Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. 5 minutes to your first game. I repeat, 5 minutes to your first game. Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. This is 1 minute to game start. 1 minute to game start. Attention to all fields. The game will start in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The game starts now. Game starts now.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Trio Invitational Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia 2025 happening here in Taman Equestrian Park. I'm Ryan Leong here and I am your commentator for today. And joining me also we have Ong Wei Chun as my commentator assistant too. So right now we are having Power playing with Mega Mat in the women's division. And the game has started 70 minutes on the clock with Mega Mat on offense right now, playing through the middle to the break. And now Mega Mat still looking to move the disc forward through the open side. No problem with the flow, and well, there seems to be a turnover, perhaps a miscom or overthrow from the teammate of theirs, giving Mega Mat the breakpoint opportunity right now. Also, this would be the round robin games for the second day for women's. Have not entered the brackets yet, so let's see how they be performing today.
Power endurance with the disc on the far sideline, dunking back to the handler. It looks to me that the power endurance are playing a traditional vertical stack. MDC with the disc, looking downfield, checking an easy upline. There'll be a contact right there, but there's no call. Looking for a dump. Oh, and I believe that is a blocked by Mega Mat. Mega Mat wasting no time and chucking it deep and got the first point of the game. Mega Mat 1-0. But it's early in the game. And Power Endurance, as we know it, as one of the best teams in Southeast Asia in the region, and they will not let Mega Mat get away with this small lead for a long time.
Yes, that's right. So with the game still early, 1-0 puts Mega Mat in an advantage. However, like we should say, Power has seen good performance throughout this tournament so far. So stay tuned for more action from them. As for today, right now it is currently 7:48 a.m. For those tuning in, welcome to the live stream. Good, beautiful morning. Right now, Power playing a Hori stack. However, there is a contact midfield. Nothing is called. A chuck to the deep, and it has been defended by Mega Mat. Good play, good read from Mega Mat's defense. However, there is a misthrow leading to a turnover instantly. Mega Mat putting a forced forehand to the sideline. Power hammer to the break side and scores. Not afraid to make the throw, not afraid to catch it all. So there you go. A little bit of showcase from Power Endurance, and Mega Mat having to draw this point with Mega Mat.
Mega Mat back on the line. Mega Mat seemingly ready to receive the pull from Power Endurance. while Power Endurance are having a little bit of a chat right before the pull, and it's off. Pull straight down the middle through the zipper, landed right almost behind the brick mark, and Megamat wasting no time, looking center of this, and shooting it down the middle. Seems to me that Power Endurance are playing a hard match defense, with a slight push on the handle marks, but Megamat undeterred and threw a deep shot, but intercepted by players from Power Ultimate. Now Power Ultimate on the break, looking up downfield, trying to break the mark, and miscommunication and misjudge of a throw on the resets, giving Megamat a chance to score, and they dropped right in the end zone.
An unfortunate mistake right there. What could have been a 2-1 to Megamat has now turned into an opportunity for Endurance to score the point. Can Endurance convert this? Let's see. So, Power playing the patient game. Cutter gets it on the open side. No options down the field. Looking to swing. No problem at all. Swinging, flipping the field on the break side. Ooh, and a missed throw by the Power, losing that opportunity. And Megamat gaining, once again, the offensive opportunity. Will Megamat hold their own, or will they make the same mistake? She chucks it deep, however, it's an overthrow. Understandably, this is the first game of today, Sunday. Many will say they are well rested, but well, having to get back up on the next day to play another round of 70-minute games does take a toll on your body. Sometimes takes a while to get your hits together. Let's see if they can pull it together.
Power Endurance back on the disc. Handler walking up to the mark. Resets in the middle. Seems to be like Power Endurance are playing the handle swings quite a bit in this match, for at least in this point. And lucky pickup from Power Endurance there for the save. And yep, playing the width of the disc of the field, and trying to shoot down the middle, but intercepted by Megamat, giving Megamat another chance to make this opportunity into another point on the scoreboard. Megamat on the disc, high release over the defender. This on the other side of the field, big fake, a good reset in the middle. Number 82, I suppose, is the main handler of Megamat. Side overthrow, and yep, Power Endurance now back on offense. As you can see here, Power Endurance players immediately went down to the attacking side of the field, getting the open side.
A little bit of call there from the handler with the disc. Now looks to see that they are discussing on the disc space. Now defenders are not allowed to overstep onto the space of the player with the disc. So I think that's the discussion that they're having, whether they have that disc space clearance or not. But the play continues after discussion. A slight overthrow and is defended by Megamat. So Megamat once again on offense. Will they be able to score this point, or will this turn to another longer point? This swung to the open side, looking downfield. Cutter gets it, flips the field to the middle. This continues to travel down the field further and further. However, again, a mistake has been made. Overthrow into the hands of Power players.
Megamat back on the disc after a turnover, slight overthrow from Power Endurance, playing in the middle. it seems to me that both teams are trying to break the mark through the middle. Megamat back with the disc near the break mark. Forehand right in front of the end zone. And a backhand and a score. Megamat 2-1 at the corner of the end zone.
And there you have it. After the long point, Megamat has finally found their score on the break side, putting themselves in a 1-point lead against Power. Power consisting of many players from other nationalities, of great talents. Today they are here to showcase you what they have when put together, strong and experienced players, and now playing against Megamat, a club team that has been around training together with their teammates. Will their experience, will their synergy with the team beat the experienced players from Power? Power with the disc now, through the middle. Opening space up to the deep, however, there is no action going on. Goes back to the handler. Handler looking for options. Swings it to the assisting handler. Still no action downfield. A swing is needed. No problem losing yardage there. This goes back to the handler, to the open side. This still traveling within the same yardage and distance, not much gain. Understandably, tight defense from Megamat. One goes through, makes a hug, and Power gets the score. What a put! Straight pinpoint to the receiving player in the end zone.
And that was a good 7 cut from the receiver in the end zone. Very great awareness of use of space of the field, as you can see here. Yep, an easy score from Power Endurance. But I have to say that throw from the Power player is a very beautiful, very nice pinpoint OI throw into the receiving player's hands. Megamat now back on O. Power Endurance on the disc for the pull. This game is, as from what I can see as of now, is quite close. 2-2 to Power Endurance and Megamat.
Right now, with a 2-2 draw, Megamat will be starting on offense. Megamat players now faced with a zone from Power. Megamat showcasing their extensive throws that they have, not afraid to put it deep. However, there is a fumble leading to a turnover and playing into Power's favor after the zone setup. So now, Power with the offensive chance. Will they get the score?
Yep, a little bit uncharacteristic of Megamat, as they displayed very good technical skills up until the end zone line, but just misthrow from the Megamat, causing a turnover, giving Power Endurance a chance to break. And a missed catch from Power Endurance while moving the disc across the field. Megamat now back with the disc. Fakes, goes for a backhand high around. On the far sideline, looking still back into middle. Power Endurance getting their defensive high gear on. Megamat right in front of the far corner of the end zone. Shoots and a score. Megamat leading 3-2.
Okay, let's take a look here at Power's performance throughout this tournament. Yesterday, they have played 3 matches in total against Dolphin Divas, Shanghai Sirens, and DMG Women. Power Endurance showing great results here, winning all 3 of their group matches and now facing Megamat on their 4th game of the tournament. Whereas on the case of Megamat, they have also played 3 games yesterday against Dolphins, Divas, Shanghai Sirens, and also DMG Women, with 2 wins and 1 loss to DMG Women. So right here, right now, Power Endurance does show more favor in terms of winning this match. But yet again, this is anyone's game, right? With Megamat with 1 point in the lead, they are ahead and showing better performance compared to Power. But however, that's too soon to say. 52 minutes now left on the clock. That's a lot that could happen. So let's see what Megamat can pull off and what Power can do to catch on to this point difference.
Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication between Power Endurance players, giving Megamat another break chance. Megamat looking very confident. Easy dump to the open side, looking downfield, and a pseudo fake to the forehand and switching this to the other side of the field. Upline, far side, on the sideline, through the middle. Handlers came to the rescue there and directing traffic for a little bit. Megamat back on the disc. And there seems to be a call. The disc will still stay with the player that received the disc just now. A big backhand fake. Trying to go for a slider, but around instead. Megamat on the disc. Looking for a easy dump on the open side. Backhand high risk around to the middle, back to the main handler. It seems like Power Endurance are putting up a very good defense, match defense against Megamat, and making them to find it a bit hard to advance the disc forward. Megamat. Oh.
A turnover from Megamat. Now Power chucks it deep and right on the money. Power receives the disc with an easy catch, uncontested catch in the end zone. What a good put and what a great run from Power, drawing the point between Megamat and themselves.
There's a good showcase from the thrower from Power Endurance, knowing exactly how their teammate can run and just putting it just in stride with the receiver right into the end zone. Great display of skills and control of the disc right there from Power Endurance. Power Endurance back on defense. It seems to be like Megamat are putting on their strong line against Power Endurance for the few consecutive points that they've played. Megamat receiving the pull. Big floaty pull. And immediate reset into the handler. Power Endurance playing a bit of a zone right here against Megamat. But Megamat, undeterred, playing through the zone of Power Endurance, slicing them through butter like butter. and playing to the width of the field. Again, middle. Megamat has no problem against power endurance, zone defense. Far side, back to handler in the middle. Far side line. And Megamat just being very patient and careful. And chuck OI into the end zone and a score by number.
Well, there, as you can see, I believe Power Endurance is setting up a very good zone. Not a lot of passes through the center, well covered. However, Megamat does have the capability, does have the weapon in the arsenal to send deep, right? As you can see here, the showcase from number 7, a spectacular hander, puts a forehand blade right into the end zone receiver. So now, can Power come up with something to stop those deadly throws of theirs, which they're having trouble stopping right now? Megaman, 4-3 against Endurance.
Yeah, Megamat is just not stopping right here, and they are here to show Power Endurance that they are not afraid to take the blades, they are not afraid to play through the zone that they put up for them. And yep, Power Endurance have to come up with something on the fly to make sure that they regain control of the game. Power Endurance on the disc, open upline throw near the neutral zone and a hard deep. Oh, miscalculated jump right there, or rather a high throw from Power Endurance. Great look and great effort. Just falls short a little bit on the catch.
Not sure if you noticed this, but that throw came out on the on the forehand side of the field. This was directly in the sun. That may have affected the player's catching ability, reading ability of where the disc was, right? So if it was Megaman's strategy to force Power to throw to the direction of the sun, that is impressive, I'd say. Ooh, and a little bit, very rough contact right there. Power jumping right into the body of Megamat player, forcing a turn. Let's take a look back at it. Open side throw and receives it, throws it, and there. I think that was a pretty bad contact, but it's been resolved. It's uncontested, right? So the disc goes back to Megamat after the apology. Now, Megamat with the disc and a hand block from Power, reading that like a book. What a play! Power wasting no time, moving to the deep and setting up for the next play on offense. Breakthrough. Player hammers it into the deep and scores. What a pinpoint precision right there, giving Power the point to draw with Megaman.
Excellent display of skill right there from Power Endurance. Let's see. As a high release backhand break into a hammer assist for the score. Incredible skills on the disc. You can see here the receiver wide open with all smiles in the end zone. Excellent catch as well. Power Endurance back on the scoreboard with 4 against 4 to Megamat. With 44 minutes on the clock. Wow, what a timing. Yeah. Power Endurance now back with the disc for the pull, hoping to get a break chance against Megamat. Ooh. This landing near the sideline and Megamat wasting no time centering the disc. looking downfield. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication between Megamet handlers, giving Power Endurance the chance to break, the chance that they wanted to gain lead for the match. Big reset to the center of the field. High release through the middle, across the field, and a backhand hug, and the scores. Connected right in the end zone. Power Endurance, first lead of the game, I believe, against Megamet, showing that they are not stopping here. Showing Megamet that they are not here to play, then they are here to win.
A great display of throw there, a little bit of a forehand high release action to the break side. And then followed by an amazing backhand put all the way to the end zone, right to the receiver. Now, Megamet, can they adjust to the Power's offensive strategy? Will they be able to come up on top on this match? Power to pull. All right, with 7 on the line, hands up, signal readiness for the pull. Puts it all the way to the hands of Megamet. Megamet pushing through, gaining the yardage. And now, with the disc on hand, Megamet looking more deep than usual. And yes, they do put it very brave right onto the receiver's hands. And now, well, the play does continue. Megamet patient, not making any more risky throws for now when they're so close to the end zone. Megamet still continuing with the aggressive offense. Looks downfield and chucks one right into the open side and scores with a knee slide grab. What a put.
Incredible cut there by the Megamet receiver with an even more amazing sliding catch leading towards the side of the end zone for the beautiful score for the equalizer. Wow, what a match. And for those of you watching on live right now, thank you so much for tuning in so early in the morning for Trio Invitational 2025. This is the Women's Division round robin match against Megamet and Power Endurance. The current points are 5-5, equal between the 2 teams, and it's just a display of endurance and physical ability, and also decision making in this game, I believe, to show who is triumphant.
Yes, that's right. I think both teams display very good throwing abilities, right? Both teams not afraid to hug deep. I think Power is a little bit more reserved, putting the deep options when they are absolutely open, and the decision is, how do you say, higher chance of success rate. Whereas Megamet being brave, chucking at all chance possible. Yet their players are able to still receive the disc. Wow, look at that. Power with the non-stop backhand break. Now, right outside the end zone doorstep. Punches it in, high release into the receiver. Power with the 6-point to 5 lead against Megamet. What a play.
Thank you.
Let's look back at the replay right here. Very patient with the disc, and easy high backhand high release into the hands of Jenica and Julie for the score. Jenica, definitely the woman of the match for power, endurance, with 3 scores for this game on the scoreboard and 2 assists. Definitely a person to watch. Yeah, a definite staple for power endurance. Megamat now back on O, intending to receive the pull from power endurance.
For those of you who are in the live stream that might be curious, why are there horses all around the fence perimeter of this establishment? Well, this is a polo facility. So yes, right here you can see right outside there are polo horses, you know, having their warm-ups and daily exercises, while we're here having the trio invitational tournament. So yeah, quite a sight. Now going back to the match, Mega Man with the disc, hoping to secure the next point. A little bit of a poach going on with power, but then again, Mega Man still finds the open under the field, pops it onto the break side, continues down. No problem at all finding options down the field, as you can see. Mega Man showing that they're comfortable with the disc so far. Still taking their time compared to earlier games, less chuckier than before. And I believe this is what they need to really put themselves ahead of power, or at least stand a chance against power, as they are expecting all the long throws already coming from them. Oh, but it's still up. And what a throw, what a grab from power, as their players clear the it's a power, apologies, but what a play from Mega Man. As you can see, all the cutters clearing the space for number 55 receiver. Let's take a look at this one more time. Handler directing traffic, puts it deep right there, elevates and grabs it down. What a play.
And Mega Man showcased this as if they have been doing this for a long time, and they practiced their throws thousands of times because it was perfect into the hand of the receiver. Both teams are just trading blows with each other on this early game of the day. Power endurance now on O. Power endurance amping up themselves on the line, waiting to receive the pull from Megamat. And a big pull from Megamat, landing near the middle of the field. Power with the disc. Megamat making a zone against power endurance, but no problems there. Backhand break to the far side to Angeli, and a big cross forehand and a backhand for the score. Power endurance unfazed by the zone put up from Megamat. Power endurance all smiles. Absolutely pinpoint, absolutely perfect throw from power endurance players for the score. And
Yeah, you're right. This is a pinpoint throw indeed. Really spectacular performance there by Power. Can they keep up this excellent performance here right now and put themselves further a lead from Mega Man?
And it just goes to show that the level of the teams between these two teams are somewhat similar, as previously when Power Endurance put up a zone against Mega Man, and they showed Power Endurance that they are not afraid to take all the high throws, all the bleedy throws. But on that instance, for the 7th score, Power Endurance showcased that they can do it too. and just amazing display of skill.
And we are in the halftime now with Power 7-6 score. So please enjoy the highlights here, and we will catch you right after the halftime. All right, thanks.
And we are back from halftime break.
Early in today, and we have a match between Power, Endurance, and Mega Man. Now at 7-6, both close, both wanting the game bad. Will they pick up the intensity? Will they pick up the pace and performance? Now, there is a pick call happening on the field, right? Power still having possession of the disc in the middle. Just some clarifications to see everyone's readiness before checking the disc in. Right now, perhaps, all right, the disc is back in on a violation, so not too sure what's going on in the field. There is a pick call, it seems, but just a little bit of clarification, and there you go. This is checked in, right? Swung to the middle, down the field. Another pick call has been shown on the field, perhaps on the receiving player. the game continues. And a chuck down deep forehand into the end zone, caught by Power. What a play, what a throw. A little bit of confusion there between the Megamat players. And thrower point assisted by Jenica. Yet again, her name pops up on the scoreboard, this time as an assist. What a play, what a throw. No problem at all for Power Ultimate.
And you can see them from the faces of Megamat defenders still like, we could have got that, but they didn't. Maybe because of the confusion of the amount of players in the vicinity. So everyone is like just looking at each other, waiting for each of them to make the play, but they didn't. And then Power Endurance with the score, and they were understandably devastated with that point. But it seems that they are unfazed. Now Power Endurance 8-6, 2-point lead, comfortable lead to Megamat with 27 minutes to the point. Megamat waiting to receive the this for offense, trying to make a dent into the scoreboard.
Weather today is nice too. Waking up cold, slightly misty, as you can see on the field right now. A little bit blurry on the further side, but not a problem at all. Everyone does enjoy a little bit of the morning breeze. Now, Power having the chance for a break point. Centers the disc to another handler. Cutter gets it. Fakes. Makes the decision to swing it back. Ooh, and a drop from Power. Perhaps the disc is a little bit too low. And now Megamat picks it up. Checks the disc. Since, well, perhaps the Power player may have bent it just a little bit upon landing earlier on. Now the disc is being checked by Megamat players. Now this checked in, forehand chucked it, grabbed by Megamat. Megamat brings it closer to the end zone. Cluttered, having little no space, decides to swing it back. However, it is a missed throw, forcing a turnover. Now Power with the disc. So Power continuing with their offense on the open side, with the downfield empty, filling in with players right now, so they are taking their time to move everyone through into the down space. Now handlers are, ooh, and a missed throw. A little bit of miscommunication. A dump, backhand dump too far for the player to receive. Now Megamat chucks it again, and chucks it once more. Alone at the further end of the field. Megamat player catches up just right outside the end zone. Not quite there yet. Swings it. Waiting for another opportunity to make a pass down the field. Does get it. One more, and an upline score by Megamat. Megamat wasting no time and making sure that that is converted well, has played into their hands and into their favor, putting themselves a 7-8 score against Power Endurance. 1 point difference with 24 minutes left. Megamat may be able to turn this game around on with the terms as so.
Yeah, I do agree with what Ryan's saying there. If the team Megamat can maintain their performance as they showed us throughout this point, they may just have the secret formula to turn this game around into their favor. Megamat happy with the performance. Power Endurance having a little bit of discussion on the line on how they want to counter Megamat's plays while waiting for the receiving pool
players wiping off the moisture of the disc, as it does get wet on the field. And yes, it does matter whether this is slippery or not. A slip of a hand may just put the disc too short on the field, giving the advantage to the opponents. Now, Power with the disc. Looks downfield. No options there. Continues the handler play. A brick throw to the cutters. And a backhand ripper into the field. Oh, but it went out, unfortunately. Perhaps a too hasty of a throw there from the Power over. Megamat with a chance of a brick throw to even out the score. Will they make the play?
Jenica on the mark against Megamat. Megamat handler taking it slow, walking up to the sideline to check in the disc. This is in. Immediate swing to the middle, looking downfield, playing width-wise, far side of the field. Power endurance defense, not making it easy for Megamat. Megamat on the far sideline, looking for a reset. Swinging all the way to the open side. Huge grab from Megamat, number 26. Looking downfield, slicing through the middle. Number 98 with the disc, looking downfield. Gets the disc out of her hands with an upline throw. And another upline throw, now close to the neutral zone. Megamat taking it very slowly, trying to slice through Power endurance defense to make the equalizer for the game. Sideline. Oh, Power endurance with a very, very poachy and smart defensive maneuver against Megamat. Megamat looking to shoot through the middle, but a miscatch. Power endurance with the disc. Shoots it immediately, but to no receiver. Megamat now back on the O, close to their own end zone. And a Power endurance player just having a laugh about that play.
We are seeing a very different type of offense played by Megamat compared to their very trigger-happy plays that they have. Now, more reserve, playing through the open side more and swinging the disc to the handler. Showed promising results, but however, Power still managed to adapt, and now they are on the offense with the disc. Now, a little bit of a call. Power player indicating that the disc was caught, then jumped into the end zone. And Power player contesting that was a travel. However, that has been shown uncontested. Power continues, and a dump over the player score. And right now, score is 9-7 to Power.
Let's take a quick recap on this play right here for the score. Jenica Angeli squatting down to get the disc for the 9th score for Power endurance. Jenica totally dominating the scoreboard and the stats for this match for Power endurance against Megamat.
Just for your information, we have a warm-up field in the back. So if you need to warm up, please proceed to the backfield for your warm-ups. Thank you.
Some Malaysia representatives in Power right now. Again, Power is a multinational team right now playing on the field. showcasing their experience and their vast skills that they have playing against a club team, Mega Mad, from the international scene. So now, Power with the hands up, signaling their readiness and pulls to the hands of Mega Mad. Right now, Mega Mad playing a Hori. Will they be as their Chucky self to play the long throws, or will they move it slowly, bringing it closer to the end zone? Open side throw right there, and there we go. There you see it, the forehand throw into the deep. It hangs, and Power comes down with a block. Power now expecting throws like this from Mega Mad. Will they continue their entourage of throws, or will they switch up their strategy in order to adapt to Power's defense? Now Power with the offensive chance.
Right now. Thank you.
Power Endurance showing the great display of defensive skills there, swatting the disc away from the hands of Mega Mad with a clean throw. Now Power on the sideline, trying to break through the zone from Mega Mad. Oh, missed throw from Power near the sideline. Mega Mad back on O. And immediately chuck into the end zone. Does it connect? And it does! Right before the line, end zone line. And with that, Mega Mad 8-9 against Power Endurance.
There you see it again, number 7 connecting to number 55. These two are a pair, comes in a pair. As you can see, they are deadly combo between each other, the forehand chuck and that thrust throw to the 55 receiver. Now bringing their score closer to Power. Tight match indeed. 1 point lead is not a comfortable lead. Anytime, anything could happen. Once a draw, and then after that, you never know, maybe a universal.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with what Ryan has said, that Liang Jiawen and Jiang from Mega Man is definitely the power duo of Mega Man that we need to watch out for. Power Endurance have to make of something to stop these two duo from getting their names back on the scoreboard. Power Endurance now on O, looking back for a dump. Fake backhand to the side, slicing through the middle, and an absolutely phenomenal grab from Power Endurance before the chuck into the end zone, and it connects. Janica Angeli with the score. Absolute powerhouse for Power Endurance. And the score now is 10-8 for Power Endurance. Look at that beautiful run in the sky from the back of the end zone for the score. Phenomenal athleticism from Janica.
Mega Man not taking a break at all, continues on knowing that they are 2 points behind Power. With 40 minutes left on the clock, they will do whatever it takes to catch on to this score. And looks like the Power duo, number 7 and 55, is back on the line for Mega Man again. Will they execute the same play and keep their names on the score sheet? Right now, Power pulling to Mega Man. Mega Man wasting no time playing the 1-2. continues to move the disc right outside of the end zone, wasting no time. One more pass away, goes back, a call down the field, travel call perhaps. Number 111 having the disc right now. Looking to reset the disc. However, there is a stall out call on Megamat player. Now with a little bit of discussion. Both discussing whether the stall out call was in fact valid or not. Number 111 looking like they are not in agreement with the call by Power. Little bit of hand gesture there signaling that they need a translator to help better understand what the situations, what the current situation is and how it unfolded. So let's see what the conclusion of this call would be. A little bit of a replay here. So Power calling a stall out on 111. And now looks like the result is a stall out call, stall out contested call. So this would start at stall count 8. That's 2 seconds for Megamat to make a throw before the stall out happens. Megamat wastes no time, throws it into the end zone, and in favor of Power is an overthrow tipped off. And now turnover, Power with the chance to pull further away from Megamat.
Power now back on the disc, wiping away the moisture of the disc. Understandably, it is very, very moist out there on the field. Upline on the far side of the sideline. MDC looking for a dump, but intercepted by Megamat. Megamat, number 7, back on the disc. Goes for a reset to the middle. Looking downfield, didn't connect. Backhand break. Does it come down? Yes. Great effort there from Power, but just didn't get the disc. And Megamat got a score to make the scoreboard just a little bit closer. 9-8, 9-10. Megamat 9, 10 to Power Endurance. 1 point game.
Right there, a valiant effort from Power player, defender. However, just shy of the defend that disc. Right there, so close. Megamat making the most out of it and scores. Now 10 minutes on the clock. Will they be able to catch on? Power in the lead, but shaky. Not yet there to secure the match. They need to pull something off in order to gain that comfort of winning this match. Right now, Power with the disc, swings it to the break side. Power hammers once again into the end zone. Will it be caught? There we go. Power down with the disc right outside the end zone. One player in the end zone playing it. Shimmies, gets it. And there you go. 11-9, pulling the score further away from Megamat. What a play from Power indeed, having to isolate with one player in the end zone. And what a brave hammer throw. Right on the money.
Incredible display of skills right there Power Endurance showing us, viewers back at home, and all you on the field, that they are not afraid to take big bladey throws in order to take down the score for the win, for the point. Power Endurance 11-9 against Megamat with 8 minutes to the clock.
It's still early in the morning for all you viewers who are Malaysian and is around this area. Do come down to Putrajaya Taman Equestrian Park. Once again, there are booths, merchandise, and food all around for you to enjoy this spectacular tournament, spectacular view at this spectacular venue. So do come down. Today would be the last day of the Trio Invitational, whereby brackets will happen, semis, third placing games, fourth placing games, and of course the finals happening all today. Do come down and visit. Going back to match, Megaman with the disc. Power setting up their defense on the player. Megamat still having more opens around the field. Looking for it. Still an open pass. Nope, not at all. Swinging it back to the handler, number 7, holding this, looking downfield. Throws it to an open player in the middle. Chucks it into the forehand side and grabs for a score. Smooth offense by Megamat. Not a problem at all. Now bringing that score to a 10-11. A little bit of a discussion there, but the final hand sign is a score. There we go. There we have it. 10-11 to endurance, power endurance.
It just goes to show that Megamat players have been training with each other for so many times, as that throw came out confidently into the side of the end zone for the amazing score by player number 100. Megamat definitely not making it easy for Power Endurance. Always keeping Power Endurance on edge, so that Power Endurance have to show their best in order to take the game. With 6 minutes to the game, Power Endurance on the receiving end of the pool. Megamat just having a little discussion of what to do on the line before the pool.
Yes, it seems like there is a longer discussion on before pulling. I think they might be discussing on a zone defense on Power. That might be the case. Let's see how it is. Pull went a little bit out, far out to the outside of the field. Now Power calling for the break mark. Power with the disc. A match defense has been placed. Megamat closing off the outline lane, forcing the players to swing. And there you go, Megamat forcing a turnover on Power. Megamat with the disc swings it to the open handler. Not a lot of action happening downfield. There, a break throw to the break side. Another high release break throw. Comes down with the disc. Megamat chucks it forehand deep. Will Megamat come down with it? No. Jenica with the disc right now. Reads it, grabs it. Play continues with Power. Power with the disc right now, looking at the open side. Swings it to Jenica, almost having a hand there. Megamat chucks it deep. A big one. Oh, and a score from Power. Valiant effort from Megamat, having to jump early to try to contest that disc. However, it float a little bit longer and it goes into the hands of Power. Let's see that once again. Jenica with the pull, and it goes all the way deep. Oh, close one. Now, Megamat 2 points down against Power.
massive effort there from Mega Mad player to try to defend this. But the put from Jenica Angeli is just so perfect. And with that, Power Endurance gets a 2-point lead against Mega Mad, 12-10, with 3 minutes to the game, hoping to clinch the win in order to proceed to the next round.
Alright, now Power with the pull, Mega Mad to start on offense. Mega Mad moves the disc to the cutter. A little bit of call, too far for to start the stall count. Play continues. Disc forward to the middle. A very nice forehand down the field. Looking for a reset. Handler gets it, dumps it up line. Looks deep. Power doing a good job stopping all the incomings down the field. However, Mega Mad still finds the option down the field. Right now, Mega Mad with the throws, and now a block from Power. What a play by Power. Defense, great effort. And now Power with the disc. Looking to clench that final point of today. Decides to play it patiently. Holds it out. Looking for better options down the field. And now Mega Mad with the zone setup. Can Power find a way through their defense?
Mega Mad heavy on the handler space, on the zone, but Power Endurance unfazed, slicing the defense like butter. Finding back to the middle, Power Endurance close to the break mark. Playing it very slow to clinch the last point of the match for the win for Power Endurance. Middle, 2 steps away from the end zone. Looking down. Resets on the far side and back to the middle. Very patient game from Power Endurance, as Mega Mad putting up a hard match defense against them. Power Endurance finding cracks on the backhand side. Fake. Oh, a little bit of a collision right there, but seems to be no call. Power Endurance. Hammer. Massive hammer. Does it come out? Yes! Power Endurance with the huge catch for the hammer, for the win, for the first match of the game. Power Endurance 13-10 against Mega Mad.
What a play indeed. Great composure by Power to clench that last point. Commendable effort by Mega Mad. They were down. They were up, and there was a chase up from Power. And ever since that, Power has consistently maintained that 1-point lead all the way to the end. And now, and that will conclude the last game for the round robins. And well, Wei Chun, what's happening next?
Well, next at 9:20 a.m., we will have the mixed quarterfinals match for ZD against Penta 5. So do tune in with me and Ryan at 9:20 later. So we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. Grab a coffee, guys, as it is still quite early in the morning, and we will see you soon. Bye bye.
next game will start in 13 minutes. The next game will start in 13 minutes. On field 1, we have Shock versus Kings. On field 1, we have Shock versus Kings. Field 2, Singapore Mix versus Pulses. Field 2, Singapore Mix versus Pulses. Field 3, Falcons versus Aurora. Field 3, Falcons versus Aurora. Field 4, Last Call versus Undecided. Field 4, Last Call versus Undecided. Field 5, Zero Displacement versus Tainan Panda V. On Field 5, Zero Displacement versus Tainan Panda V. Field 6, Malaysia Tapir versus XHK. Field 6, Malaysia Tapir versus XHK. Field 7, Reach GC Ultimate versus SG Vintage. Field 7, Reach GC Ultimate versus SG Vintage. Field 8, No Limit versus Spike Place Market. Field 8, No Limit versus Spike Place Market. Field 9, Malaysia Hibiscus versus New Taipei Coin. Field 9, Malaysia Hibiscus versus New Taipei Coin. Field 10, Care Bears versus Joker. Field 10, Care Bears versus Joker. Thank you. Your game will start in 12 minutes. Thank you. Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. Your next game will start in 5 minutes. Your next game will start in 5 minutes. If you have not, please proceed to the field now. Thank you.
What's the issue with the water?
Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. The next game is starting in 2 minutes. The next game is starting to 2 minutes. Please proceed to the field right now. Please proceed to the field right now. attention to all fields. Your game will start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your game starts now. Your game starts now.
Welcome back, viewers, to Trio Invitational 2025. Now we have the bracket games for the mixed division. Zero displacement against Penta 5. Penta 5 in orange and zero displacement in black. Penta 5 on the receiving pool, and the disc is up. Floaty disc right at the side of the sideline. Penta 5 trying to get the disc out into the middle as soon as they can, and they did. Slowly moving their way through the middle. Again, through the middle. Zero displacement, making a zone defense against Penta 5, but Penta 5 being very patient with the disc, throwing a big cross field forehand to the other side of the field, recentering the disc. And there seems to be a little bit of a call.
Right now, the player discussing on the field whether that was a contact. Number 30 from Penta 5 calling it a contact on the defender on him right now, saying that zero displacement player is putting a was perhaps a little bit physical when it comes to marking the Penta 5 player, and seems to be that zero displacement is calling a contest on that call. And this is in. Penta 5 looking to swing right now. Very tight defense coming from zero displacement, forcing a error on Penta 5. Penta 5 setting up defense immediately. Zero displacement comfortably looking around for options. Hits it to the break side. Ooh, and there's a little bit of contact there. However, zero displacement still has the disc. And a pick call on the field. A little bit of a discussion here. Few calls so far. It is a high stakes game right now, brackets between zero displacement and Penta 5. This is the quarterfinals after all. Securing this game would mean going into the semis for this category. And right now, zero displacement with the comfortable line throw. Zero displacement showing no problem at all with their offense, calmly navigating their players, dumps it over. Zero displacement still has the disc. However, Penta 5 is turning up the defense, and a layout D from Penta 5. Now, however, a call down the field. Penta 5 not looking pleased with that call. Let's see the replay. How clean of a defense is that? Ooh, can't really see what happened there right now. Zero displacement calling a strip call, perhaps. Perhaps the disc was caught by zero displacement player and was ripped off their hands from Penta 5.
The two players are just having a discussion, explaining their perspective to each other. on the play. Seemingly still trying to come to an agreement on what happened. And the discussion ends up in a contested call as expected. Zero displacement still with the disc upline on the open side. Zero displacement trying to slipped out of the hands of a hammer attempt from number 10 of Zero Displacement. Penta 5 back on the disc, wasting no time on the offense. Zero Displacement putting up a heavy frontal zone against Penta 5. And Penta 5 is just trying to find cracks in between. Handler directing traffic, push pass through the middle, and another one, and back to handler over the top of the head of the zone, meeting them at the sideline. Again through the middle and over the top. Penta 5 very, very comfortable playing against the zone set up by Zero Displacement. Looking for the reset there, Penta 5. Backhand, middle, laser. 2 steps away from the end zone. Penta 5 with the disc. Very, very patient offense. Handler looking. And chuck an OI. And a score. Celebratory kick there from Penta 5 player after the score in the end zone. Penta 5 very, very comfortable with the high throws over the zone. Zero Displacement on the receiving end for the pool. Zero Displacement slicing through the middle, trying to find space, and back to the handler. Long backhand break there through the middle. Oh, good defensive pressure there from Penta 5. And a fumble from Zero Displacements, making it Penta 5 shooting deep into the end zone. Does it come down? Oh, great defense. And seems to be a contact call from Penta 5 on the disc, on the play. And it seems to be a discussion.
Ooh, here you can hear on the crowd stands people booing at that call. It's hard to make of the play right now. Seems to me pretty clean, but well, what's happened on the field, the experience might be different from what we can perceive from our eyes right now on this live stream. Again, good ding effort from number 78 from Zero Displacement.
As of past experience that we've seen, yep, the discussion, usually long discussion, will always end up in a contested call, as expected. So the disc will go back to the thrower of Penta 5. in the neutral zone, and everyone is just going back to set up as to the formation before the play. A quick check-in with the players before the diss-in, and this is live. Panda 5 looking downfield. Oh, and intercepted, but another call from Panda 5, but seemingly there is no uncontested from ZD for the run through. Panda 5 still with the disc, looking for the round, and there's another call, a violation call at the backfield.
High stakes game going on right now. As you can see, many contacts, many calls all around. Players dissatisfied with certain calls on both ends. Let's hope that they can maintain their spirit throughout this whole game despite the high intensity. Right now, this on number 10. A little bit of a playback on how that strip happened. ZD, not good spirit there. Understanding the previous play was a strip, uncontested, gives it back to Panther 5. And right now, still ongoing discussion. Seems to be resolved. And the play starts. Panther 5 with the disc. Player in the end zone. Panther 5 looking to, and it's a turnover, misthrow. ZD looking downfield. Centers it back to the handler. Handler breaks the throw. ZD still having the disc. Break throw happening right now, and cutters down the field. Centers it. No problem moving the disc at all. ZD calm and compose. Another break throw to another break. A little bit far off, and an overthrow. Now giving Panther 5 an offensive chance.
Zero displacement showing that there's no problem playing through the zone. Playing through the mesh defense that Panda 5 put up against them. But just a miscalculated throw right at the end into the end zone. Panda 5 on the disc. Leo shimmy, break through the middle. Forehand open side, back to the sideline. And a upline. And a timeout call right at the sideline. Panda 5 calling a timeout, trying to recuperate their spirit and an energy. Just taking the time to slow the disc down, slow the game pace down, back to their tempo as they won the game. They won to win this match to proceed to the semi-finals.
Attention to all players, this is your friendly reminder that the field and the stands are a no smoking zone. Please do not smoke here. If you want to smoke, go to the warm-up area and beyond, away from the vendors there to smoke. Do not smoke on the field and around the sitting area. Thank you.
Timeout ended. Panda 5 now with the disc. Both teams setting up the field for the play, and this is on. Panda 5, interesting swing to the middle. Open under. Open under. Back to reset. Playing to the width of the field, far side of the end zone. Overhead backhand. Looking down into the score, but playing it slow. Ooh, almost got a backhand out there, but a quick swing, reset. Handers making most of the plays right here. And looking downfield, faking, one step into the end zone. High stall count, reset back to the back line, and it backhand right in front of the end zone, and a push pass and a somersault catch from number 33 of Panda 5. What a phenomenal grab.
A very good effort on zero displacement defense, really keeping Panther 5 just at outside of the end zone. Many switches, well played. However, Panther 5 showing their unique athleticism, manages to push pass into the end zone with a somersault catch right there.
Absolutely incredible grab there from number 33 of Panda 5. Maybe a little bit of unnecessary push pass throw from Panda 5, but they believe in their team, they believe in the players, and they got it down to a science, giving them the 2-0 lead against zero displacement.
All right, Panther 5 with the 2-0 lead against zero displacement right now. Rips a big pull, disappeared in skies, coming down. Lands on the open side. Panther 5 looking like they are setting up a zone
Attention to all teams who have just
against
finished
zero
their first
displacement. Zero
game.
displacement known for their give and goes.
Attention to
Will
all
they
teams
stand
who have just finished
against
their
Panther
first
5's
game.
zone defense right now?
Please remember to fill up your
Zero
spirit
displacement,
score. Thank
punching
you.
it,
Please remember
throw
to
by
fill up your
throw,
spirit score. Thank you.
slowly. Panther 5 really staying a distance between the handler or the player with the disc right now, giving uh, more than enough space for zero displacement to pop one forward and throws a bladey forehand right through the Panther 5 zone. No problem at all. Swings it back, lose a little bit of yardage. That's fine for them. Now, zero displacement with the disc. Swings it. No problem at all catching. A little bit of shimmy. Panther 5 switching back to a match defense. Zero displacement still putting on that intensity, and it's red. However, a bit unsuccessful by Panther 5. Close one indeed for their defensive efforts. Ooh, and hey, Bladey backhand to the end zone, caught by zero displacement. A little bit of kick celebration right there from the zero displacement. 1-0 to 1-0. 1-2 to Panther 5.
Player number 95 from zero displacement seemingly very pumped up after the score, and with the assisted throw with a very interesting angle backhand Bladey to meet him in the end zone. with 8 minutes, 2 game, 0 displacement, on pole. 3-4 ratio, woman pool, 2 Panther 5. And this is in. Panther 5 picking it up. A quick 1-2 movement there, and a slicing through the middle against the zone defense of 0 displacement. Panther 5 unfazed, using the space given in between the cracks of the zone, playing to the width. Oh, intercepted throw from 0 displacement, giving them the offensive break chance. Number 89, looking very calm with this, directing traffic. Dump back and a massive, massive layout grab defense from Panther 5. But seems to be a strip call, uncontested by Panther 5 player. 0 displacements back on the disc at the sideline, looking for inside forehand break, but a drop. Panther 5 immediately puts up a backhand, massive backhand throw, and it's tip off, and a massive second ever layout in front of the far corner of the end zone for Panther 5, still with the disc. Looking very calm, almost jump into the end zone there. And with that easy hop in for the lead, tie Panther 5 3-1 against 0 displacement. Wow, what an absolutely insane play from Panther 5 player. But as we can see here on the field, the player is down in pain. Let's look back at the recap here. Massive layout, massive backhand throw into a tip, and a massive layout grab to save the disc for the important score for Panther 5 to regain lead 3-1 against 0 displacement. This is absolutely the scene that we live for, to watch in a very, very, very tight and very interesting quarterfinal match. And it's just a quality of a play that we expect at Trio Invitational.
That's right, Wei Chun. What a play indeed. Right now, 3-1 to Panther 5. Beautiful pull by Panther 5. Right now, 0 displacement. How would they stand against the Panther 5 defense? A rather high throw, picked up by 0 displacement right now. Open side. This still alive, throws it out right outside the end zone. A knock away, and there you go, 0 displacement puts it in for the score. 2-3 against Panther 5.
Zero displacement, making a showcase of how quick they can make a score to almost equalize the point. Let's look back at the replay here. Massive upline forehand with a push pass for the score to make the scoreboard difference of 1 point against Panther 5. 0 displacements, making it look easy on the field.
Well, let's hope that the players do stay clear of the 3-meter line. As you can see, well, if they're playing on, if they do be walking inside the 3-meter line, they're gonna disrupt the live stream. Boo, number 44, come on.
Hello, players.
All right, now 0 displacement with the
Reminder to complete your spirit scores.
defensive chance
Spirit
right now
captains, please
against Panther
complete
5.
your spirit scores before your next game. Thank you.
All right, Zero displacement. Pulling. Going into the end zone of Penta 5 right now. Penta 5 looking for options. ZD puts up a zone defense. 3 women on the cup right now. Penta 5 looking through the defense. Attempted layout D right there. Penta 5 gaining yardage right now. Slows it down, puts it back to their handler.
Nothing for now. Put it here so it's like
ZD holding their own.
right side in the middle.
The wall sets back up. Penta 5 looking cautiously for an option. Attacks down the sideline. Through the middle. Swings it back to the handler. Penta 5 moving in closer. No problem. Oh, and a overthrow to the sideline. Playing into Zero Displacement's hand. Right now, Zero Displacement with a breakpoint opportunity.
Zero displacement, looking eager to get the equalizer. Resets to the middle. Immediate open side. Forehand. Playing through the space given for Penta 5 and a massive backhand hug. Trying to connect, but it is just a little bit too far for the receiver. On zero displacement side. Penta 5 now back on this and intercepted throw from zero displacement, and they managed to secure the equalizer by a laser throw through the middle into the end zone.
A mistake by Penta 5. Throwing a overhead throw and good read on zero displacement on this play. Making a quick and easy score for their team to clinch this 2-3 against Penta 5.
Number 75 there, showcasing his dexterity and awareness on the field to read the movement of the disc for the quick interception before assisting it to Marine in the end zone with the laser through pass the middle for the equalizer. Zero displacement. Back on the disc for the pole. Penta 5 players looking unfazed as it is still early into the game. 15 minutes to go. And seemingly we are having a interesting matchup, and it will, I'll presume that it will be a very, very close game between the two teams as they want to clinch this win to advance into the quarterfinals. Zero displacement with a forehand hug as the pull, dipping into the side near to the break mark of the Penta 5. Penta 5 centering the disc. Playing slowly, swinging it, the disc, looking to break, and they finally got a break through the far sideline. And backhand, quick work there by Penta 5, breaking through the zero displacement zone, but the zero displacement not making it easy, setting up the zone perfectly in line to defend Penta 5 to stop their tracks of attack. Cross, field, forehand, near to the brick mark. And slow and steady play from Penta 5, trying to slow it down as they do not want to rush their throw. Up line, near the sideline, to the middle. One leg into before they got this score. Looking back, reset. Smart move there. Zero displacement not making it easy for sure for Penta 5 to get this score. Penta 5 looking back, resets. Looking downfield, try to get the cram the disc into the end zone. And a dish And a score with a lefty backhand over the shoulder of the zero displacement defender for the 4th point for Panther 5. 1 point lead against zero displacement.
That's right, Penta 5 pulling away from zero displacements once again. A tight game indeed. Right now, the point would be a 3-4 ratio, women to pull. Penta 5 starting out strong. Will they be able to hold their ground? Zero displacement with the disc right now. Match defense by Penta 5. A good break throw right to the end of the sideline. Zero displacement makes no mistake, plays cautiously, throws a break throw onto the sideline once again. Stays in. Now, zero displacement with the disc. Keeps the play alive. Handler signaling players to come down. They're too far perhaps. A open side throw to the cutter. Cutter with this makes a break. Almost intercepted by zero displacement players. By Panther 5 players. ZD, a little bit difficulty having to reset the disc. Not a problem at all right now. A quick break throw right down the field on the break side. Number 3, making carefully orchestrating and puts a beautiful left TOI into the end zone, scoring ZD 4-4 to draw.
Zero displacement with the disc for the pull for Panther 5. While Panther 5 coaches having a quick chat with the players on the line on how to counter zero displacement defense. Zero displacement with the pull. Panther 5 receiving the pull. Ooh, a bit short right in front of the end zone, but picked up by Panther 5, playing to the side, far side of the field, and they managed to get it through, getting for a reset, resetting back to the middle. Zero displacement, putting up a big zone against Panther 5, and Panther 5 unfazed, putting a high backhand and slicing it through the zone. Reset, and the middle again. Panther 5 making quick work of their movement of the disc seemingly no problem at all. Then there is a travel call for Panther 5. This is live. Panther 5 backs for the dump. Looking in to the middle. Shoots it 2 steps into a little bobble. One more step into the end zone. Begging very slow. Looking at the downfield. Faking a... Ooh.
With a moment of silence right now. Ooh, and hey D right there. Great effort by ZD, putting on the pressure onto Panther 5. Panther 5 setting up flat mark on ZD. ZD with the disc down the field, looking to reset tight mark, making it hard for a reset. Swings it out. Ooh, a poach mark from Panther 5, cutting off the open side lane. Ooh, and then overthrow from ZD. Now Panther 5 with the disc. Back on offense. A slider. And now a dump into the end zone, scoring. And a spike celebration from Panther 5. Spicy, spicy. Oh, let's go. That's Panther 5 asking the crowd to cheer on after that score. Now we have a game, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now.
As we progress a little bit deeper into the game, we have a bit more of a heated play for Panther 5 and ZD. Seems like there is a little bit of a discussion between the Panther 5 players and ZD players. It is a close game after all, and being in the heat of the moment, there will be some... it seems to be a spirit timeout call from Panther 5 after the amazing score and the spike right after.
Right now they're having a little bit of a timeout. Might be a spirit, might be just a normal timeout, just to have a little bit of a discussion right now. Again, a little bit of a heated exchange right there. Panther 5 spiking furiously after the score, and ZD not happy with that. Well, to not progress any further, well, both are having a discussion right now how they could further maintain the spirit of the game between themselves and to each other. So yes, we'll come back after this spirit timeout. Thanks.
In half an hour's time, let it cool down for a bit. putting it. Hey, if you wanna.
Yup. And now we are back after the long discussion for the spirit timeout. Penta 5 with the disc for the pull.
Now there, after the spirit timeout, with 33 minutes on the clock, how would Panda 5 play against ZD? And how would ZD chase up to Panda 5? Panda 5 with a OI pull. ZD looking down the field, moving the disc up. Penta 5 doing a good job holding it down. The deep is open, running down, and the score by ZD. Penta 5 unable to chase. A perfect throw indeed to the receiving player down in the end zone.
Look at the replay right here. Massive forehand hug. And ZD's receiver getting on the booster jets to secure the equalizer for ZD at the opening point after the timeout. Scoreboard showing 5-5, 0 displacement, and Penta 5. Equal match.
Indeed, a equal matchup right now. So, 30 minutes. Right now, will Panther 5 adjust to ZD? Again, they are on offense. A little bit of a confusion or discussion from ZD side. Perhaps on to furbish their defensive strategy against Panther 5 right now. Panther 5 does have a rather solid deep game on their end. We see a little bit less of that, probably due to ZD's deep threat defender standing by, ready to intercept whatever Panther 5 is going to shoot to the deep. And also their zone defense right now really keeping Panther 5 at bay right now. ZD with this through the middle, Panther 5 grabs it. Attempted fix the deep throw, resets it. ZD almost got a hand to it. Panther 5 keeping the disc in motion, trying to find an open player down the field to no avail. ZD really keeping it tight right there, closing out whatever gaps there is that Panther 5 can push through the middle, forcing Panther 5 players to go further into their own end zone. A formidable strategy by ZD right now. A little bit of a double team there. However, no calls by Panther 5. Panther 5 continues their aggression, puts it in deep. ZD going close, and it is out. An attempt by Panther 5. And now a turnover to 0 displacement to start.
Zero displacement handler walking up the line to the point where the disc went out. From the unsuccessful hug option put up by Panther 5, ZD swinging it around to the middle, looking to break. Panther 5 match defense, and there is a pick call downfield, and the disc will go back to the thrower with the Panther 5 here following up to the ZD player. This is in. 0 displacements. Making it look oh, there is a little bit of a collision downfield between Panther 5 and ZD player that causes a bit of a tumble between the two. ZD player calling a contact call with the Panther 5 player still down on the ground. Let's look back at the replay. Backhand around and a collision right there. Let's see if we can have a better look from this angle. Oh, seems to be like the legs of the two players just somehow got intertwined while they were both making plays on the disc. Exchanging words with each other. And with this kind of long discussion, usually it will end up with a contested call. But yeah. Oh, seemingly I'm wrong. It is a contact uncontested. The disc remains with the thrower. Seems to be no injury substitution from both sides, even after the massive collision. Zero displacements back with the disc. Looking for a great big upline. Flipping the field. Another upline. Looking for a dip. And into traffic. Penta 5 with the massive D, number 97. Immediately going on the offense. Penta 5 playing it very slow. Slicing it through the middle. And another cross-field backhand and a reset. Making quick work of this movement. Travel is called on Penta 5. With a little bit of a discussion.
Yes, that's right. Travel is called. This is played in right now. ZD holding their zone against Pentify. They had great results. Better chance of forcing a turnover with this defensive strategy. Hoping to pull it off once again. Penta 5 on the sideline. Looking for options. Hits a bladey and it's a turnover into the favor of ZD. ZD running to pick up with this. No. Holds it out. ZD starting the disc out to the handler. Big fake there from number 13. Looking down the field again. Playing amongst the women. Circulating this, puts a forehand into the end zone. Caught by number 95. Dumps it for a score. However, a fumble. Drops it right in the end zone. ZD shaking his head, not satisfied with that drop right there. Recuperates back on defense again. Penta 5, yet another chance on offense. Penta 5 swings the disc, looking for options. Gonna have to work their way with the smaller passes up. ZD really doing a good job stopping the deeps and forcing an error on Penta 5. ZD picks out this, wastes no time moving it forward. Patiently looks for an option. Congestion, all in the end zone. Looking for a different angle of attack right now, ZD. A brick sack throw. Ooh, and a little bit of physical contact on the handler. Uncontested. ZD puts a break and is caught by their receiver in the end zone. Scored 6-5 to ZD after a long point.
Wow, what an incredible display of patience right in front of the end zone. And a well-deserved score, in my opinion, from ZD, as they played very, very, very well defensive zone against Penta 5, and they have been successfully, time and time again, pushing Penta 5 back into the zone, making it a turnover for Penta 5. And with that, it is a halftime for the match. And we will catch you guys later.
Feel free to help yourself to some cool, nice oranges. Also, we have a lot of vendors here. If you want something to eat, something to drink, and something to wear, something to buy, feel free to visit our vendors. Thank you.
are back right now. Panther 5 against Zero Displacement. Last scored by ZD. A little bit of confusion here. Halftime, switching fields. Right now, the games are very close between Zero Displacement and Panther 5 with 17 minutes left on the clock. There are many players on the bleachers spectating this very match right now. Supporters of Panther 5 and Zero Displacement looking in awe right now, wondering who will come out on top. Zero Displacement, hands raised, signaling their readiness on this 3-4 ratio pool. Panther 5 running it down, pressuring Zero Displacement right from the get-go. ZD calling a contact, saying perhaps the body contact is a little bit too excessive. Panther 5 not contesting it at all, continues the play. And now Panther 5 capitalizing on ZD's mistake. Can they make a score? Panther 5 looks for a different angle of attack right now. Plays it short, swings it, break side. Still not quite in yet. Hits a break side and it's a score by Panther 5. What a play indeed.
Score by Panther 5 right at the front corner of the end zone. Amazing use of space there by Panther 5 for the equalizing point of the game. Beautiful backhand and a quick dish. Backhand break into the front corner for the equalizer. Panther 5 6-6, equalizing with zero displacement. With 15 minutes to go, as this match is a seesaw match, it can go any way, as both teams shows similar capability and caliber to take home the win to proceed to the semi-finals. Panther 5 having a quick rundown by the coaches. Panther 5 with the disc for the pull for ZD.
As the day goes later, the wind is picking up on the field right now. This might change the course of the plays that's going to happen on the field right now. A little bit of gender clarity right now. And a pull by Panther 5. ZD picking up the pull, moving up as much as they could on the yardage. Break throw to the receiving player. Dumps it back, almost a defense on ZD. Looks down the field, struggling to get it out. Panther 5 with the disc, with the pressure on the disc. ZD still putting up the offense that they usually do. Ooh, and a snag grab from ZD, saving the disc from a floaty situation right now. ZD does struggle right now to get open, and again, this is picked up by their player. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill and awareness on the field, putting ZD in a very comfortable spot right now. However, a pick is called right now on the field. ZD with the disc. Postal slider, it floats into the air, still has it. Penta 5 now with a call on number 78. Contact uncontested, number 78 right now with the disc. Keeps the play, fix the outline. Throws a break side and it's scored by ZD. Great patience all around, rewarded with a point.
And I'm sure you guys are wondering why is the air so still, and it might be quite difficult to breathe. So if you want to breathe better, you can look for peak flow. And from what I've heard,
ZD with a beautiful display of a perfect placement into the end zone with a forehand lefty flick for the 1 point lead against Penta 5. Beautiful, beautiful cut from the ZD cutter right there. 11 minutes to game. Penta 5 on the receiving end of the pool, wanting to make a play, wanting to make the call, and trying to win it for the quarterfinals game of the mixed division of Trio Invitational 2025. It seems to me that both teams are actually putting up familiar faces from the previous points for this seemingly deciding moment of the game, as both teams really eager to clinch the win to advance to the semi-finals of the tournament. Penta 5 signaling for readiness. ZD on the disc for the pole, and it's off. Penta 5 clapping in the end zone, putting it straight forward to the middle of the field, and zero displacements. Again, setting up the zone against Penta 5, and a little bit of a contact at the far side of the field here, near to the sideline, and uncontested. And Penta 5 patiently playing the width of the field to find cracks in between the zones of ZD's defense. Great awareness there from ZD's number 89 on the handler. Penta 5 seemingly struggling to break ZD's zone defense. And travel is called, I believe, with Penta 5's number player, number 30, stepping back 2 steps and having a little bit of a discussion, pointing out down the field, not quite sure what is happening from the command post. But yep, it seems to be the game will still play on. Penta 5 is still with the disc. Swinging it back to the middle for the handler. Fakes the middle and playing the around. Ooh. Penta 5 making slow and steady movement up against the zone. Taking very slow scuba to the sideline and a quick dish forehand to the middle, breaking through the zone, but the 0-3 spaceman zone are quick to respond and set up right in front of Penta 5, pushing the flow backwards. Penta 5 making big use of the width of the field, slowly but surely working it up. Slice through the middle, near the break mark, fakes the forehand, looks down the field, nobody. Penta 5 back for the reset, and a backhand away throw. Middle, 1-2 movement here for the score, but there is a call on the Penta 5 player. Travel call, I believe. And a fumble from Penta 5 right inside the end zone after the call. That makes ZD has the break chance against Penta 5.
A timeout call by ZD right now. And we'll be right back after this break.
Justin 你學下佢哋都冇。
ZD on the disc, setting up a traditional vertical stack for the initial setup. Oh, massive effort there from Penta 5 defender. But oh, what a grab. What a layout save from ZD player. Shutting down the line. Forehand flick for the sideline. And another one playing through the sideline. ZD with the possession. Very comfortable with the space given on the sideline. And now immediately break through the middle. 2 steps into the end zone. Looking for a dump. And the 5 putting up the defense immediately. And a shoot and a score. A tumbling score by Zero Displacement for the lead of 8-6 against Penta 5. What a play. Let's look back at the replay right here. Impressive backhand low release throw to a tumbling catch inside the end zone. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful offense.
Alright, Penta 5 signaling their readiness to play on the field right now. ZD to pull. Penta 5 sending their 2 players to the back lines. Perhaps to look down deep a little bit more. Oh, a little bit of a fumble right there. Scuba to the middle. Low release to the backhand side. ZD still keeping the intensity on the zone. However, Penta 5 pushing it through, and a mistake from their own players has led to a turnover. ZD on the offense chance. Again, time is up. Soft cap will begin after this point. Penta 5 on defense. Floaty one to the other hander. ZD overcovering on the downfield. Interesting choice of strategy, but will that be enough? Penta 5 still looking to make a play. ZD, perfect throw up the line slider, puts a forehand deep. Will it be contested? Hand grabbed by Penta 5. Reddit elevates and takes it down. Now Penta 5 back to where they started on offense, near their own end zone.
15 minutes. The next game will start
Now,
in 15 minutes.
looking to move the disc further
field
down.
one, we have Black
Do they have
Widows
better
versus
chance?
DMG
Ooh,
women.
and a scuba down to
Field
the
one,
middle,
we have
dumps
Black
it,
Widows
continues the
versus
1-2,
DMG women.
hits it. Oh,
Field two,
however, it's an
DMG
overthrow,
man
and now
versus
ZD wastes no
fly
time,
ball.
picks this up,
Field two,
fix the
DMG
deep,
man versus fly ball.
hits
Field
the
three,
upline.
Ural versus Singapore man. Field 3.
ZD looking
Ural
down
versus
field,
Singapore man.
puts an
Field
upline,
4, Emerald Tigers versus Flash.
looking to
Field
swing the
4,
disc.
Emerald
Out.
Tigers versus Flash. Field 5, Pancake Man versus Technicolor.
Now attempts for a brick throw, but not quite there. Open side. Ooh, a very close attempt, and there a contact on ZD. ZD asking to perhaps get a pause. Let's have a little replay on that contact right there.
Field 8, Mukata versus Malaysia Hornbills.
Panda
Field 8,
5 attempted a bit
versus Malaysia Hornbills.
that led to a
Field
contact,
9,
and
Guangzhou
now
Mega
medical
Man
team has
versus
been sent
New Taipei
to the scene
Coin. Field 9,
to pick up
Guangzhou
number
Mega Man
75
versus
from ZD.
New Taipei Coin. Field 10, My Baby Girls. Field 10, My Baby Girls.
But giving props to the ZD player for holding on to the disc even through the contact. Number 3 from ZD as a substitution and picking up the disc. Violation down the field.
Field 11, Vikings Man versus Thirsty Camels Man.
ZD is still with the disc on the offense, trying to put this point down and in the match right here, right now. ZD on the sideline, getting a reset, playing a bit more careful between the and the under throw on the reset, giving Penta 5 the chance, and a tumbling catch to save the disc, and a big heart going up and intercepted by ZD's number 7. And ZD is back on O. Penta 5, no choice but to go back on hard match defense. And there is a contact call between the handler of ZD and Penta 5 player.
Discussion perhaps saying that number 33 defending his side of the view, perhaps saying that the ZD player is pivoting into his space. That's what led to the contact that ZD experienced. And this is, well, seems well resolved. A little bit of a handshake there, contact. Not so sure if it's contested or uncontested, but play resumes. ZD with the possession. A little bit of peeling off mark right there. ZD doing a great job moving the disc, flipping the field from left to right. Brick throw through the middle. Swings it. Ooh, and a backhand to the break side place. Forehand to the break side place. So close to the end zone. Resets it to their main handler. Forehand. And it goes over and onto the ground. An overthrow from ZD. And now Penta 5 tired, however, looking to score this point. A little bit of a replay of that throw right there. Just floated a little bit too long and over their intended receiver. And there we go. They timeout call from Penta 5.
Thank you.
Same as my previous one.
All right, and we're back from the timeout. Both teams are setting up as we speak. And this is in ZD again with their zone defense. Through the middle, Penta 5 having no issues at all finding the empty spaces in between. Oh, what a fluid throw. Penta 5 still has it. Hammers to the open player down the field. Puts a huck into the end zone and it's caught. Oh no! Tips off the hands and it's deflected. And now ZD with the offense chance once again.
Wow, what a play from both teams, eager to nail the coffin to get a win for the match. And he has been trading blows for the point. ZD with the disc, walking up to the sideline, Penta 5. Forehand force. ZD with the disc. Oh, a little bit of push off there for this space by ZD player, causing a slight discussion, uncontested on stall count 2, and this is live. ZD looking downfield, getting a reset, high, ooh, chucks it through the middle near the break mark. Impressive grab. ZD making quick work. 1-2 to the middle, neutral zone, and put out a big forehand flick into the corner. Just a little bit too far for the intended receiver in the same corner that they missed just a few turnovers before. Penta 5 with the chance to make a play on the match again.
A long point indeed. Both teams desperately trying to get it in. But now Penta 5 with the opportunity. I think Penta 5 is more comfortable right now playing against the ZD zone. However, just small mistakes that led to their turnover. There you go, still there in possession. Penta 5 looking for a different option. Lots of overhead throws, lots of hammers, lots of scubas going over the ZD zone. Will they be able to do that once again? Ooh, and a forehand into the space. What a throw. What a great awareness that is. Backhand to the player, another forehand to the other side of the attacking field. Such precision. And the play continues. And there you go, Penta 5 with the score and contact there happening on the field.
I do believe that Penta 5 had the score down before the contact that happened. We can see here both teams checking up on the zero displacement player that was down on the field. Let's see the replay. Yep, exactly. So Penta 5 got the score before the contact. Penta 5 not giving up on this intense match. 7-8 against zero displacement. Another fighting chance for Penta 5. As long as they can get the break for this point. But zero displacement will not make it easy for them, as they really want this point. And they really want this match. And they are 1 point away to securing the win from Penta 5. Penta 5 with the disc. Goal pull, indicating a 3-4 ratio on the field.
Attention to all fields. Attention to all fields. Field 4, 6, and
Both
7,
teams are not
we will
making
start
any
the game
hasty
5 minutes
decisions,
later. So your
as
games
both of
will
them are
start at
very, very
11
careful
o'clock. Field
on the
4,
decision
6,
making
and 7, your
for the
games will start
plays.
at 11 o'clock. All other fields will start at 10:55. All other fields will start at 10:55. All players, please be ready on the field. Thank you.
Pull from Panther 5, floating to the neutral zone. ZD on the offense, slowly walking up the field, definitely not rushing. Picking up the disc, ZD, playing through the middle. Taking the open side, oh, and a tumble to save the disc, but unfortunate, didn't get to save. Panther 5 with the break chance that they wanted, zips it down the middle. 2 consecutive points and a forehand hook. Will he get it? Slightly too far for the intended receiver, player number 52 of Panther 5. Zero displacement will now go back on the offense.
And there we go, a replay of that overthrow. Both teams, players tired, however, still wanting to fight on to have this win. A slider, that was an overthrow. Panther 5 wasting no time, picks the disc up, puts it on the open side. A break throw into space, and it is deflected off of Panther 5 player's hands. Panther 5 player down right now, seemingly injured. Replay to show exactly how it unfolded. There you go. Ooh. The throw did come out
Attention to
short.
all fields, attention to
Both
all fields.
players
Your
bid for
game
it,
starts now. Your
leading
game
to
starts now. Except for field
the
4,
contact as it
6,
is right
and
now.
7. Your game will start in 5 minutes. Field 4, 6, and 7. Your game will start in 5 minutes. Field 5, we will update your start time again. Field 5, we will update your start time again.
And right now, discussion between the two. Seems to be player on Panther 5 is calling that he may have was affected by the contact made by 95. Both players did make a bid on that disc, and the disc did come out a little bit short. There was contact, and now seems most likely that it might be a contested contact call. There we go, the hand signals are there. ZD pointing out that they have footage of the incident. Perhaps they are reviewing it at the moment. Little bit of a VAR action on the field. And there you go. A turnover has been signaled. And zero displacement is now on offense against Penta 5.
ZD onto this. Great shimmy there. Oh, a slight overthrow and a bit of a collision there from ZD players. Penta 5 now on offense, taking a far side, break side, faking a backhand, centering the disc. Back to the far side, sideline. A dish up and a inside flick and a big massive grab for the equalizer. Penta 5 coming down with the disc. Player number 30 for the equalizer. Amazing body control and athleticism shown from Penta 5.
Yes, indeed. And zero displacement, perhaps the pressure is getting to them, makes one or two unforced error that cost them the point. And now a chance for Penta 5 to come back. Both teams play their final point.
Your game will start in 1 minute.
Now pressures are up and over their head. Who will come out on top? Is it Penta 5 or is it zero displacement?
To field 4, 6, and 7. The game starts in.
All right, here we have zero displacement Penta 5, 8-8, universal point for the winner of this quarter bracket. Penta 5 rips a beautiful pull down to the middle. Zero displacement, keeping it calm, composed, throws a beautiful outline, moves the disc up throw by throw. Now a break throw to the middle, and it's turfed by their player. Penta 5 signaling their players to calm down, ready for their offensive play against zero displacement.
Wow, what a beautiful match this is. Penta 5 with the disc. Putting it up. Oh, almost got a lay on a hand there from a zero displacement. But Penta 5 unfazed, slowly playing it in the open side. And a big hug downfield, trying to connect and grab by the player on Penta 5. But there is a contact and injury call, I believe, from the Penta 5 player upon landing after grabbing the disc. Check the replay right here. Massive forehand flick with the disc down and pushed by the player from ZD. Uncontested. Penta 5 still with the disc. And the dish and the grab. Block grab by ZD. But there is a call on the field. The crowds went wild in the background. And the players are having a little bit of a discussion on what happened right there. Players asking for sideline perspective on the play. Let's look back at the replay right here. Dish and a grab. Amazing field awareness from ZD player right there. contested call. Penta 5 still with the disc. With stall 0. Penta 5 trying to nail it down. Big fake, looking for reset. Back to the handler. Playing it very carefully now. Backhand. Massive to the other side of the field. Massive forehand fake. Oh! Great layout. D from ZD as the crowd goes wild. Number 13. Impressive layout block. Wow. Absolutely insane. And a big heart going up. ZD got the disc right in front of the end zone. Dishing out. Playing slow and a clap catch on the far end of the end zone. ZD with the win against Penta 5. 9-8. What a match. What a match.
Absolutely phenomenal. Let's take a look at that bit again. Both players crossing over each other, missed the D, and ZD puts a backhand scoring. A well-deserved win and really phenomenal effort from both teams, truly. And that's just the quarters of the Trio Invitational. Lots of action, lots of plays going on. Expect more, viewers, and if you are in Malaysia right now and wondering what to do on a Sunday, do come down to Putrajaya Taman Equestrian Park. We have games all throughout the day for you. 12 field of action. Come watch and enjoy yourselves, right? This is the end of the quarter games for right now. We'll catch you guys on the next game. Ryan and Wei Chun out. Thanks.
sini எனக்கு ஒரு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க ஃபீல் 3 ஃபீல் 4 மெடிக் வந்து தண்ணி முடிச்சா ஆனா பாட்டில் அவங்க கிட்ட இருக்கு அந்த பாட்டில் வந்து சம்டைம்ஸ் 1ல தண்ணி இருக்கு ரீஃபில் பண்ணி எடுத்து அவங்க கிட்ட கொடுத்துருங்க கொடுத்து திரும்ப
attention to field 5, attention to field 5. You may start your game now. You may start your game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Trio Invitational Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia 2025. Right now, we have a very exciting matchup. Technicolor against Pancakes right now.
I repeat, all spirit captains, please fill up your spirit scores immediately.
So the weather is forgiving to the players. Gloomy right now, cloudy. No worry of heat stroke so far. Pulls out. Technicolor with the offense.
Yeah, not having heat stroke is a good thing. That's solid analysis right there, Ryan.
Indeed, and what a put. Starting it out. Technicolor with the disc, and Pancake gets a hand on it. D's it.
This is definitely one that's, you look at the schedule, you're pretty excited to see. Pancake are the defending champions in the men's division, and you got Technicolor coming from Japan. This is, it's going to be fun.
Yes, indeed. Right now, Dwayne on the handler position with the disc. Pancake on the offense. Are we going to see a... perhaps not. Pancake plays it patiently on the open side. Ooh, and a throw through. Pancake still manages to clinch on to that one. Right now, Pancake still maintaining possession. Technicolor follows on with the defense, not letting Pancake have an easy score. A pick on the field.
So Pancake has gotten here at a pretty easy road. They won their first 3 pool play games against Hardcore, Guangzhou, and Mukata. They lost a crossover to Singapore men, but that was just a seeding crossover. Then they won their quarter against Emerald 15-8.
That's right. So now on the semis, Pancake to continue their offense puts a hammer across the field, looking for a chance to score. Not quite there yet. Puts a backhand and it's scored. Pancake with the opening for this semi match.
And Technicolor also got through pretty easily, winning their 3 pool play matches, losing their crossover as well, but taking an easy game, a relatively easy game in the quarter, beating Flash 15-7.
Yes, that's right. Both teams showing very impressive performance. So now the battle of the 2 giants of the tournament, Pancake versus Technicolor. Who will come on top? That's what we're here to witness right now.
What's Dwayne doing over there? What's he
Dwayne,
doing playing for Pancake?
very good question. Well, Dwayne has always been playing with Pancakes all along. I believe he's got some friends over there that he has invited to this tournament as well, you know. And yeah, always great to have familiar faces all around. And of course, Dwayne, spectacular handler, right? An asset to any team that he goes to. But is it enough to play and come out on top against Technicolor? Technicolor picks a bit deep. And a perfect throw right into the receiver, number 8. Both players share a bit of love right there. And a a drawing score by Technicolor. Let's take a look there at that forehand blaster right into the end zone. Both number 8 not needing to slow down too much, gets it right on the money.
But definitely needing some help from the Pancake player. Otherwise, that speed is going to take him over onto adjoining fields.
That's absolutely right. Here we have a familiar face from last year's trio, Edgar. Many highlights from this man right here, skying over many players. You can check out Trio Instagram for his highlight reels. It is really something spectacular. Expect to see great plays from him. Mostly skies, really.
And you can also check out my Instagram for my highlights.
Yeah.
This is Jared, by the way. I've introduced myself. If you don't know me, my name is Jared. It's nice to be back here. Trio Invitational. Thanks for having me, guys.
It's a pleasure to have you, Jared. Really is. Now, let's see who comes down with this huge forehand. And it is Pancakes down with the disc. Lots of hugs in this game, huh?
And I think we're going to see more.
I agree. Playing back, huge forehand on the open side. And a huge grab from Pancakes.
Over on field 2, we have Fly Wild and DMG Men in the other semifinal. Yes, Fly Wild. And Fly Wild is up. Going up 5-3. Great run for them. The team out of Chennai, India. Super exciting. But right here we have Pancake up 2-1 over Technicolor from Japan. Not many teams that a Filipino team is going to out-height, but perhaps Japanese team will be it. So they're going to be, both teams though are going to be putting disc in the air. That's what I love about the Japanese style. They're going to go a few short passes, but not afraid to put it up. A lot of small ball, then some big ball. Maybe not the intended receiver number 21, but it does get through. Intents mean nothing. Completions mean everything. Little inside for Technicolor, just inside the brick mark into the no mistake zone. Technicolor taking their time, little inside out, maybe a little closer to the Pancake defender than he wanted, but it is good enough for number 9 to take the score for Technicolor. Little closer than he wanted, but good enough. Put the points on the board.
Yes, indeed. Look at that on the replay. Technicolor having to need the layout to bid for this. It was a little bit behind on number 9 Technicolor, but securing the disc, clenching, and scoring is what Technicolor can do and will do at this moment. This guy? Who's this guy? And Technicolor right now with the pull, hoping to make a play on Pancake, forcing a turnover. So far, both teams are displaying great athleticism. Now Pancake with the disc. Technicolor putting a zone on them right now. Pancakes so far displaying their strengths down in the deep end. Will they be able to hold their own? And they chuck anyways into the deep. Will Pancake come out with the disc? Ooh, and it's an overthrow. Tips off the hands of the receiver.
That was superhuman. That was a superhuman attempt to try to keep that in. As soon as that disc left the thrower's hand, I felt it was just going to be flying out of bounds, and I didn't even consider a reception a possibility. But number 18 decides, I'm going to give it a go, and he can jump almost as high as I can.
I believe you, Jared. And now, with that missed grab, Technicolor gets a chance to break on this point. That would definitely put them back on the advantage. A favorable position in this semis right now. This high intensity play. Technicolor tips off the end zone cone, throws it deep, lays out, misses the grab. Now Pancake moves up effortlessly, comes to a stop, puts it into the end zone. A miscommunication between Technicolor has led to an easy score on Pancakes. Pancakes securing their third point of the day.
And I think, though, you're going to see a lot of that from Technicolor. They're going to be doing a lot of helping, a lot of switching, a lot of changing up. Every so often, Pancake player is going to end up totally free, and you're going to be looking at the field, trying to figure out what happened. But for each time that happens, there's going to be other times when you find Technicolor players hanging out in lanes that you don't expect them to, using great help defense. She's had a great layout bid. He had so much hand on that. It's almost, I hate to say it's surprising that someone doesn't make a spectacular play, but in this one, you almost think that he is going to the sideline and not happy that he was not able to bring that in, as spectacular of a play as it was.
Yes, it is. At a high-level game like this, anything can happen, right? Maybe perhaps the pressure gets to him. But nonetheless, it is still early in the game to say who exactly really has the upper hand here. So again, Dwayne to pull to Technicolor. Technicolor picks it up, plays it past the brick mark. Ooh, and the Technicolor sends it deep once again. It's a battle on the air, and both rise and both fell. Both on the ground with Pancake player clenching onto his shin.
Maybe time for Aero Medical Services to get out there. Does not look good. A little bit of a rounding the corner before that throw. A little bit of forward momentum to help you throw. A lot of contact down there. Hopefully both players are able to get up and walk off the field, but we are going to take our time on that one.
Technicolor putting up more deep throws than we've seen compared to last year's performance. Throws coming out a little bit more floatier. Perhaps the wind is picking up on the field right now. That led to this unfortunate event. The tangling of foot there right in the end zone. And now a small discussion to see what exactly has unfolded.
Ryan, I'm going to go ahead and bet on foul contest. You going to take that bet on that one? I feel good about this one.
You know what? I'll take that bet. Let's see what is the outcome. Actually, judging by how long this call is going to be, I think you might be the winner of this bet. Technicolor not looking happy with the call. Oh, there you have it.
Shocker. So as I've said before, there are no game advisors in this tournament, so everything is left on the field. You feel like in a conversation like that, that would have been a situation where the game advisor might have come out and told them to get this talk going a little faster. There wasn't going to be any resolution there. You know this was going to be a foul contest. We all knew it. Everyone in the stands knew it. It was just a matter of the players saying their piece and then getting play resumed again.
Yes, I agree. And well, typically, generally players do follow the guideline of like the 30-second rule. You know, having any calls longer than that, they would go back to it to it being contested. But here we are. Going back, Technicolor still on offense. Perhaps something happened down the field. A snag grab by Pancakes, calling a timeout immediately after that lead.
With a little bit of a strut off the field there. You have to think, was he baiting that? Giving the receiver a little bit of room there, knowing he was going to be able to make that up, knowing the inside out was going to be tough, getting the run through D, timeout, and then the strut off the field.
A little bit of replay there, yes. Tight throw indeed. Surprised that Technicolor would take the chance on it.
You find a lot of the Japanese teams are not afraid to throw into the small windows. And I do think that window was a little too small.
Agreed. Well, now the timeout has been called. Let's see how Technicolor would strategize their way through this. Perhaps they might play something different against Pancakes.
It's hard to say. I haven't necessarily seen a whole lot for exploitable parts on this Pancake offense yet. Right now they're playing very athletically. They're putting the disc. They're finding open spaces. We're still in the feeling each other out stage of this game. I think it's more technical. It's going to have to be a little smarter on offense. They can't be giving away the disc on the goal line there in the, what I'm beginning to call the no mistake zone. But now we have Pancake taking over, looking to go up 4-2.
A call down the field. Pick call, perhaps. This goes back to the initial Pancake handler. Open side throw forehand. No action down the field. Pancake looking to swing. Unsuccessful. A swing to the middle. Bringing the disc to the far side, and it is leg block anticipated by Technicolor. Technicolor grabs, plays immediately. Technicolor really moves us fast on the offense, wasting no time for a fast break. Really tight defense played out by Pancakes right now, testing Technicolor's patience. However, Technicolor, no problem at all, makes the score in the final pose to the camera.
And that little setup inside out was the one that they tried on the goal line earlier on. This time, waiting for an opportunity where they had more space to not as much squeeze it in, throw something they're more comfortable with. And then after that inside out, that left them just an easy little toss into the end zone right there. And there's the inside out, and too much space there.
Hello, everyone. So
that's more that inside out they're looking for before. Those are the small windows that the Japanese can throw into. And if you're going to give that much space to this skilled team, they are going to be able to finish. But it was important for Technicolor to take their time, to make no mistakes in the no mistake zone, and they're able to pull it to 3-3. Technicolor now pulling to Pancake in this semifinal of the Trio Invitational 2025 from the lovely Putrajaya Equestrian Center just outside of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
That's right, a big pull by Technicolor floating to the hands of Pancake. Pancake now looking for options down the field. Technicolor applying pressure. Technicolor still aware of the deep. Pancake does have more success rate throwing the big rippers into the field in the end zone. And we may see one now. There you go. Easy up the line, forehand to Pancakes.
Even the score itself was a nice little toss. Actually, I want to kind of bring more attention into those two setup throws. So often when we're teaching younger players to play, we're teaching them not to cut straight across the field like that. And I think that is a very good lesson to teach. But that is mostly a lesson for the younger players. When you're experienced, especially when you work together as a team like this, those straight across the field throws can be very open, but it is a much shorter window of time that you have to throw them. And this shows that this team has been practicing and was seamless in those throws. You throw that too early, it goes right by the receiver. You throw it too late, and you've run out of space, and it's going to get D'd. So right there, Pancake used those horizontal cuts beautifully to work it down, and it created a lot of space for their final throw into the end zone.
That is an excellent analysis there, Jared. I do agree with you. In most cases, like you said, it's a no-go for most people starting out to run those kind of cuts. But Technicolor showing no problem at all. Now pulls for Technicolor to pull. Hey, a little bit of confusion there. Pancakes pulled to Technicolor.
It cut us some slack, We're going to make some mistakes. I mean, Ryan's only human. I mean, I'm a little bit more, but, we're going to make a few mistakes.
Yeah, Jared's a superhuman right now. Oh, and a misthrow from Technicolor, costing them a turnover. Now, Power or Pancake Man looking to capitalize on this turnover. A pick is called. This goes back.
It does look like there are a couple teams who are sponsored by Power, including Power Endurance in the women's or mixed division. I'm not exactly sure. Women's division. So Pancake's coming over sponsored as well. And some sort of sports energy, something. I'm not actually that familiar with them. Mm-hmm. But do check them out. They're sponsoring us, so they are awesome.
Yes, indeed. Right now, Pancakes, powered by Power, has this on the open side. Looking down, no markers on the man with the disc right now. Taking his time to move traffic on the field. I believe Technicolor doing a good job shutting down the men's down the field. Power limited by their options right now. A few Malaysian players on Pancakes right now, including the one who just threw, and it's a snag. Technicolor grabs it just before the goal line, and it's popped in for a score. A costly mistake by Pancake.
Technicolor needed that one. They needed that one. They need the confidence right now. Big D, and it could be tough. A team like Technicolor, like Japanese teams, have a lot of great communication downfield, and they will do things. I've never seen teams from any other country in the world do this, but Japanese teams often will come out with no marker. They will have everyone set up to defend the downfield throw, and eventually maybe they'll get a marker on the disc. Maybe they'll get a stall count on. We saw right there that the Pancake thrower had a lot of time, no marker, but eventually the marker came. So a lot of teamwork on defense shown right there. Technicolor with pretty much an easy pickoff and finish to take it to 4-4.
Technicolor putting out the pull to Pancakes. Pancakes setting up their defense, more or less allowing the swings to happen between Pancakes, not really letting them throw deep. Technicolor with a flat-ish mark on Pancake. Pancake looking forward, no chance at all. Still hopeful, puts a floaty outline. Ooh, and it's too far out. Unsuccessful toe in. Now Technicolor is on the offense with the breakpoint chance. Technicolor having the disc centers it, and it's intercepted by Pancake. Another mistake from them, and a deep throw into the end zone, and it's a little bit too fast for them. Perhaps both caught wind of the excitement over there for a quick break. Hasty throw, a little bit too far.
But really, you got to throw that. If you're not going to throw that, what are you going to throw? Your receiver had steps. The thrower is, of course, regretting. I don't think he's regretting the throw. He's regretting the execution. And perhaps the receiver might be regretting not leaving his feet right there. Maybe there's a possible catch there. I ain't saying nothing, but I'm just saying.
Yes, I do agree. Perhaps just a little bit of a Superman action might have saved the day. But then again, Technicolor having the disc throws it. Technicolor without a marker also takes his time. Puts it down and is a interception. High intensity, puts a floaty and power. Pancake elevates, grabs it down for a score.
Technicolor just seems a little out of sorts. It looked like that cutter had finished his cut, but they still threw it. The cutter had come in, they came in hard, they were beginning to slow down, looking to clear out, and the throw went into the air. Just a little out of sorts, and right there on the finish, not much the Technicolor defender could have done there. Just a couple too many mistakes for the Technicolor right now. Pancake taking advantage and taking the lead.
I agree with you. Perhaps they're just not in sync. A couple seconds too late, perhaps, on the throw. Perhaps the pressure is on Technicolor. Can Technicolor pull themselves together? A 1-point lead from Pancake is still ample amount of time for a team like Technicolor to catch up. Right now, Technicolor with the disc in the middle. Open side, down the field, chucks it deep, a zippy into the end zone, and it is dropped. Well, it's not exactly dropped. He had a hand on it, but couldn't grab it in time. What an attempt. Unfortunate that they couldn't grab it there. Let's take a look. Oh, it's so close. Game of inches, really.
That's what she said. Sorry, gotta throw that in there.
If you know, you know. Right now, Technicolor with having to go back on defense again after that unfortunate miss, but then Technicolor goes back on offense. A mistake from Pancakes and a little dishy to score. Lots of run through these, don't you think?
I don't know really how to explain it. It's just a couple mistakes both ways. I want to say that these are spectacular Ds. I'm just seeing some maybe little quick plays that could use a couple more thoughts, a couple more seconds of thinking before releasing disc. I mean, no, all love to these defenders, and all love these defenders who are getting the plays, but they are run throughs.
Yeah, like you said earlier, perhaps they just need a couple more seconds of time on the disc before they make such a throw. Perhaps the pressure, the heat is picking up, right? Maybe the heat is getting to them.
And I will say it could be the fact that all the other receivers are covered, that they're seeing that they're not going to have that many options to throw to, so they're taking the first window that they can find, and a lot of times those windows are broken.
I get what you're. I see where you're going with this analogy, Jared, and you're right. Just a little bit more time on the disc might solve their biggest problem right now. Technicolor peeling off to poach. A call on the field, perhaps contact on the handler. Technicolor back again on defense. Pancake. Wide open throw. Looking downfield. Swings it. Pancake again to the break side. Floaty. Pancake cutters very deep into the end zone. Lots of space down under. Pancake seemingly with the smooth passes, not afraid to lose some yardage, and now close to the break mark. Throws another and rips one cross field. Can he get it? Lays out. And it is a turn.
I don't think that turn is going to stand. It was a travel a couple plays before. Or maybe, well, we'll see. If they say that it did not affect the play, maybe they're going to go ahead with it. There were a couple players trying to stop play. So I'd be curious how this ends up. Looked like they're trying to move it back for a travel, and it looks like the play will be discussed.
Well, I believe if Technicolor does retract the call, now discussing, seems like it may not be affected.
It was a couple throws before that turnover. Or maybe one throw before.
All right.
It looks like they are bringing out the translator. And I really think they're talking about whether it affected the play.
Well, it seems like Pancakes are running full throttle. They did not slow down at all to attempt to make the play.
You do have to think about the other players on the field, though. If other players had cut, what would have happened? If other players had not stopped their action, would other decisions have been made? Would defenders have been in different positions? Once you get this far after the call, then there becomes a lot of what ifs, which usually lends to a decision that it affected the play. But that's what's happening right here. They're trying to figure out, with those two players on the field, it looked like the cutter and the defender were both unaffected by the play. But the question is, what else was going on? They're spending their time talking to the cutter and defender. So this might hang as a turnover. But whatever the call is, they should probably figure it out soon.
Yes, this call is taking a little bit of time right now.
I can't read lips, but I'll just say Japanese guy saying, so come on, man, it's a turnover, okay? And the Filipino player, the pancake player, saying, but there's stuff over there, and stuff over there, and stuff over there could have happened. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're saying.
Excellent lip reading, Jared. I thought you said you didn't read lips.
That was only in Mandarin. I don't read lips in Mandarin. Japanese and Tagalog, yeah.
Impressive skill, Jared. What else can you do?
That will be for the adult version of the broadcast.
Follow Jared on Instagram.
And OnlyFans.
And right now, still discussing very long. I believe it's close to a minute.
Yeah, this is way too long. This is where a game advisor would come in handy to say, look, if we're not going to figure it out, we're just going to send it back. And I think that's going to end up being the final result. I mean, unless the Pancake players are going to yield and say and accept that as a turnover, I'm not sure if they should. I'm not sure if they will. But if that's not going to happen, it's going to be going back to the thrower, or might even be going back to a throw before that. And it looks like at least one of the Technicolor players has fallen asleep. Nope, he's up again.
It's high stakes game like this.
Yeah.
You know, both teams unwilling to lose their end of the argument, and like you said, we really need a game advisor at this point. But you know, we got to make deal with what we have right now. Both teams enjoying the breeze right now, really. For those who are not involved in the discussion, because taking rather long on this one.
I mean, don't write that off as a possibility either. Both these teams have been running hard. This has been a very athletic game. These guys are tired. So having a little bit of a longer discussion here gives them a little bit time to rest. Not great for the fans, though. And in a shocker, it's getting sent back.
Don't think Technicolor is in any way happy with that call, but then again, both can't come into agreement. Has to go back. And this will be live right now.
Hi guys, you know one of
Pancake
our sponsors,
back again
Big
on
Flow,
the open
they
side
actually set up
sideline.
a booth at our
Gets a
vendor
break,
counter at
dumps
our
it back
vendors
to the
area.
handler
So
with the
if you
disc,
do need
plays it
any
on
products
the
from
break
Big
side of
Flow,
the
do
field.
head over to the vendor areas and check it out. Thank you.
Pancakes, no problem at all moving the disc, open side, break side. Technicolor looking to make a play, throws a big backhand all the way to the break side, high release backhand, and is scored by Pancake. Pancake with the 6-5 1-point lead against Technicolor.
Yeah, number 4 from Technicolor on the mark there. Jumped over a little bit onto the open side instead of holding his force there. Jumped a little bit, giving the Pancake player a alley to throw down and to get that score to take the 1-point lead. Jumped on a fake, just jumped on that little bit of a shoulder shimmy, and that was enough space for Pancake to get it into the end zone.
Now Pancake back in the lead again. Technicolor might be getting a little bit desperate, trying to chase on with Pancake.
Thank you to all 93 of you guys who are tuning in and watching and listening. What's up, Elliot? What's up, all y'all? Got a little bit of Cambodia represented in there. So give us a shout. Tell us where you're at. Get in the comments. Curious where everyone is watching from, who's joining us as we watch this fun one.
Yes, that's right. We have Technicolor with the disc, looking to put in some action. We had lots of long throws coming from Technicolor. Will we see more of that? And it's a crossfield chuck. There we go, and it is caught by Technicolor. We're coming back. They're coming back with this precision throws we've seen all day yesterday. Maybe they might be getting themselves back together right now.
Impeccable timing, Ryan, on that huck call right there. Impeccable. You are on your game today.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we have Technicolor back with their sharp and precise throws. We want to see this more. Can Pancake make a play on them? Can Pancake decide how they're going to stop this beautiful throws that's going to be coming out of Technicolor? We want to see more of this. We want to see more action. Can we get more of this? Really, two teams with different gameplay styles. technically known for their clinical throws, pinpoint precision, and there is Pancake, the big ones, layout, skies, all that glory play. Who will come out on top? That's the real question.
All right, Pancake working it to the center of the field. They've shown absolute patience working across the field, working across, and then jack it. So it's been fun to watch so far. But so far, their swing game has been on. They've been coming from downfield, coming into swing positions. You'll see them running in from the left side of the field into the swing. No fear, just going across the field. Pancake players calling for more in cuts. Give us more. Give us more of those upfield. Space to throw into. Technicolor is pushing the back, having pushed them back all the way into the end zone already. Pancake now in the corner of the field, right up against sideline. Technicolor is doing exactly what they want to do right now, forcing them onto the sideline, but Pancake pulls it out, back into the middle of the field, still just outside of the goal line though. Technicolor so far bending but not breaking, pushing Pancake back towards the goal line once again. Sounds like a pick downfield. And as the Cutters keep on going, they keep on running, they begin to slow down, they lose a little bit of sense of where their bodies are. You're going to see some more picks here and there. See, that's me on my timing right there. Beautiful. You're going to see some more picks. Technicolor is doing exactly what they want to do right now. They're containing Pancake. Clearly, Pancake has not seen the big huck that they've been looking for the whole time. They've seen some upfield throws, but nothing that has gotten them very far up. There it is. Finds something he likes. That might carry over the defender. Oh, dear.
What a
Oh,
grab.
my.
Pancake showing that despite Technicolor's efforts, oh my, there
It looks like a stall. Looks like a stall has been called. That looks like a bit of a frustrated throw by Pancake right there. Of course, you're going to a great athlete who can make great grabs, but that was not open necessarily by any means. He was jacking it at stall 9, stall 10. We don't exactly know where it was, but it looks like a stall, and I'm going to guess we're going to be looking at a contested stall coming in at 8.
Great effort by Pancakes though. Full field forehand all the way to the end zone. Great rise, great grab on a trailing pass, and unfortunately a stall out call on the thrower.
I would say this discussion, which is probably going to go to a stall contest, is definitely to the advantage of, I mean, clearly Pancake does want to have that score on the board, but they can always, if they have to play again, they could use a little bit longer of a break now. Their Cutters have been going nonstop for what seems to be a couple minutes already. They need a break downfield. So what's going to happen is probably going to be going back to the Pancake thrower with all the Cutters refreshed and ready to go. They are going to be starting back at near to their goal line once again. Great lockdown defense by Technicolor. Slight misread for a couple steps by the Technicolor defender, and amazing athletic play by Pancake. Number 5 wants revenge now. He didn't like getting skied there.
And it looks like the call might be contested. Number 5, number 14, ready in a position as if the call is going to be contested, and yeah, it seems so. Right.
Yeah, coming out on 8. 2 options for thrower. Either he pops back a very quick dump or he jacks it down the field again. We know which one he likes.
Forces it out. This is coming, and it stays out of the field.
Please, someone tell me I'm in. Please, someone tell me I'm in. Nobody told him he was in because he was not. Great athletic effort. And really, that's why I said the thrower had 2 choices. Either he was going to try to go for the really quick reset, or he was going to go back down to the field to his athlete. Just was unable to keep that disc in. And it goes over to Technicolor.
A little bit of a discussion down the field right now, perhaps discussing where the disc has went out, where Technicolor would start. Oh no. They're talking about whether Pancake had the disc in or not.
Well, I guess the receiver did find someone to argue his cause that he was in. It didn't quite look like it. From this vantage point, perhaps we're going to get a replay. You can ask the sideline. They can't volunteer their opinion. You don't have to listen to them. It's nothing they say is binding. But you can ask people on the sideline what they saw. And it looks like they are telling Pancake, nah, dude, you out.
Yes, indeed, this is favorable to Technicolor. Technicolor starting closer to their scoring end zone. Now, can they convert this? Pancakes looking to make a play on Technicolor. Technicolor plays a good fake, good shimmy, and calls a timeout right in front of the end zone.
I hate this call. I would have loved just to take a couple seconds, take some options. This is a team that's worked together a lot before. I would have liked them to go ahead and just try to punch it in. Now they're giving Pancake a chance to set up their defense. You know, there's a reason they're on the field and we're up here in the booth. But I would have liked to see them go ahead and try to put that disc in the end zone right there. Not a big fan of this timeout call.
Well, there you have it. 75 seconds of timeout. We'll be back after the short break. And we are back. And we are back. Looks like Technicolor has set up, plays a break throw into the end zone. Quick play. A timeout that they need, perhaps. Well, Jared.
As I was saying, I really liked that timeout call. Definitely good. It definitely settled them down, and they were able to set up a beautiful play right out of there.
Wow. It sounds pretty different from what you just mentioned earlier. You know what? I'm going to let it slide. You're right. It's a good timeout call. Look at Technicolor celebrating that score. It's definitely something that they need to put themselves up ahead. Pancake right now. Pancake solid as ever. Now in a very questionable position. Can they hold themselves out and get the advantage they need against Technicolor?
Good to see some emotion on the Technicolor side here. Up 7-6, I believe their first lead of the game. Just over 30 minutes left till cap. We have a lot of play to go here. It's about this time of the game where fitness starts to creep in. We saw out of the gates, they were jacking the disc up. Both teams throwing far, running hard. They're still running hard, but the legs are beginning to burn a little bit. Some of the players who've been playing more points are beginning to feel it in their legs. And those long points, like that last one where Technicolor had the lockdown D for so long, that can be rough on the legs of the cutters. It looks like, what do we got? Offsides, perhaps. There was some sort of call. Someone on the sidelines, perhaps, was helping with that.
It seems so. The pancake player, grabbing the disc, is walking towards the break mark right now. Technicolor, no contest on that at all. Sets up pancake with the disc. Technicolor looking like they're putting a zone in this current situation. Will pancake squeeze another throw deep as they did before?
One thing I'm really going to want everyone to look at here, I've been seeing it a lot. Let's look for double teams. I found the second defender has been moving close, and this is not just this game. This is a bunch of the games I've been covering, as well as games that I watched at U24. Do take a look, and it can be hard as a thrower to make double team calls because you're not looking at the defenders, you're looking at your cutters. But also remember that because of rule changes, your teammates can call double teams as well, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look. So you see the second defender is pretty close. Big hammer over. Don't matter. Put 2, put 3 markers on. Don't matter. I'm just going to throw the hammer over all that noise. Pancake works it up.
Technicolor zone. Looking promising from the start, however. Pancake not afraid to put the big ones, taking those risks, and it pays off ultimately at the end. Perhaps Technicolor needs to switch it up. A valiant attempt of a layout bid right there. But then again, Pancake steady as they are now on a 8-8 draw against Technicolor.
I mean, I don't mind the switch to zone there, change it up a little bit, but the Technicolor match defense from before looked really strong and definitely gave Pancake problems. So I won't be surprised if we see a lot more match than zone coming out. But Technicolor, they can do it all. Match, zone, and a lot of things in between. Pancake to pull in a 7-7 even up open semifinal.
That is right, Jared. Lots of players on the bleachers right now, looking down on this very field, this very game. Pull goes up high and lands into the end zone of Technicolor. Quick setup from Pancake. Ooh, and a close one. A down call from Pancake.
How close was it?
Technicolor there arguing that his hands were beneath the disc, and Pancake looking like saying this might have brushed the grass a little bit before the catch. So the question is, did he secure the disc before it hit the ground? Contested call, of course. This goes back. Let's have a little bit of a replay there. Ooh.
That was, on the replay there, it's closer than I thought. I thought it was up when I saw it right off the bat, but it's closer than, when I saw it again.
I do agree with you. A bit hard on the angle because we are looking at a vantage point from top to down. Right, not really good view. Regardless, call is contested. This goes back to Technicolor. Technicolor with the possession. Break throw to the middle side. Technicolor struggling this time. Pancake hard on the defense. Puts a slider to the middle. Technicolor sends it deep, backhand. It comes down into the hands of Technicolor. Just right outside the end zone. Puts it down to the break side. Hits it into the middle to Technicolor. What a hug, what a bid. Technicolor go coming down with the disc a little bit hard. Lots of love from Technicolor themselves to the fans. Let's have a replay of this patient offense right outside the end zone. Technicolor patiently looks for it and gets it.
Well, you saw some experience there. When you have newer players, when they catch the big huck on the goal line, their first look is into the end zone to score. With number 11, the first place he looked was behind him. Number 1 looking for someone perhaps to dump to. Number 2 trying to figure out where the cutters were coming from. A lot of experience, a lot of patience right there. Technicolor, like Pancake, not afraid to put the disc in the air, given the right opportunity. And that has given them the 8-7 lead as we go into halftime in this Open Division semifinal.
A little bit of correction on the score right there. And there you have it. Technicolor 8, Pancake 7. We'll be back after this halftime break. Thanks.
stand up, you can see me already.
We are back from the halftime. Now Technicolor 8-7 against Pancake. Pulls it over. Pancake to start on offense. Both teams has shown us spectacular play. Very close matchup. Now Pancakes with the disc. Resets it. Plays it on the brick side. Looking down the field. Throws a floaty one. And now rips a big throw. And it's D by Technicolor. What a read. Giving Technicolor the break throw front, break point chance right now. Questionable decision right there from Pancakes. D perhaps trying to replicate what Technicolor did on the earlier match, the forehand break side crossfield throw. But to no avail. Technicolor with the disc throws an inside. A little bit of a contact there. No problem at all. Technicolor swings the disc, resets it. Throws a forehand ripper, but is intercepted by Pancakes. Throw came out short. Pancakes picked it up. Continues the play. Resets it. Pick is called. And it looks like Pancake is back on offense, and there is a contact call between Pancakes and Technicolor. Number 57 and number 18. Now the contested contact call. Stall count is 0, seems. And this is live. A contact call down the field, this time in the stack. Pancakes resets it. A very flat mark by Technicolor, really preventing any chance of throwing it deep at all. Technicolor holding the ground, pushing Pancakes back. Pancakes looking for options. Gets one on the open side and fumbles it. Now Technicolor with the offense chance. Technicolor picks up the disc, throws a break side inside to number 4. Number 4 looking for options. See, not, but a little bit of shimmy and a break side score by Technicolor. Number 9 looking into the camera with joy as they celebrate their 9-7 score against Pancakes men. Let's take a look at that shimmy right there. One step and they're open for the break side throw. And it seems like there is a timeout call from Technicolor. All right, we are back after the halftime. Technicolor now 9-7 against Pancake Man. Pancake Man receiving the pull, plays the offense. Technicolor. Now Pancake with the disc on the open side. Forehand. Rips one deep. Zippy one into the hands of their receiver. What a put. Perfect throw.
Legs look to be working great after the break. A little bit of a hop forward. It works. Zipping it up the sideline. Receiver has a lot of steps. That throw is staying inbounds by a mile. Beautiful.
Yes, indeed. Technicolor, no chance at defending that at all. Great play by Pancakes.
So I just got back into the booth. Ryan is trying to figure out where I was for so long. I went and bought a Peak Pursuit bag we're selling here. When you're old like me, you appreciate, a Peak Pursuit chair. When you're old like me, you appreciate a good chair. And I'm excited about this Peak Pursuit, one of our sponsors, chair. It looks comfortable and it rotates 360 degrees. I'm going to try it out. I'm very excited about it. Okay, back to Ultimate. And less about me sitting.
Yes, indeed. Many merchandises here set up all over the field. You can come check it out if you're around the area. We're here at Taman Equestrian Park. Now back to the game. Pancake with the pole to Technicolor. Technicolor, although a 1-point lead, still needs a little bit more to pull off away from Pancakes. Now Technicolor with the disc puts a dishy forward. A timeout, a stall out call on the Technicolor thrower. Technicolor not having it, disagreeing with the call, going back to the discussion. We've had several instances of stall out call by both teams here.
I think that really speaks to the really strong downfield defense that both teams are playing. The thrower's doesn't have a whole lot to look at, so they're having to take a couple more seconds, and I've wanted them to take a couple more seconds, but in a lot of cases you're not getting that many opportunities to throw it down the field. And we're gonna have another discussion at the 10-minute till cap mark. 9-8 Technicolor.
As Jared's unfolding his new toy right in front of me, I do believe that the call will unfold as a contested stall out, as per our usual, our past experience on the earlier time of this game. Really, is hard to say. Well, one is because we can't really hear what's happening on the field. Perhaps a replay could roughly show exactly. Ooh, that looks like it's not 10 seconds, perhaps. What do you guys think? And it is a stall out contested. This goes back. Ooh, a little bit too rough there on the check-in from Pancake. A contact. And now stall. Technicolor arguing that the stall should be 0 due to that tap there. And it is a mistake by Technicolor. A little bit short on the dump. Pancake is on the offense right now. Both teams running hard. One trying to create space and get the score. The other finding ways to stop their opponents. Both teams running hard, trying to get the open space. And a chuck deep blades into the end zone. And it's fumbled off. Oh no.
Sometimes the easiest catches can be the most difficult. He was planning the celebration dance after that one. Too easy, going right into his gut. But with a little bit of a breeze picking up on the field, the disc can shift just a little bit. You need to watch it all the way into your chest. Unfortunate for Pancake, right on the goal line. Let's see if Technicolor can take advantage off of a slightly confusing turnover on their last possession. They're coming out, looking upfield. Big grab just short of the brick mark, and it goes up big off of one. And just not enough space to make the grab there over by the sideline. Pancake takes over.
As Pancake back on the offense. A little bit scarred. Oh, shoots it deep immediately, hoping for a sky grab, and Pancake comes down with the disc. Nothing surprising there, just the usual, and then a break side score by Pancakes. Pancakes showing their strength on the Sky Games, showing that this is my strength, this is how I'm gonna play, this is how we're gonna score, and they did exactly that. What a ripper, floating right into the hands of the Pancake player. Well read, well played. Now, Technicolor to play on offense.
Yeah, Pancake not afraid to throw into a little bit of a crowd there when you have athletes like that. But I think that also, once again, speaks to Technicolor's defense. That Technicolor is not making it easy for Pancake to make the best decisions. But good enough. We are at 9-9, Pancake to pull. With just 5:40 something left before the cap. This is going to come down to the last few points, as it should in this awesome semifinal. In other semifinal action, we have the DMG men and Fly Wild. What are we looking for score? We are at a final over there. Fly Wild, with an epic run through this bracket, will be headed to the final of Trio Invitational 2025. Amazing. 15-12 over DMG men. Wowzers. We're going to get some of those amazing Chennai athletes in the finals. That is going to be fun to watch. Technicolor takes over and works it up. Attempted run through D by Pancake. Doesn't quite get there. Low huck by Technicolor. Takes it all the way down there. We're just taking their time. That is another score by Technicolor. Taking it to 10-9.
Technicolor there with the fantastic grab, layout grab right there. This float just in time for their player to catch on to it. Let's get a replay. Perfect. And to a simple dump into the end zone. giving them the 1-point lead.
13 and 12, 12.
Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. The next game will start in 5 minutes. The next game will start in 5 minutes. Also, for heat break announcement, from the next game onwards, we will implement heat break. For all games onwards, we will implement heat break. Please take note. Thank you.
And Technicolor pulls it up. We just heard an announcement that they are bringing back the heat breaks. Looks like it's getting a little toasty out on the field. So every few points they will be taking a break. That will probably affect the next game a lot more than this one. 10-9 Technicolor. Technicolor slapping on a pretty hard defense on their attacking goal line. Pancake was able to pull it out, but are forced to move it back. Technicolor locks in. That would have been a chance to send a shot upfield. Technicolor does not let that happen. Pancake's been able to move it up, looking down towards the end zone, but there's a pick downfield. And all the players, you can see they're breathing heavy. They are absolutely okay taking a couple extra seconds. Pancake works it back. Not afraid to move it to the sideline over there. Technicolor, hard D downfield. That's going to be very close. Small window, but a window nonetheless. Pancake moves up towards the brick line. Working it back. You can see whenever a Pancake thrower gets there, looking up towards the end zone, seeing if they have an option to move it up. Locked down by the Technicolor defender, forcing Pancake to move backwards. That's telling you there's a lot of good defense going on downfield. Pancake's not seeing anything downfield. They got to move towards the sideline. Couple throws, gaining a little bit of yardage. Moving it across. Technicolor D still holding. Still containing, doing exactly what they want to do. Pancake looking on the inside out. Beautiful throw. They're going to the end zone up there. Massive grab. Pancake calls his foot in. Technicolor does not disagree. That is a score. Pancake ties it 10-10.
What a point that was. Beautiful inside throw and a breakside crossfield forehand right into the hands of the receiver. Almost to imitate the Japanese go-to for their offensive strategy. Right there, a toe in, beautiful grab, and a beautiful throw.
In some ways, that landing was very graceful. He did get the score, but always a little scary throwing that leg back. The last time I towed a goal line like that, I was out for a year and a half with a torn ACL. But I am happy to see him walk off celebratory and healthy. Massive grab, 10-10, and the cap will go on during this point. So that will mean at the end of this point, we will be adding one in the final score, meaning we are looking at a game to 12.
That's right, Jared. These players, they are putting everything out there. They're putting their bodies online for your entertainment right now. So if you're not liking this, I don't know, man. So please enjoy what these athletes are putting out for you guys. They are putting more than just their dignity on the line, their bodies too, just to keep you all entertained. Right now, Technicolor with the offensive chance. Cuts hard, break side, forehand. Deep fake. Now looking to reset up the line. Pump fakes the forehand. Backhand into the middle. Slider. Moving it up like it's nothing. Technicolor a little bit stuck, having to pull it back again. Really fast throw, fast movement from Technicolor overall. Technicolor continues to move the disc with the backhand and forehand. Not looking to be too hasty, conserving a lot of the moments, and it's a D. What a reach by Pancake. Now, Pancake picks it up, wasting no time, dumps an overhead to the receiving player, continues the flow. Technicolor trying to gather their steps and back to the defending position. Now Pancake.
Pancake is the defending champion of this tournament. They are not interested in giving this up easy. You can see by the effort on that defense, and they are putting it into the end zone. He's got a little bit of space there. Bam! Pancake takes the lead 11-10 and are going to be the first team to face a match point in this semifinal battle.
What a turn of events. That layout D made all the difference right there. Now Pancake with the advantage. Can they make a play and seal the deal?
Once again, thank you all for the 250 plus people watching on the live stream. We love you all. Do chime in, tell us where you're watching from. Want to see who we're hanging out with on this Sunday afternoon, or whatever the time is wherever you are checking out the action from. We're in the middle of the day here in Putrajaya, Malaysia. It is getting toasty out on that field. Players taking every opportunity they can get to get some fluids in, knowing that this is the point where they're going to need all their energy, everything they got. Pancake up one. Defense team out there trying to get the break to finish this one off. Technicolor trying to hold on to take this to a double match point. Both teams vying to see who will face the surprising Flywild in the Open Finals.
Technicolor to start on the break mark.
Attention to field 6 and 7. Attention to field 6 and 7. Your game will start in 1 minute. Your game will start in 1 minute.
Now this is in Technicolor with the possession, centers it, looking downfield, puts it on the open side, and there was a contact. Pancake calling contact uncontested. Stall count starts from 0.
Attention to field 6-7. Field 6-7.
This is live.
Your game starts now. Your game
We've got
starts now.
Technicolor with this now on the far side, looking for options. Pancake really doing a good job shutting each and every option down. Ooh, and the layout bit attempt to no avail. Technicolor struggling to put this in. Overall, and a layout grab! Score by Technicolor. Look at that. A little bit of a celebration into the camera. The sidelines, the fans are cheering. What a bid, what a grab, what a score. That chest height layout. Did you see that, Jared? That's so impressive.
That was dirty. Let's take another look and see if it was actually absolutely necessary. Okay, it may have been from our angle. We will go ahead and say yes, it was necessary. A little bit of gratuitous, but you got the fans in that corner. You got to make it entertaining. Oh, that is beautiful.
Look at the fans cheering on. Now that's entertainment right there.
And that is going to take us to a double game point.
Universal, right in front of the cameraman. Wonder if he got all that action.
Now the teams have to make decisions. They want to put their power team out there, but if they're putting players out who are just on their last point, they're going to have to deal with a little bit of fatigue. But there's no player who's going to say no right now. Ooh. Interesting moment. Technical is trying to call a timeout. And I think Pancake's saying, no, you cannot. And Technicolor is saying, yes, we can. And I think the yes, we can is going to win this argument. Because I think we are playing WFDF rules, which say that you can call timeouts at any point during the game, including during caps.
And there you have it, a timeout break. Both teams recuperate, resting. This might be what Technicolor need to put themselves in an advantage spot. But then again, Pancake's on offense, so we'll see how things unfold.
I love to see that we are being listened to from inside the stadium. That is rad. And we got some love from Saba, Australia tuning in. Amazing. Thank you all for joining us. We're having a great time here. Hope you're having a great time wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining us. Double game point, game to go to finals, to face Fly Wild. This is fun.
I agree. More action to come after this timeout, so stay tuned, everybody.
Who's next?
Who's next?
We are back. Timeout is over. Both teams at 11 playing their universe. Everyone surrounding this field, eager to know who will come out on top. Is it Pancake or is it Technicolor? Pancake with the disc centers it. Right now, Pancake cherishing the possession. A vital point in this tournament.
A few throws to move them up the field, but then Technicolor is locking down. That's going to move upfield. Pancake takes a look. Technicolor pressure is right there and not enough though. Pancake keeping possession, looking upfield.
Pancake swings to this. This now in the middle. Technicolor pushing Pancake back. Pancake finds their footing. Dishes it back. Technicolor really shutting down the upper side of the field. But again, Pancake patient on the play. Pancake looking for an open option. It's a layout. but a miscatch, perhaps a throw to floaty, and now Technicolor with the chance. Crowds are cheering, loving the action on the field.
That's a great peel off, a great read right there. Pancake player did all he could to save that, but the Technicolor player had far better position. Having read that a lot earlier, great help defense. Technicolor takes over possession just outside of the brick mark with a chance to finish this. And it goes right up into the air. Didn't need to do that. Try and do it for the fans, I guess. Pancake will take over on their goal line.
Yes, Pancake yet again, another chance. Pancake running deep already. However, Technicolor, ooh, a trip on the field, forcing an error. Might be costly one to Pancake. Technicolor now with the disc, throws it up high, and it hangs. Oh, and a grab snatched by Pancakes. What an elevation.
That went a lot higher than the Technicolor throw wanted that to go. You do not want to be thrown up in the air against Pancake. Pancake looks up. They are, they're going. They're going to throw high and not be afraid. It's right in the middle of the end zone there.
And
that's
it's
a great read. Great read by the Technicolor player.
Both teams reciprocating with throws. Crowds are going wild right now. Just wow all around. Right now, a little bit of a break for the crowds that has been going wow over wow over wow. And oh, we have a little bit of action. However, we do not get to see what's going on. Okay, Pancake with the disc on the open side. Centers it back very close to the end zone. Pancake doorstep, and it's a score. Pancake advancing to the finals. Wow.
Pancake is going to have a chance to defend their open crown. Champions from last year, 2024, going to try to take it back in 2025. Technicolor, absolutely worthy opponents in this one. Take it to double game point. And that is it. We are looking at a Pancake against Fly Wild final in the open division.
Wow, this has been an entertaining one so far. I guess one of the more thrilling matches for this tournament. And we are just at the semifinals. Wow.
Do stay tuned. Next up, we have Shock and Tapirs. That is a mixed semifinal. Pretty excited about that. That's going to be a good one. We got some local foes. We got the Malaysian national mixed team against the classic Singaporean perennial contenders in Shock. That's going to be a good one. This was a good one. Pretty much every match I've seen so far. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you for hanging out with me, Ryan.
Thank you for commentating with me, Jared. It's been a pleasure. And for the people tuning in, thank you very much. We'll catch you guys later.
And we are live now. I'm Wei Chun, and joining me will be Jared for commentating the mixed division semi-finals of Shock against Tapir. Shock making quick work, scoring the first point of the match. Number 5 with the score right at the line of the end zone. Tapir's player just checking on the wind direction before receiving the pull from Shock Mix Ultimate, and having a quick chat right before receiving the pull. Shock with the disc, ready for the pull. Signaling radius, 3, 2, 1, and a pull. Nice floaty pull towards the front of the end zone. Immediately Shock putting up a zone against Tapirs. Swinging around, play calm, and a scuba overhead through the zone. Tapir making quick work, but Shock putting up defenses just as quick as they are trying to make Tapir lose out on the disc. But Tapir having no problem moving the disc up along the field, finding the handler, resetting, taking any open shots that they can. Back with the reset. Shock Ultimate currently doing very well. But Tapir unfazed, and a backhand OI and a score right in front of the corner. Cyrus pulling it down for the first score for Tapir. Incredible play from Tapir right there.
Now that's the thing about this Malaysian Tapir side here. There is a good bit of experience out there. You know, there's some young speed, some young energy. Then there's Bernie over there. There's definitely some experience. Irish, one of the more experienced members on this team. Work together really well, very well trained against a very experienced team. Shock. This is actually, I see some similarities between these two squads. Shock being a little longer established, but nice mix of experience and youthful energy. So this is gonna be a battle. That's my prediction. Absolute battle. All right, 1-1 in this mixed semifinal.
Hometown Heroes with the pull, massive OI floaty. That's back in the middle of the end zone for Shock, but they are quick to ward it out through the middle. Oh, and the bobble right here, right behind the brick mark. Bernard with an easy backhand pass, finding Sam Perley in the end zone. Amazing play from Tapir. That's the thing with for this kind of high stakes game in this tournament. Everyone on the field are giving out their all, giving out their best to play and try to win this match. And every little mistake that is happening on the field, we would expect the other team will punish immediately, evidently from here.
Hi, reminder to those who has
Definitely no room for errors at this level of play. We are in the semifinals in mixed division here. In the other semifinal, you're going to find Singapore men and 0 displacement. Singapore men going out 4-0 early in that one, but that is one that ZD is going to want to get back into quickly and not let that one get out of hand. Once again, you have Jared and Chun here bringing you Trio Invitational 2025 action, and it looks like we are on a heat break. This round, they just started up doing heat breaks again every few points. I'll just say every few points because we never seem to know. It says 3, but sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 2. Every so often, players are going to take a break, get out of the sun because it is getting toasty out there. This is Kuala Lumpur in July. This is no joke.
Yeah, on that note, I do believe that both teams have to come to agreement for the heat break, and as long as both teams agree, which is fairly so they will call for a heat break. And but that's the thing, the clock starts ticking, it never stops. So they have to be very careful when and how they call for the heat break, because that may cost them the game actually. Yeah, so apparently from on the field, both teams are now back to the field, ready to start the game.
That's a great actual observation, Chun, because right now it doesn't seem like it's important. Well, what if you take another minute here or there? It doesn't seem to matter, just a 2-1 game. But if that heat break gets taken as we begin to near the cap in about 70 minutes from now, then taking an extra minute, taking a heat break, that could make perhaps all the difference in the world in terms of the final result of the game. Right now, yes, everyone's going to agree on a break. You're never going to fight against a break. But later on, when and how long these breaks happen could make a much bigger difference.
Yeah, exactly. Mas Tapir on the disc. Rumen Pool with a 3-4 ratio. Signal of readiness. And the pole. Shot on the receiving end. Letting it drop. And quick swing to the middle. Finding the mid-handler. Blocking it up. On the open side. Great upline, but ooh. Lucky grab to save the disc there, and there seems to be a foul, contact maybe, on the field. Ooh. Stub toe on player number 86 from Tapir, and it seems that the plays continue. Shot with the disc, working upline, looking downfield, looking for options. Chuck it deep, forehand flick. Will it come down? Yes, shot came down with the score, making a tie. 2-2, shot Tapir.
One thing that was interesting right there is you kind of saw that deep shot by Shock was a later option. They seemed to look at a lot of different short options. Then with nothing left, he's going to take a look at the deep right there. That's a lot of what I've seen from Shock so far. They love working it right down the middle, short little dishy throws. Straight down the middle. Yes, they're going to take the open throw when it's there, but that seemed to be third or fourth option in the offense right there.
Yep, that throw probably came out as an afterthought, but it worked out well for a shot. So giving them the equalizer early on in the game, pushing Tapirs on edge so that they have to push even more if they want to win. And it is, I noticed that the field, there is a bit of a breeze that is picking up. That may or may not affect how these amazing players play on the field. Shot with the disc on the pole. And it's off. Hong with the disc in the middle. Finding a reset. Oh, slider near the break mark. Tapir playing very carefully with their handler movement. Shot putting up very good match defense. Esther with the disc on the open side. Shimmy put up a long shot. Oh, deflected by Shock. And yeah, exceptional awareness from Shock, number 57, for the first tap, but and a second attempt on the defense, swatting the disc away from Tapir player.
Yep, sometimes the disc flies in mysterious ways. Had to clean it up there. Very nice job. Shelf works it up. But once again, a late option says it's Hawk time. Just a bit too far beyond the two female cutters. A little too much distance. Gained a little bit of field position. Lost possession of the disc. Tapirs take over near their own goal line. A lot of fronting going on defense. Floats up a little too high. I think maybe we can blame that one on the wind. The wind seemed to bounce that one upwards. Blame it on who you will. It is a change in possession. Shock takes over.
Regardless, number 55 from Shock still have the great tap on the disc for the D, just to make sure that they will regain possession of the disc for the score. Oh, another run through D from Tapir, and the stakes just flipped. Desmond on the disc, throwing it back to Sean. Sean, open side far field to Esther. Esther throwing out outline to Suki. Suki with the disc, looking to center the disc. Desmond with the disc, throw up to Sean. Can he get it? Oh, I do believe that the wind picked it up a little bit for that throw. So with that, Shock will have the offensive point. That was a great attempt from Sean Wong of Tapir, trying to get the disc, but just couldn't get there in time with the wind. Again, Shock with the disc, starting on O, sideline, looking downfield. Shimmy. Ooh, close call there from Tapir for the D, but Shock still with possession and a contact through the up line, but it is uncontested by Tapir. Shock number 18 with the disc still.
A little bit of a lucky break, I think, there for Shock. Maybe an ill-advised throw, but it worked out. The foul, no contest. Keeping Shock with possession just outside the brick mark. Shock looks to work it down over toward the sideline. Going up in the air. That is not where you want to put it. Once again, we'll go ahead, blame it on the wind. Go ahead, blame it on the rain, the sun, a little bit of snow out there on the field. A lot of great things to blame it on. Blame it on the terrible commentating. You know, a lot of excuses to be made out there. But both teams just need to clean up their game right now. They're taking a lot of throws that they know they can make, but they're doing it a little bit nonchalantly. They're not quite thinking about their throws as much as they should be. And I think this is probably a good timeout. I think both teams are going to be sending exactly that message. A little more thought in their throws and their catches. And it will be Tapirs taking the disc, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
Tapir is starting on with the disc after this timeout. Yeah, they just needed time to regroup and recuperate from all the plays from that point.
That's what a timeout is.
You can see there on the field the coaching staff of the Mas Tapir giving a quick work for the Tapir players.
In other action, Singapore mixed has gone out 6-1 against ZD right now. So taking solid control of that one. Is that a national team? I'm not sure. What is Singapore mixed?
I'm not too sure, but I do think that is the national team program from Singapore.
Hey, all 170 plus of you guys out there, thank you for tuning in. Go ahead in the comments, tell us where you're from. Tell us where you are watching from. Where are you joining us from? It's good to have you with us, hanging out and watching this fun action from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It's been cool. I know that some of you guys might be listening from the stands here. Thank you for tuning in as well. And when you see us come out of the booth, say hi. Tell us we're doing a terrible job. Heckle the heck out of us. It's okay. We love it.
Ooh, massive D. Run through D, but a failed attempt from Tapir. Shot with the disc now. Just a short discussion on who should pick up the disc near the end zone of Tapir. Number 55, Tapir. On the mark. Shock looking up. Shooting deep. Big OI. Can he pull it out? Oh, just missed out by an inch from my estimation. Fancy little throw.
Yeah, that's, I think, a little bit much in what I've started to call the no mistake zone. You do not want to be giving those up. And it looks like he was probably getting high in the stall. I don't think he had many options. Nonetheless, he should have had some help behind him right there, but that is all props to the Tapir's defense. And the Tapirs quickly move it up. Right now they're just beyond the brick mark. Looking to settle it down. And we are going to send that back for a pick. And we are getting a reminder. Yes, it is Sammy's 60th birthday. Great job, Sam. You've made it this far. Looking great for one of our elders out there on the field. 60 is a big one. Congratulations, Sam.
Amy looking for a reset for Sean Wong. Short defense pushing them deep back into the zone. But Tapir making quick work. Desmond with the disc. Forehand flick. High up high. Can they put it down? Oh no. And shock defender. Just making sure that Tapir couldn't pluck it off the sky. And
Would Dylan get stats for that D, even though she's about 10 meters out of bounds when she makes that block?
Not too sure, but we'll find out. And the only way that you can find out that is with going up to altiscore.com and checking out Trio Invitational 2025 and check out for yourself. Shock on O, centering the disc, slicing through the middle, finding the sideline. Number 55, 1-2 action right there. Looking dumb. Big around. Oh, almost D from Suki there for Tapir, but shot unfazed. A little bit of tumble of a catch. Having some ping-pong action right here near the brick mark. Shot right in front of the end zone. Tapir's defense up high. Pushing it back. Good job. Shot. Oh, massive layout save near the far end of the sideline for Shot with the possession. Oh, floaty throw. Oh, another tumble, but she managed to get the disc. Tapir's defense seems to be working just well against Shot, pushing them back further. But a backhand break into the corner of the end zone for the score. Shock leading 3-2 against Tapir.
Yeah, I love that both ways, offense and defense. Tapir's bending and not breaking till the end there, forcing a lot of throws. Shock going ahead and taking those throws, moving across the field, looking at the different angles, looking at different possibilities, finding the middle of the field, and then working right across. Very good patience, good defense on the Tapir side. They got nothing to hang their heads about there. And Singapore Mix going up 7-1 against ZD in the other semi. Not to call that done quite yet, but I will say that this semifinal is looking to see most likely who's going to play against Singapore Mixed in the finals of the mixed division.
Big floaty pull from Shock, landing in the neutral zone closer to the sideline. Bernard on the disc, making quick work, centering the disc to Antonio. Antonio looking for Bernard. Oh, a little bit of a push off there. Uncontested. Sam Perry on the disc, finding Bernard again. Antonio on the far side of the field. Mix, Tapir Mix, trying to find cracks in this. Seems to be a great wall of Shock players. Oh, just a little bit too much on that throw, forcing a turnover. Very uncharacteristic from Tapir. Shock on the disc now. Immediate hug. Oh, good read from Tapir for the tap out block. And that is Sam there from Tapir. Seems to me that Shock has been taking up quite a bit of a big shots down the line. They do want to get the score quite quickly.
Which is different than I've seen than we saw, say, in their quarterfinal that they played against Kings, I believe, where they were working just really short, right up the middle. Of course, there was a lot more zone played in that one. But yeah, this one they are being a little more aggressive and they're making a few more mistakes. But they are coming out in zone here. Tapir looking to work it up, trying to find the holes. Going straight up the middle. Let's see if they go with a few of these little dishes to work their way through the middle. Haven't gone out to the sideline very much so far. Looks pretty satisfied keeping the disc in the middle of the field, working a little bit to the outside, trying to look up, see what they are finding. Bernie showing how old he is, throwing some push passes out there. Coming over to the sideline, going around. Still slowly working up. This does take a mental, does cause some mental wear on you having to throw so many passes. Because sure, these passes are 99%, but if you're throwing 100 of them, one of them might go down. So far, so good. Working it through, taking what's open, not forcing anything. Tapir's is doing fine, but Shulk is not unhappy with this either. This is what Shulk wants. Bend, not break. That's what they didn't want to let up. Now to the middle of the field. Tapir's is smart. They could have tried to press it in the end zone, but we are probably going to send us back for a little travel. There could have been a whole bunch of travels called there. It's coming in with Tapir's trying to tie the game up at the attacking brick mark. Work it up, fast passes. Patience in the middle of the Bernie, coming to the outside, still not going out towards the sideline. They know that that's where Shok wants them. Shok is tempting Tapirs to throw that crossfield. Bernie's thinking about it. Oh, he smartly holds back. Still a lot of patience by Tapir. But they are in that area where patience can wear out. They've been working it up so far, and they want to get it in that end zone. They don't want to be hanging out, throwing this disc around very much. It's up to them to continue to be patient. Bernie moving upfield, getting towards the goal line. You know he wants to put it in the end zone, but he does a smart thing. Big leap after the little dishy, and we are moving disc back again, moving it across the field. They need to keep continuing thinking about their throws. There is the smooth in between, right through the middle. Good patience right there. But once again, this is a series that Shok should not hang their heads about right there. They did what they wanted to do. They forced, I don't know. I wish we did have a throw count on there. That was a lot of throws.
Yeah, there was a lot of throws, and Shok being very heavy on the handler side, on the defense, making sure that Tapirs don't get an easy option into the score for the end zone. Tapirs players looking very, very tired, but still, presumably on high spirits, as they just equalized the score 3-3 against Shok Mix Ultimate in Trio Invitational 2025. We have Bernard there having a little quick chat with the Tapirs before the next point, sorry.
Bernard's moved into a player coaching role at this point, and he's, as far as I know, directing something.
Yeah.
One aspect of the national program here, which is great to see. It's really fun for me. I've been playing for a couple decades out here, and I do remember a lot of these players when they did just start playing, including Bernie. These crazy athletes who can jump out of the building but can't throw a forehand. But it's great to see good folks like that move into leadership positions. And away we go, 3-3 with 50 minutes left until the cap. Singapore Mix has gone to 8-1 over ZD. Still got a lot of time to play there. Not going to rule out ZD. That is a very talented program right there. But they got to do something soon. Because 8-1 that's a lot of points.
Yep, especially if they want to advance into the semi-finals. To advance into the finals for the mixed division. Now back to field 5. We have Tapir with the pull. Shok on the disc. Looking to break the middle. Taking a backhand sideline instead. And that is a travel call. Ojan, number 27, Tapir. On the mark. Shok working it up through the middle. Oh, big backhand fake there. Forehand slice to the far side of the field. Looking for a dump. Through the middle again. Oh, nicely put. 3 steps away from the end zone. Shok looking for a dump. Gets it. Does he put it? Looking downfield. No. Back to a reset, centering the disc. Smart decision. And a forehand break. And a backhand to finish it off with the lead. Shok 4-3 against Tapir.
Definitely some experience being shown by Shok right there. Some of the cutters finding positions where they end up behind, right there you saw it, right behind their defender. limiting the division of their defender to get open, make it more about a head game than it is necessarily a leg game. Very smart by Shok, showing their experience, getting the inside out towards the break side at the end there, and then just a little toss into the end zone for a 4-3 lead.
Yep, incredible breakthrough there from the Shok player for the pre-assist to the score. Now Shok on the pull. Just a little bit of a discussion there on what they want to do. Maybe probably putting up something against the wind against Tapir. Ratio 3-4 with the woman pull for Shok.
And a reminder to all of you to stay tuned here. Coming up next, we have the open final. Pancake Men and Fly Wild coming at you, I believe, is our next game on Field 5. You're going to want to tune in for that. So keep it on this YouTube channel. Keep it on all day long. Big, early. We're going to see if there's any call on that follow through there. Nope, there's not going to be. Didn't affect the play. I like the no call. A little bit high on that put. Perhaps a little bit ambitious. But, you know, when you play the sport, you do it for the fans. So we appreciate it.
Yeah, and there's a very good defensive positioning right there from number 37 of Shok against Erin of Tapir. Clean D. Now Shok with the disc. Bernard on the mark. Big around. Shok trying to move up. Playing around inside their own end zone. Back handbrake to the far sideline. Shok looking to center the disc. Looking for a dump. They got the disc out. And going out to the far side. Sam on the mark from Tapir. Leading pass. Open. Forehand. Big one. Looking up. Shok pulls it down. Number 18. Oh, there is a pick call, I believe. Yes. And Bernard from Tapir will move on to the mark. Shok 2 steps away from the end zone for the score. Let's look back at the replay right here. Massive grab from Bra to a reset. A little bit of discussion downfield, explaining the call. Uncontested pick right here. Shok with the disc. Looking up, looking into the end zone, backhand break, OI. Oh, and a drop right at the line. Shok, number 57, couldn't pull it down for the score. Now Mas on O, but another call downfield. Number 86, Tapir on the floor. Nice tap in there. Seemingly no issues. And signaling readiness to start the play. Antonio with the disc at the far sideline. Putting it up. Still Sam on the sideline. Around to Bernard. Shok's mesh defense is intense, making it hard for Tapirs to break free from the sideline. Ooh, a little bit of dancing here by Bernard. And a throw into Shok's defender.
Yeah, that dancing in front of the disc is perfectly fine as long as you are definitely going to get open. That defender was a little too much for Bernie right there, did his best. but the thrower ran out of time and had to force the disc up the field. Not ideal.
Shock back on the offense, starting the disc on the sideline. And a timeout call from Shock right at the sideline.
Hey, Chun, what is a timeout?
Well, basically, timeout is a signal to call for stoppage of play. So when the thrower that with the disc, they can call for a timeout for their team, and each timeout will last for 75 seconds. But there will be only 2 timeout per team per game, so they need to find when to use it wisely, as they can't actually, call it just to their heart's content. So they have to time it perfectly as to when they want to use it. As 1, they don't want to waste time. 2, they do not want to break their own momentum of the game. So Shock calling for a timeout right there. Maybe they just need to regroup and rehydrate, and just think of a strategy on how can they work up the disc efficiently against Tapir for the score.
An important reminder for those playing Fantasy Ultimate, if people still do that back in my day, a reminder that if your player does call a timeout, you are reduced to 0 points. Your player does reduce to 0 points no matter how good they have been. A reminder for those playing Fantasy Ultimate in the stands and at home. If you're playing Fantasy Ultimate at home, you are awesome. You are definitely my star. So anyway, just a reminder. Have you ever played Fantasy Ultimate, Chun?
No, actually not. I've never tried Fantasy Ultimate, but I've been hearing my friends talking about it. And I think last year there was a Fantasy Ultimate, mini game for one of the tournaments, and they actually give out prizes for those that have the best predictions.
Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, usually for me, Fantasy Ultimate is sitting in the stands, drunk, picking a player, and pretty much heckling them. But hey, to each his own, I guess.
Yep. Now Shock on offense, looking to reset. With this down the center, finding the open, taking the break. Ooh. 2 steps before the end zone, and for the reset, and a quick dish to the far side of the end zone for the lead. 5-3, Shock to Tapir. Amazing cut there from number 37.
Very good patience on the goal line. If you're going to be working with your team on goal line offense, this is what you want to see. And that takes us to a 5-3 lead in this mixed semifinals. Jared and Chun coming at you. Thank you for tuning in wherever you are in the world. We appreciate you. Super fun to be out here. The crowd is electric. It's a great atmosphere here. Really, I kind of looked at the roster of teams coming out to this tournament, and I decided it was definitely one that I did not want to miss. And it is just showing how awesome it is. But there has been some upsets. It's amazing. I'm very looking forward to the open final coming up, where Fly Wild has worked their way through to get to the final. It is this super exciting, fun squad, super athletic. Psyched to see what Rama can do. It's super, just a really nice guy who can play this game. And they're going to be facing the defending champs, Pancake Men. Another really athletic team. That disc is going to be in the air all over the place. It's going to be crazy. All right, Shock pull now up to Tapir's working it up.
will be serving durians
This is
and
a pivotal
satay
point.
at 3 p.m.
Or I'm sorry,
The
like
first
that
batch of
2-point
durians
lead
and satay at 3 p.m.
is
on
a
a
very
first
important
come,
spot.
first served basis.
Because from
We
here,
will
either it
have
goes to
multiple
1-point lead,
sessions
a
of
close
durians
game,
and satay,
or it's going to
but the first round
spill
will
over
be
to
at
a
3
3-point
p.m.
lead, which
More will be
begins
updated
to
shortly. Stay tuned. Thank
begins
you.
to be a lot more difficult to come back from. So it's a very important moment for Top Ears and for Shulk to see where this game goes from here. Shulk coming in with that very flat zone. Top Ears looking for holes. They're okay moving disc across the field. And around, finding some space on the sideline. Cyrus slows it down. Very veteran right there. That's not as much.
Miscommunication there on Taipei players. Shot quick to work. Some 1-2 action right there. Working out away from their end zone. Finding players in the middle, looking for a dump. And just taking the open shots. Big around back. Oh, and a massive attempt to save the disc, but didn't manage to quite get there. Taipei with the disc. Big around, working through the length and width of the field, finding Cyrus near to the break mark. Desmond with the disc. Cyrus again right in front of the corner of the end zone. And a backhand break attempt under the armpits of the Shulk defender, trying to look for Esther in the end zone, but just didn't quite connect right there. Shulk again with the disc.
Great
back.
lockdown D. Tapper's laying on the pressure, and it pays off. Turnover inside the brick mark. Tapper's now enter the no mistake zone. Time to put it in the end zone. So close, and they do finish. That's big right there, bringing it to 5-4, keeping this game close. Thank you for watching the feed right now. More love for Sam. Much appreciated that you're chiming in, showing Sam some love on his birthday. Everyone claiming it's his 60th. He doesn't look a day over 57. Keep up the good work, Sam. And we have a good one here.
Field 5 now with a hit break. What is a big call? Oh. You have some snacks? You want some snacks? Shock. Massive throw there. Landing up deep inside the end zone.
Ooh, Bernie.
Shock with the disc right in front of the end zone. Looking for a reset. Tapirs playing a zone defense against Shock, making it hard for Shock to move the disc upfield. Shock just patiently working their way with the width of the field, trying to move the disc away from their end zone. Big fake through the middle there. Oh, and miscommunication between Shock players. Tapir with the disc, looking deep, and an easy OI. Bernard finding Sam Perry Lee on the far side of the sideline for the end zone for the equalizing score 5-5. Tapir to Shock.
Yeah, that was a tough one right there. Tough offensive series for Shock birthday boy. Sam not able to squeeze that little dishy down the middle. Looked like it came at him a little too hard. But it's interesting, yeah, Shock's kind of faded away from the dishy that I saw in their quarter against Kings. Could be, it looked like the Tapirs, the top of their triangle, top of their diamond up there, had his eyes open, was watching very carefully for those dishes, and they also have a big body up at the mark right there. So that could have been dissuading Shock from working that offense right down the middle like we've seen them do so far. And that time when Sam did move into that space, he got a throw really far too zippy into him right there, and that was a tough turnover. And Tapirs do what they need to do in the no mistake zone. Tapirs to pull at even up 5-5 in the mixed semifinal. Ooh, Nelly.
Yeah, it's definitely a spicy match to watch. So for those of you tuning in on live YouTube, thank you for watching as we bring you the very exciting game of the mixed semifinals of Trio Invitational 2025. Shock now on offense, looking far side. Tapir with the zone, making sure Shock doesn't have the easy throws. But Shock still manages to find cracks between the zone of Tapir. Working it very slowly, and a big backhand finding number 5. You can see the difference in incredible attempt to get the save from the throw, but Tapir will be now on offense. I was just gonna say that Shock was displaying very good change of pace in the play. They can play slow and they can play fast. But yeah, Tapir now near to the break mark, and a contact call, uncontested, right at the break mark. Pojan with the disc, looking for a reset. Bernard looking downfield, double cuts there, finds Sam Perry Lee, far side of the field. Bernard with the disc at the sideline. Mabel coming down, but Bernard finding Pojan instead. Ooh, massive grab. Nice dish out back to Pojan, centering the disc, trying to get the upline. Bernard 2 steps ahead of the end zone, making a slow play. Separately tried to dish and a easy dish on the sideline, side of the end zone. Tapir with the lead, 6-5.
Yeah, great finish there. See, Bernie here, leading by example. I would have bet on him putting that into the end zone right there, but he waited for the easy dump so they could finish easy, taking the smart throws. You don't want to be making a mistake up in there. Tapirs know they're not going to get that many opportunities. This is Shok. This is one of the best teams in the region right here. So they have to take advantage of these shots when they get it. And they do, and they take the lead 6-5 with just over 26 minutes left till the cap. And I'm going to go ahead and say it to see who's going to play against Singapore mixed. Currently up 11-2 now in that other 12-2. Oh my, in that other semi. So which of these teams are going to go against Singapore mixed in the final? And that's ZD. Come on, ZD, do something. Make it entertaining over there. But like I said before, we do have Open coming up next with Pancake, the incredible Filipino athletes, against Chennai's beloved Fly Wild. That's going to be just wild. That's going to be crazy. So excited for that. And then after that, we're going to... Are all the finals going to be on Field 5? Do we have all the finals in the row?
I'm not quite sure. We have to check back with the command post. But I do believe that we will try to bring all the most exciting matches up to Field 5 for the live, so that everyone back home, anywhere in the world, will be able to watch the very, very exciting game from Trio Invitational 2025.
We have a little bit of a break in play here.
Yeah, so we just got info that Field 5 with the halftime now.
If I had a little advance notice, I would have gone out and done a halftime show. But too bad they're coming out of halftime now. I had a whole dance prepared for this. Oh, too bad. Too bad for you guys back at home.
Well, for those viewers knowing Gerald, if you want him to go on the field and have a little dance, please spam the comments. Make it work. I want to see that.
You can also subscribe to my TikTok and my OnlyFans. All right now we're hovering around the 200 viewer mark. Just over. Let's get up to 300. That'd be really cool. And yeah, chime in there. I love all the love for Sam coming through. Do make sure you heckle your commentators. Tell us about the terrible job we are doing. We love to hear it. And I'm going to guess we had a lot of hecklers in the Fly Wild Vikings game yesterday, and that was a lot of fun. So please bring it. We love it. You can also say nice things about us if you really want. So once again, 6-5 in this mixed semifinal of Trio Invitational. This is a tournament where all the stars are out, all the best teams in the region are playing, of course, except for my team. But that's okay. We'll be here maybe next year. But yeah, it's been a great tournament so far, and we are in that time. We are in semis. We will start finals coming up next round. One of these teams will be in that mixed final, looking to face Singapore mixed, who are currently having their way with ZD, zero disc placement, in an all-Singapore matchup over there. All right, so that was halftime. Shok to pull with Malaysia up 6-5.
Hello. So
Shock is going to come out and try to take this back. 22 minutes seems like a long time, but it is not terribly long. It is an important time for Shock to reestablish who they are in this game. Pull works down towards the brick mark, a little bit short of. Top ears pick up. Very matchy, and they go up early. That's not going to carry far enough. Bra finds it. And Shock takes over from their own goal line, work it up the sideline. Like I said, they've definitely seen something different here where they are working it a lot more across the field down the sideline than they did in the last round. I think that really speaks to the veteran influences on that team, seeing what's given to them and taking it. They're an experienced club, a lot of years under their belt. So it just involves a lot of thinking and rethinking, trying to figure out what's there. And what they're seeing is action to the outside of the field going cross. But Top Ears, once again, I've been doing a good job at containing this very smart, precise Shock offense.
And there seems to be a travel call on Shock. Shock back with this. Quick tap in for the short upline. Shock right the sideline and looking upfield and a big throw. Ooh, picked up by Bra and a missed throw right in front of the end zone. Bra couldn't connect with number 21 of Shock to pull down the score that they need, and they want. And immediately Tapir put it up, a big hug. Will they come down with this? Oh, there is a bit of a contact and a injury call from Shock. Let's look at the replay right here. Oh, ooh. Yeah, there is like overlapping on the landing right here. Hope it's all right.
Yeah, I can't really see if they made a call. I don't like that left hand from the Shock defender pushing off. Cyrus, we're going to see after we check health being the most important thing, to see if there's a call calling we at least have an injury substitution coming off. And our medic's taking a look. Meandering out there. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. Let's take another look from this angle. Oh no, this is from the great grab by Bra and then the less than great finish. Very excited. We call that the law of conservation of greatness. I don't know if you've heard that before, where you make a fantastic play and then the next thing you do is far less fantastic. Anyway, there is no foul on the play. Shook takes over. Is she able to squeeze that? Yes, she is. Now check out the zone right now that Top Ears is playing. They're forcing everything upfield. That marker, Cyrus, is forcing everything upfield. They are telling Shook that we're not going to do with your patience anymore. We want you to put the disc up the field.
Yep.
And they're not like it so far. They're going straight back and around.
Yep, but Shock just unfazed with any type of throws, defense that they put up from Tapirs. Shock looking through the middle, playing the wide field, finding Bra finding the middle. Oh, seems like there is a call for...
This is one of those times. That double team right there, that is definitely a double team. She needs to be actively covering that other receiver for that not to be a double team. She can't, just because there's someone there, go out on the mark. I believe the rules say that she has to be actively defending.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Jared, that this is something that we definitely want to see more in the scene, not the kind of abuse instead. But yeah, moving on. Shock with the disc near the break mark. Sideline, ooh, quick dish there, backhand. to the center. Very patient against the Tapir zone.
But you gotta love having a vet like Cyrus up front. He's not gonna give up anything. I like it. He's putting a lot of pressure out there.
Close one. Fighting Bra at the sideline. Number 11. Oh, missed throw right into the hands of Tapir. And Tapir will call for a timeout.
That's what that Tapir zone wanted. They wanted to move it over to the sideline. That's what they were trying to do the whole time. Cyrus pushed it over there and trying to force a mistake, and that is what they achieved.
Attention to all fields, attention to all fields. The next game will start in 15 minutes. The next game will start in 15 minutes. On field 1, we have DMG Man versus Technicolor. Field 1, we have DMG Man versus Technicolor. On field 2, we have Ural versus Emerald Tigers. Field 2, Ural versus Emerald Tigers. Field 3, Singapore Man versus Flash. Field 3, Singapore Man versus Flash. Field 4, Guangzhou Mega Mat versus Shanghai Sirens. Field 4, Guangzhou Mega Mat versus Shanghai Sirens. Field 5, Fly Wild versus Pancake Man. Field 5, Fly Wild versus Pancake Man. Field 6, Black Widows versus Malaysia Hibiscus. Field 6, Black Widows versus Malaysia Hibiscus. Field 7, Thirsty Camels Man versus Guangzhou Superstorm. Field 7, Thirsty Camels Man versus Guangzhou Superstorm. Field 8, Malaysia Hornbills versus Pink Dolphins. Field 8, Malaysia Hornbills versus Pink Dolphins.
Missed throw there from Tapirs, causing a turnover and a shot on but another missed throw, giving Tapir the 30-hole chance.
I'm going to guess that the 2 turnovers were not what was planned in those timeouts. I'm going to guess the strategy involved a lot more completions. And Tapir's another turnover. Shok takes over. And Shok trying to tie it up. Big scuba dump. That's awesome. And Shok trying to move it up. Tapir's putting a lot of pressure here on this zone. Not letting Shok get comfortable. Pushing them back the other way. A lot of harassment going on. That's more of what Shok did in the last game. But then they work it to the outside. Smart, very open. Now they're over on the sideline. They're going to want to get it off the sideline before the pressure comes. And they do, moving it towards the middle of the field. Shokdor directing traffic says, come here. Little dumpy, little dishy. Just outside the brick mark. Move to the sideline.
Shok definitely want to play it very carefully, as they do want the equalizer with 30 minutes to the game. Oh, missed throw, just a bit too much for the receiver through the sideline. Till couldn't get the this.
And that's the thing. These are pretty easy throws. These are pretty good decisions. But the fact is, even a 95% throw, 5% of the time you are going to have a turnover on. So Tapirs did exactly what they wanted. They caused a lot of throws, and they got the mistake they needed. Let's see what is bringing the disc back this time. A little bit of a foul on the cut.
Judging on the maneuvers of the players discussing on the field, seems like there is a little push of start for the receiving player, and the call will be contested. Mas Tapir still with the disc at the sideline. Just making sure that everyone's ready. This is in. Looking for Desmond. Oh, there is a little bit of a contact there on the handler. Uncontested. Desmond with the disc. Looking to reset. Still on this. Nice upline. Great layout save. Oh, but I think there is a ground strip there from Desmond. Shot on the disc again. Centering the disc. Playing through the open. Shot puts it up. One more step into the end zone. And a quick dish from Bra to the front corner of the end zone for the equalizer at 11 minutes to game.
Good to see Bra get on the board like that. They've been working through him a lot. Doesn't seem like he's found his way to the stat sheet all that much, but he's been working hard downfield as one of Shock's primary targets there, and he is able to find the score. Had a little bit of an error earlier on the goal line. It's good to see him be patient and find the finish in this tied up semifinal of the mixed division trio invitational 2025 from Putrajaya Equestrian Center, just outside Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
We have Tapir player there trying to loosen up, dancing a little bit on the line, and we have our familiar faces back on the line. Bernard trying to get an advantage over Shock. Shock with the pull. Zipper down, just landing right behind the break mark. Immediately, Shock putting up a zone against Tapir. Tapir trying to play the width of the field and finding the handler plays a lot more for this instance. Quick dish up the sideline, overhead, ooh, and back to the center to Bernard. And with a backhand break all the way to the far sideline and center, making Shock's zone work left and right through the field. Pojan with the disc. Back.
I love they're mixing the dishes in with the swings so that they're forcing the cup to contract and expand, and finding the openings. But once again, it's always great to show that you can throw a lot of throws and be consistent and take the best decisions. Eventually, you got to move it up the field because a lot of throws are great, but I ain't going to say it. They've been doing great so far, moving this back and forth. Very, very solid. A little bit of an opening to the middle, deciding not to go there yet. They work it up to the brick mark. Finding the other sideline. It's got a little bouncy there, but it stays in. Dishy up to the sideline, moving back. Coming across the field. Shock still bending, not breaking yet. Closing off a lot of those upfield throws. Still working across just inside of the brick line. Bernie in the middle there, works it across, still being very patient. Just inside the brick mark. Shook still working hard, keeping them out there. Once again, bending, not breaking, not letting the dishy go through. They're going to have to work backwards again.
Shock defense here, working very, very well against Tapir. Oh, but a quick dish through the middle for the score for Sam. That was a great attempt for a layout D right at the goal line. But Tapir just got it, slight advantage, quick break, and with the score for the lead.
That's just one of those possessions where, once again, Shock did what they want to do. They forced what they want. A couple of the Tapir swings were high, were low, were just a little bit off. And then even at the end, they did have a layout bid to try to take the disc away. But Tapir strung a lot of throws together to get that score. And you could see on the Tapir's faces that they had to work for that one. And Shock is not too down after that one, as you can see. Only down 7-6 with 6 minutes till the cap. You know, all spirits are high here, all the players, everyone's having a great time. This has been a super competitive tournament. These players love to be in these competitive games. So this is good moods all around, including up here in the booth.
Five minutes the game, and Tapir, Sean Wong to pull. Shock signaling readiness, and a massive throw. Oh, but it didn't land quite inside the playing field. And Shock receiver is just calling it out right up front, as there will be a slow walk up to the outline to start the game, to start the point.
Yeah, we are well past the start of this game, far closer to the end we are. But that's okay, we can restart this. I've loved this one. We can watch this one all day.
91 on the disc.
Now look at that. Cyrus, I think, is on the mark, maybe, or is the woman on the mark. Both of them are very close.
Yeah. But a Shock making quick work. And an easy dish. Oh, bobble and miss.
That was not my fault. That was Chun's fault all day. He's the one
I'll
who called
take
it
that.
easy.
I'll take that all day. Sorry, Shock fans out there. Oh, and the same thing happened on Tapir. That was not on me though. I wouldn't take that.
That one was not your fault.
Shock with the disc. Looking at the swing. Again, Tapir putting up its zone. Cyrus on the mark. Ooh, but the Shock managed to get it break through the middle. But the dump back. Working it slowly. Looking far. Oh, amazing toe from number 5. Shock with the equalizer. Amazing breakthrough to the far corner of the end zone.
That was not an easy throw, working right to the sideline over there. Great grab. But I'm guessing Shock would have much rather him not made a great grab, made a very easy grab inside, not having to put his body on the line. That is a great toe, great body awareness. But once again, Tapir's forced a difficult finish, but Shock was able to take care of it. And it looks like we do have a final in the other semi, 15-2. My dear, Singapore mix heading to the final to face the winner of this one, Shock and Tapir, which will be going to cap in just over 2.5 minutes.
Shock, they're having a little bit of a discussion before the poll, working something out against Tapir. Tapir with the dish, Antonio back dishing it out to Bernard. Seems to me that Shock is hanging back on the handle space and putting a lot more pressure down under Sam Perley with a crossfield throw forehand to Sam. Antonio gets the upline, trying to center. Oh, massive layout save from Bernard. The crowd favorite, I suppose. And there is a call downfield.
I'm not sure. How many of the top years players, you're more familiar than I am, are coming from East Malaysia at this point? Because there was a time when there was not much ultimate there, and there's been so much growth. It's kind of the age of Sarawak. Just curious. I know we're at an important part of the game. I'm just curious.
I think it's a good mix-up of Western and Eastern Malaysia. But of course, we have, even on the line now, the 3 players that we see on screen are from Eastern Malaysia, from the state of Sarawak. They are, we could say, the main pillars of Sarawak Ultimate. And Antonio with the disc, looking deep, looking for Bernard or Mabel. Oh, and a big swat from Shock.
That's absolute tunnel vision right there. We saw it from up here. Bernie started pushing his steps down the field, and that's what they're looking for. But not seeing that, in fact, there was already a crowd down there in the end zone. There was not the open space to run into. And you could see that Bernie cut his cut off, looking and just seeing that crowd, seeing that he was not going to help by running into that crowd right there. They're going to look back. Not a great decision on that one at a pivotal point in this game.
Shock at the front end zone, looking deep, chucking a big backhand hook. Oh, connected right at the far side of the field. And another crossfield, trying to make quick work. And a dish from Bra. Oh, a tattered save there from Shock, but just couldn't quite get there. Sign of relief for Tapir as the cap has been called. Let's quick look back here. Oh, just so close.
Now remember, they, before this round, put on heat breaks for a reason. The heat is beginning to kick up on the field out there. These players have been running hard. There is definitely, you can see it, there's definitely some exhaustion out there. There's definitely some fatigue. And I see that playing a part right there. The throws, you don't think about them as much. You just kind of release that throw by Bra right there. There's execution, but there's also mental errors that are going to kick in as we get later in the game here with the heat. So Tapir takes over on their goal line. Bernie picks up at 7-7, and this is a game to 9, correct? Because we should be slapping the cap on at the end of this point.
Yep, I do believe so. And now we see Antonio right in front of the end zone. Oh, push pass, but Bernard got the disc. But there seems to be a collision just right in front, 3 steps away from Bernard after the amazing grab. Sam down on the field, breathing heavily and calling for an injury.
I think he's going to be okay, but I think we're going to see a lot more bodies going down. I think in not very serious ways. There's a lot of exhaustion going down. People aren't landing as softly as they did before. The muscles aren't catching them as well as they did earlier in the game. So I think Sam's going to be all right. But we are back after that great grab off the wobbly push pass. Bernie with the disc in a major point of this game.
just a slight discussion on something, probably a violation call. Let's look back at the replay.
Attention to Team Falcons. Your game time has already
Ooh.
started at field 12. Please proceed
Yeah.
to the field now.
Look at
Please
Sam
proceed
just
to the field now. Team
covering
Falcons.
his head and his face after the collision. Okay, and I guess the disc will start now. Bernard on the disc. Looking deep immediately. Shot up. Looking for Mabel. Right in front of the end zone. Do they get it? Quick dish. Yes! Erin pulls it down with the lead. 8-7. Tapir against Shock. What an incredible put from Bernard to find Mabel right in front of the end zone. And Tapir just making quick work and dishing a backhand out into Erin's hand.
Yeah, Bernie definitely saw something there that I didn't see from here. He can see the field a lot better than I could. Sending it right down. Finding the receiver right there. And Tapir with the finish. And we're checking right now, and we should be 1 point away from finishing this one up. That should be 8-7, game to 9. They've been going soft caps here during this tournament. So Tapir's to pull for a trip to the finals. That's what we're down to right here. Tapir's get 2 shots to go ahead and go to the finals. Shock is going to have to hold and then break if they want to go see Singapore mixed in the final game of the mixed division of Trio Invitational. Pull goes out of bounds. That will be headed to the brick mark in an 8-7 battle. What's interesting actually in a point like this is how you use your players. Because yeah, if you are Shock, you want to have your players out there. You need to score this point, but you also want to be able to have a little bit of energy if you do go to a double game point coming up next. If you are able to achieve the point in this moment right now, you're going to want to have the bodies available to you to be able to be healthy for that double game point. But these are very good athletes, very well-trained athletes. But we will see how long this point goes. Tapir zone continues to force upfield. Cyrus harasses the dump, and they are not giving any room to that dishy. These are not easy decisions by Shock. Tapir zone working hard. We have a stoppage of some type.
Yeah, it definitely will have to see some calls be made, especially on this crucial point of the game, as both teams trying to win it all to get to the finals. And we have Sam on the disc of Shock on the field, trying to understand what is the call about. Seems to be like a travel call on 91 from Shock. So the disc will go back to her. Cyrus there indicating where she should start. A little bit of a longer talk there. Okay, this in. Ooh, tight and squeezy. But Shock manages to pull through. They can center the disc and just taking the easy passes.
Tapirs are happy to have Shock move towards this sideline. This near sideline is where they're trying to trap. You see how Cyrus is marking, trying to keep it from going the other way. A little risky. Sam knows that too. He's trying to get the disc back as soon as he releases it. Shulk is able to move the disc back into the middle of the field with their classic Shulk dishy plays, moving up. And they're right on the goal line right now in the, I'll say it, no mistake zone. And that is enough. That is big. That was close. This is double game point.
Yup, and with that amazing catch in the end zone, we will go to golden point. Wow, look at the replay. It seems to me that the intended receiver sort of lost her footing a little bit, but she managed to pull through with the grab for the equalizer.
Team captain
Wow.
of No Limit, please come to the command post. I repeat, team captain of No Limit, please come to the command post. Thank you.
And off we go again. 8-8. Double game point, universe point, call it what you will. I call it fun. Enjoying the Shulk versus Tapirs matchup. Kind of a timeout appreciated by both teams. It's going to give them a shot to add another minute of rest to their top players because you're putting out your best players. You don't care how many points they've played so far. You're putting out your best. It's going to be Shulk to pull to Malaysia, to the Tapirs. And we will see what happens with Singapore mixed. Probably someone on the sidelines watching, scouting, waiting to see who they're going to be playing. And also on the sidelines waiting for their open finals matchup.
Attention to field 5. Attention to field 5. The next game will... Sorry, apologies.
And a heat break is called for field 5 on the universe point, giving both sides of the team some time to take a breather because they are going to play for a very, very important point.
And I would say, I'll give you, Chun, your props on this one for calling this one, saying, talking about the importance of the heat breaks and the timing of the heat breaks. And this is, you could say, helpful to both teams. You're going to find perhaps one getting more of an advantage than the other, but everyone is coming out relatively fresh from the heat break. Both teams able to comfortably put out their best players. And we will see. We get a break. We get ourselves, you and me, get a chance to take a quick break. And now we are back on double game point. Game to 9. Let's go.
Looking at Shulk's jersey right there, flapping around, we know that it is getting quite windy down at the field. So we will see how all these very trained, well-trained, and very experienced players play. Big pull from Shulk. Tapir, Bernard, letting it drop before picking it up. Finds Sam Perry at the open sideline. And there is a call downfield. Even though they are in a very heated battle right now on the field, but it seems to me that both teams are all smiles, just happy, getting to play the game that they love so much. And with that, we start the disc. And Antonio on the sideline, up, Huck, finding Bernard, and tipped off from Bernard. Turnover from Tapir. This could be very costly to them as Shulk starts the disc right in front of their goal line. Shulk making sure that they don't go hasty on the throws. Dishing it out at the sideline. Tapirs putting up great defensive sideline force there. Shulk looking a little bit shimmy there. And downfield. Ooh, upline. Oh, Shulk attacking the up line, downfield. One more. And with that, Shop playing through the sideline of the open side, securing the win over Tapir, securing their place in the finals match against Singapore Mix.
In the end, I think what you saw there was Shock showing their depth. Pretty much most of that field covered by their women there. Men didn't touch it until the goal line right there. That was a beautiful show, working down all their players, getting a chance in here. Very skillful up and down that roster. And in the end, making it look easy with the disc on the other side of the field, just slipping out of Bernie's hands. And this is a game of centimeters, I'll say that. Anyway, that is the end of the mixed semifinal. Field 5 is going to bring us a wild open final between Pancake and Fly Wild, which I am going to be in the stands for that one. I'm going to take that one off because this is going to be wild. You guys, you are definitely going to want to watch this one. This is going to be crazy. Look at those guys. Those are beast athletes right there. This is going to be super fun. Thank you for listening. I will be chiming back in for the mixed and the women's later on. So see you later from Jared.
Attention to team's captain, team's kings, team kings. Attention to team kings. Can your captain please come to the command post now? Can the captain of team kings come to the command post now? Thank you. Can the captain of team no limit come to the command post as well? Captain of team no limit, please come to the command post now.
I got, bro.
Attention to field 5. Attention to field 5. The game will start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The game starts now. The game starts now.
Flywall know they are not here to play, they are here to win, and they are not going to let them off easy.
Yes, that's right. Pancake, knowing that their strength is in the deep games, secures the first point. I think this could be a psychological play as well. You know, having to put a team that's behind, you know, having the team to catch up from behind, it is really a different mindset. So now Flywall is down by 1, Pancake up. So let's see how Flywall will play their offense against Pancakes.
But then again, it's very early in the game, so we can't really tell which way the disc will go. So you will have to tune in on YouTube Live on Field 5 for Trio Invitational 2025. Flywall with the disc right at the goal line. Backhand break, I believe. And a centering throw. Looking downfield, taking the open, and a backhand hop. Huge into the end zone. Rama with the disc. Sky over the Pancake defender. What an amazing display. Rama. Wow.
Rama with the snatch in the sky, elevates and grabs it down.
Let's take a look back at this amazing play. Floats into the air and just plucked it off the sky by Rama. Flywall definitely looking Rama to help them secure the win. I just like how that Flywall just immediately retaliate against Pancake on the first opening point. And we will be expecting a lot more of this throughout the game. So share this live stream with your friends and make sure to go ham on the comment section. Just root for your team. And now Flywall with the pull.
A huge OI pull into the end zone. It is rolling out. Pancake taking their time on this. We've got the crowds surrounding the bleachers, watching, all eyes on this final. And this is live. Pancakes with the disc on the open side. Looking downfield, will they put a chuck? Playing it short right now, and a hug goes deep. And it floats nicely into the hands of the receiver. A well-timed cut, a well-timed throw. What a play by Pancake.
Yeah, Pancake ultimate definitely not making it easy for Flywall. They are just telling Flywall that, like, hey, if you want the disc, you have to really get it from me. Amazing, amazing grab, amazing play. Good vision from the thrower. And just pure trust on that throw. Flywall expecting to be attacking on the next point. We will see how Flywall retaliates against Pancake.
All right, right now Pancake pulls with a 1-point lead. Flywall with the disc right now. Pancake putting a force on them. It elevates and Pancake gets the D. Anticipating that throw already. Pancake now playing on the offense. Flywall setting up their defense. We'll see how they would... Oh, and a overthrow. Flywall with a chance on the offense. Runs to the disc. Picks it up. Geddes throws it deep. The disc hangs. Who will come down with it? And Flywall with the disc right now. The disc lifts for another pass with Flywall, and it's thrown to the back hand side with a score. Flywall equaling the points 2-2 right now.
Wow, I love how both teams are just fighting neck and neck and just battling it out on the field, showing their physical prowess to secure the point. And I'm not sure if you can hear from the background, the fans right at the stands went wild with this play. Amazing awareness there from Flywall for the toe-in grab. 2-2, Flywall Pancake.
Which number you want?
There may be a... Yes, that's right. A heat break going on right now for every form. Could be 4 points. Well, it seems like it's a 4-point. So there you go. We will be back after this heat break.
Players now back on the field. Flywall with the pull. Big backhand pull. Dropping into the end zone of Pancake. Pancake not looking hasty on their decision making. Playing it slow. Backhand break. Playing through the far side of the sideline. Upline.
Flywall not making any efforts to stop the direct hug from Pancakes. Perhaps a strategic play from their side. But Pancakes playing the short throw manages to squeeze in that point, a whole point for Pancake.
looking back at the replay, there's probably a bit of a miscommunication between the defenders of Fly Wow amidst the quick breaks that's causing some confusion right at the end zone for Pancake with the score. Fly Wow ready to receive the pull on the line. Do note that it is only 70 minutes left. No, sorry. It is 70 minutes to the game. Pancake with the pull. Fly Wow letting it drop and roll out the back of the end zone.
Fly Wow taking their time, letting their players set up down the field. A forced backhand on Fly Wow right now. Pancake looking to make a play. Fly Wow. A little bit of a stoppage there. Perhaps a travel call, not too sure. No hand signs. But I can see that perhaps the stall count will start at 6, it seems. Alright, and it seems like the disc will come in live now. Fly Wow with the disc on the open side. Fix a huck. Back in the open side again. Fly Wow having no problem getting this at all, but it seems like there's a technical call on the field. The shoes of the player has came off. All right, and the game resumes. Fly Wow with the disc right now. Looks for a reset. Gets it. Upline.
Great fake there from Fly Wow on the open side.
Another
And there is another stoppage. A pick call.
A pick is called down the field. Hand sign show stall will be coming at 2. Checking the players. And the disc is in again. Fly Wow looking for a reset. Gets it. Another pick down the field. Pancake running into Fly Wow or their own players while having to defend their man. Generating a pick down the field. Disrupting the flow of the game right now. But Fly Wow should not have an issue at all. Puts a high one. Fly Wow still retains possession. Looks deep. Gets the disc. On the sideline. Pancake tied on them. Not giving Fly Wow any space at all to swing to the other side of the field. Fly Wow having no problem playing down the line. Retains possession. Fly Wow looking to reset. High release. Gets it. Finally swings out of the sideline. A 1-2 to keep the disc alive. Fly Wow to the open side. And toes in, score. Oh, but called out by Pancake player. Perhaps we can get a replay on that. Fly Wow looking for sideline perspective. Right now, both are discussing whether it is out or not. The outline is out of boundary. Ooh, can hear the crowd, the bleachers cheering. Not so sure what they're cheering about. But the call is contested, so the disc goes back to the handler. Fly wow not too far away from their end zone. Can they make a play and score this point? Another upline to Fly wow. Fly wow jumps it in and scores. Tying the game 3-3.
When it comes to making those amazing plays, we can count on Fly Wow's Rama, superstar of the team, to get it done. And with that, we get an equalizer 3-3 Fly Wow against Pancake. And for those of you tuning in to the Trio Invitational 2025 live on Field 5, we have the Opens category finals match against Fly Wow and Pancake. Do show up in the comments and show some love to the boys out there on the field. They are battling it out so hard under the hot sun, under the hot, blistering hot Malaysian weather. But yeah, show some love. Pancake now receiving the pull, looking it very slowly down the field, through the middle, fake a big back forehand and get it upline at the sideline. And an OI, will it connect? Oh, just tipped off the fingertips of Pancake, causing a turnover. Fly wow, break chance. Let's look at the replay here. Massive, massive OI crossfield, but just couldn't get down with the disc.
A very crucial moment here for Fly wow that they managed to get a turnover on Pancake. If they convert this, they will have their first lead of this match, putting themselves on a comfortable position. Now, can they convert? Fly wow with the disc. Fly wow attacking the open side. However, the disc fly too fast, too far out of the field. Pancake is back on offense again. Perhaps a travel call. This goes back.
That was a massive safe attempt from Fly Wow right at the sideline. But the throw is just a little bit too fast for the receiver. Now Pancake with the disc on the sideline, throwing a leading pass and a toe. Fly Wow indicating a score for Pancake right at the side of the end zone. Pancake leading 4-3 against Fly Wow.
Now we're back again with the same pattern as before, whereby Pancake will lead with 1 point and Fly wow will catch on with the next. They did have a chance earlier on, but it's unfortunate that they are unable to convert. Can they make a difference on the following point right now? Fly wow on offense. There might be a timeout call at this current moment. Well, let's enjoy the replay on the previous toe grab by Pancake.
Amazing awareness from the Pancake receiver on that play.
We will come back again after this short break, all right?
Is it timeout? Not sure. Aaron.
you're feeling a bit hot and you're looking for something refreshing, we have oranges ready, all cool and juicy for you to enjoy. As well as jellies inside.
Flywell now going back to the line after a heat break.
Before someone takes them. Enjoy!
Flywell trying to think of a way to pull off the offensive score against Pancake for the equalizer.
Right now, Flywell on offense. Pancake Dwayne with the pull. A huge pull, OI into the end zone of Flywell. Rolls back again. Flywell to bring the disc to the end zone line. And now Flywell to start. Forces backhand. Seem to be a little bit of a discussion here. Corrected. A little bit of travel. This on the sideline. Once again, Pancake maintaining this pressure on the sideline. Can Flywell pull through?
Even with the defensive pressure from Pancake on the sideline just now, but Flywell is just very, very comfortable playing through whatever open space that is given to them. And after a big swing around to the far side of the field, there was a pick call, but immediately picked up. Flywell now with the disc on offense, looking to shoot down under. Gets it back to Rama, and Rama rips a big backhand and connected with number 11, Flywell for the equalizer. 4-4 on the scoreboard. Rama making plays on the field.
Raman really the core player in Flywell right now. His name is on the scoreboard for every score that Flywell has. Really impressive. All right, Flywell with the pull, floats well. Now to the hands of Pancake. Pancake calling a offside call. So offside is being called, and Pancakes to start on the break mark. Pancake shoots it through the middle. Looking deep, perhaps? No. Down to the cutter. Pancake cuts hard for the upline. Pancake looking to reset right now. Flywell pressuring. Pancake, no problem getting this out of here. And then just right outside the end zone, dumps it in for a score. Pancake, there you go, 5-4. Same pattern as before, keeping the 1-point lead.
I just love how the intensity of the game shown from both sides of the team for making all these plays. As you can see from the replay here, absolute massive D attempt there on the sideline with all the legs swinging. But Pancake just get a slight advantage at the sideline for the score.
this is exactly what we live for. This is the kind of throws, the kind of plays that we want to see. And yeah, where else can you see it except for Trio Invitational 2025? So for those of you tuning in on YouTube Live, please give some love to the boys on the field. Pancake on the pool. And a break call from Flywall, and they will start the disc on the break mark. Flywall looking very calm and confident. Jagan picking up the disc that has been dropped outside of the field.
Flywell taking the time to move the disc. Cutters running deep already. Flywell on the open side, looking downfield. Forces 4 by Pancake. Flywell resets it to the handler. Right now, lots of cuts happening. However, Pancake putting a hard pressure defense. This is up. Pancake elevates. Doesn't get it. However, the disc wasn't overthrown. Now Pancake on the offense.
I do believe that Pancake Man had the Flywall intended receiver on edge with their amazing pressure. Look at that. Diego almost got a hand on the disc there and causing the turnover. Pancake now with the disc, going for the O, trying to make the gap slightly bigger. Pancake on the disc, fakes a backhand. Playing at the sideline. Pancake patient with the disc, dishing it out again on the sideline. Looking deep down, fakes a backhand hug. Flywall, amazing defense there. Absolutely amazing show of this awareness. Pancake managed to find a break and a big throw at the far side of the sideline. Pancake trying to work it through. Let's see if they can punch that in. Finds for the reset and a backhand. And Pancake with a tumbling catch for the lead. 6-4 against Flywall.
What a play. Great defensive effort there by Pancake. And converting their only turnover here so far. And now they are up 2 points against Flywall. And right now we are having the mandatory heat break for all the players to get some rest under this hot sun. So we'll be back after the 2-minute break.
Pancake Man with the pull for the receiving Flywall.
a nice placement there from Pancake on the pool, just right behind the brick mark. Fly wow with a open forehand high release and an immediate backhand OI, finding Rama, and he pulls through. Rama. What a play. Flywell is just abusing Rama and believing that he will get the dish and the score for them, and as evidently so, he did. Great effort there from the Pancake defender, but it is probably just a bit too much for him.
Yes, Raman right here again on the scoreboard. The key player for Flywell.
Rama is definitely the man to watch, as based on our stats sheet, Rama had been making all the plays for the points on the Flywell team. It's either the assist or a score by Rama. Very, very impressive showcase of skill by Rama. And of course, let's not deny the fact that Flywell boys are making as equal amount of amazing plays just so that they can make sure that Rama can pull off his superstar move. Pancake now on the disc, playing through the sideline, confidently taking all the space that is given from Flywell, and a chuck upline and a bit too long for the intended receiver. Flywell now back with a break chance.
A rare sight right now. Pancake on turned over. Now Flywell on the break point chance.
There'll be a second batch after this, but the first batch is ready to be served. Just to repeat, satay is served.
And this is back live. Oh no, we did not see what happened on the field, and looks like Pancake has managed to find themselves with a turnover from Flywell and got the score on the open side. Very unfortunate that the stream did not capture that. We were feed with the replay from earlier on. Here's a little bit of the offense that's carried out by Pancake. Open side score. There you have it.
Pancake now on the disc, trying to make a play and putting pressure on the offense Flywell. Score now is 7-5 to Pancake, but it is still way earlier to call it game, as we have 46 minutes to the clock. Pancake with a massive pull, floating it. Oh, landing right outside the field. Flywell calling a break call.
Flywell to start on the break mark. Pancake D-line setting up a hug, and it's been tipped off by Pancake. Pancake now has possession, plays the offense immediately, looking for open players. A close one by Fly Wild. Pancake not stopping, continuously squeezing the offense and to the score. Pancake defense intensity right up there, leading to the score right at the end.
And Peking men there showing great dexterity and awareness of the field, milking the floaty throw and trying to get the jump in for the score, which he did. Amazing play. Just massive brain play right down for the lead for Pancake. And we can see AP there almost got the pressure on, but just unfortunate.
And now we will go into our halftime break as the score is 8-5 to Pancakes. We will be back after this break. And we are back from the half-time break. Right now, Pancake with the disc to pull to fly wild. And the score is 8-5. Huge pull by Pancake Man. However, it goes out of the field once again. Fly out to start at the break mark.
Jagan again going up to the disc. Jagan, a staple to Flywell Ultimate. Main handler for the team. Directing traffic on how he wants the play to come out down the field as he walks up to the break mark for the start. And here we go. Jagan, shimmy, finding Rama for the open side forehand. Jagan throwing upline, picked it up by number 16, resets back to Jagan. Jagan with the disc and centering the disc for a backhand break to the far sideline of the field. Jagan getting back the round throws. Big fake back to the sideline. Jagan there ready to make. Ooh, Diego almost got a hand on that throw there from Pancake. Flywell still with the disc right in front of the break mark. Good shimmy. Rama pull down with the disc. 6-8 Flywell Pancake. What an amazing display of skill from Flywell. And they do believe that Rama will come down with this. Absolute trust right there. Santosh with the assist. Amazing put. Meeting Rama right at the peak of his height for the score.
Impressive score, but can Flywell keep up this intensity? For Pancake is still 2 points ahead. Plenty of time to catch up, but definitely Flywell needs to pull off something right now in order to turn the tables around. And the pull is out. Flywell to start on defense. Pancake picking it up. Moving the disc to the center right here. Flywell attempt on a hand block. Pancake still having this. Chucks it deep. Forehand up in the air. Overthrown. And is a turnover on Pancake's side. Now Flywell with the chance for a break point. Not often do you get Pancake missing a sky moment like this, but then again, this is the finals after all. It has been a long day, and the pressure by Flywell, it is there. They feel it, and that's the result of it. Flywell to start on offense. Right now, Flywell hits one into the deep. However, it came down too sharp. And Pancake has another chance to play offense once again.
Pancake with the disc. Going for the reset. Pancake not rushing their throws. playing the handler's play, leading up to the sideline. Pancake looking downfield, directing traffic, and with a round at the goal line. Quick dish there, back to the same spot for Pancake, and an inside forehand break across the field to the far side. Pancake man undeterred, playing through the space given, looking back at the handler. Dumps it back for the around throw. Big fake forehand there for a leading pass towards the sideline. Playing through the sideline and across the middle. Quick 1-2 action there from Pancake Ultimate, trying to punch it in, and they score. Pancake Ultimate making quick work of the breaks through the middle of the flywall defensive mechanism, giving them the lead. As we can see here, almost a missed catch there actually by Pancake, but they pull through, and fast reaction from number 24 to secure the score for Pancake.
And right now we will be entering our heat break, so come back shortly.
And we are back from the heat break. We have Flywall here on the line, strategizing their plays against Pancake. Pancake will start off this point with the defense. Show of radius and a big pull from Pancake. Flywall moving up the disc quickly. Jagan back with the disc. And a throw to Rama on the inside. And a massive throw from Rama. Can Flywall pull down the disc? Oh, second effort and a quick score by Flywall. Impressive cover from the Flywall. Second attempt for the missed throw. That's what I like to see from Flywall. They will just get there when the disc is up, no matter when they are on O or on D. Amazing, amazing effort. Clean, even I'll say, on the second attempt. Oh, we can see there is a tap on the disc there from Pancake Ultimate. The reminder for us to always catch your Ds and that is tough to watch for Pancake.
Right now, score 9-7 to Pancake. Fly wall to pull. Fly wall rips one into the end zone of Pancake. Looks like it's hit the line. Pancake calling a break. Or no, bring it to the line to start. Pancake on the open side, looking to reset. Flywell tight on the defense. And Pancake rips one into the end zone. IO to their receiver, who will come down with the disc. Elevates, and Pancake with the disc catches it. Scored by Pancake. What a sky.
Great show of sportsmanship there from Flywell after Pancake managed to pull down with the disc. Amazing, amazing. And yeah, this goes to show that all the players on the field respects each other and the plays that they can make on the field. And that's what we love to see from the sport. Oh, impressive, impressive grab there through the contact. And for those of you watching from wherever you are, back home, in the showers, having lunch, or whatever, welcome to Trio Invitational 2025 for the Opens Division Finals game. Pancake 10-7 against Flywell. Pancake with the disc in white for the pull.
Disc going high, hangs along. Flywell picks it up, centers it. Flywell taking their time to assess the field, puts one on the open side. Downfield, swings it back. Some poachers on Pancake defense there, containing the Flywell offense. Flywell with the disc. Dumps it back. A call downfield, stoppage. Not sure what's going on. However, this is going to be live again. Flywell looking to reset, puts it down the line instead. Looking for options. Upline to the handler of Flywell. Flywell puts it down again, closer to the end zone, dumps it. Flywell's offense looking smooth right now. A call on the field. No hand signs there. Not too sure what to make of. However, I do believe that there will... really can't make up what it is exactly that's discussed, but this will continue right here. High release. Back to the center. Upline, uncontested. Flywell just so close to the end zone. Pressure from Pancakes. Down the line, right at the corner, hammer into the end zone, and it is a score from Flywell. What great awareness that is.
Rama making all the big plays. And the good observation down the field, even through the defender on his face. Very impressive awareness there from Rama for the hammer score. For a hammer assist for the score for Flywell. Incredible play.
Attention to scorekeeper crew, attention to scorekeeper's crew. If you do not have a next game, and you are available currently, please proceed to the breakfast
With that,
area.
Flower is not backing down against Pancake. They are here to show that they are in the game, they want it, and they will fight to the end for the disc. 8-10 to Pancake.
And right now, a heat break is called.
Attention to all fields. The next game will start in 15 minutes. On field 1, we have Singapore Mix versus Shot. On field 2, Tainan Penta V versus XHK. Field 2, Tainan Penta V versus XHK. On field 6, we have Zero Displacement versus Malaysia Tapir. On field 6, we have Zero Displacement versus Tapir. On field 7, we have No Limit versus Kings. On field 9, we have Spike Place Market versus Rich Cheesy Ultimate. On field 9, we have Spike Place Market versus Rich Cheesy Ultimate. On field 10, Joker versus Last Call. On field 10, Joker versus Last Call. On field 11, SG Vintage versus Care Bears. On field 11, SG Vintage versus Care Bears.
Heat break ended with Flower on the disc, Rama with the pole.
For field 5, DMG Women versus Power Endurance. We will update your game after the current game.
Pancake overloading the disc to the sideline on the open side. Making quick work and an immediate deep shot. And Rama with the D. Skying above the intended receiver from Pancake. Amazing play. And that gives them the chance to play on the offense. Fly wild. Shooting down deep. Can they get a score? And they do. Amazing play from Flywell. Keeping the spirits high for the team with this score. And a good recovery here from the thrower after a tumble. Amazing play.
A timeout call from perhaps Pancakes right now. So we will be back shortly. And we are back now. Fly wild with the pool. Pancake to start on O. Now Pancake with the disc. Upline. Pancake gets another upline, bringing themselves closer to the sideline. Now the reset. Flipping the disc to the other side. Pancake, no problem at all moving the disc. One through the middle. Quick dish. And over the head into a score. Pancake with their unstoppable offense. Scores 11-9.
Pancake right here making quick work on their gives goals and 1-2 for the score. Pulling away from Fly Wow in this final game.
And now Pancake with the pull. Rips one that goes outside the field, comes back in. Just at the sideline. Inbound. Now, Fly out with the disc. Pancake clamping it down. Over the head to the receiving cutter. Pancake looking to put a flat turn mark and a contact on the field. A discussion between the two involved. Gets back up, no problem at all. But the disc goes back.
Sorry, it's okay, thank you.
The wind is picking up on the field right now. As you can see, the jerseys flapping around. During this kind of pressured situation, can Fly well find their way to score in the end zone. Discussion is going a little longer for this one. And the disc is back live. Fly out with the shimmy to the outline. Gets it. Hits down the line again. Hits a high one into the end zone and score. Perfect. Not needing to slow down at all. Gets the 10th score against Pancake.
Yeah, looking at the replay right here. Fly a while, playing through the sideline, and Rama just pulls up a completely trust OI throw into the hands of the receiver. And it's just perfectly timed to make the score ever so close to the Pancakes. 1 point lead right now.
Hey, little guest announcer here, Jared chiming in, and I'm going to say it. Everyone else is thinking it. I'm going to say it. No matter what the results of this game, if Rama doesn't get MVP of the Open Division, I'm starting some fights. Rama's been all over the place, absolutely dominant. And I got an opportunity yesterday to go on the field and have a chat with him after the Vikings game, after a hard-fought game. And that dude, just happiness. Of course they won, so they were happy, but just a nice dude right there. So I'm psyched to see him have so much success out here. So I'm going to say it, Rama for MVP.
And with that, we are back from the heat break. Fly wow with the disc for the pool. Score 10-11 to Pancake for now. 14 minutes to game. Massive pull from Flywall. Floats and dips slowly into the hand of Pancake. Oh, amazing attempt there for the layout D from number 5 of Flywall. But Pancake just managed to pull through, playing back in the sideline zone. Undeterred. Pancake looking to fight their way through Flywall's defenses. Big fake and a big crossfield OI. Oh, amazing greatest attempt by Pancake there. But there is no receiver at the end zone. Flywall putting on amazing defensive pressure right here towards Pancake Man.
Let's get a replay there. Look at that elevation from this. Watch this. Oof, so close, but unfortunate, unable to pull it back. Flywell back in again. Ooh, the disc dips down a little bit too fast, and now Pancake with the offense. And a call down the field, strip call by Pancake. Right now, Pancake with the disc, swings it out. Flywell looking to make a play. Pancake. And it is a backhand into the end zone, scoring. There you have it. Pancake in the lead again. 12-10 to Pancake.
Attention to Team Singapore Mix and Team Shop. Attention to Team Singapore Mix and Team Shop. Please meet at the field at 3:40. Please meet at the field before 3:40. Please meet at the field before 3:40. The game will start at 3:45. Attention again to Singapore Mix and Team Shop. Please meet at the field before 3:40. The game will start at 3:45.
12 minutes to game. Pancake with the disc to pull.
Team Singapore Mix and Team Shop. Attention to Team Singapore Mix and Team
The wind has been picking up down at the field there, as we can see from the flowing hair of the players on the field. Flywell now trying to secure their spot on the podium on the offensive play. Jagan with the disc at the break mark, directing traffic behind him. Puts up one, break, backhand. Rama with the disc. Is he gonna put it? He's gonna put a big end around instead. Jagan back with the disc. And rips a big backhand to Rama. Why are we even surprised that when Jagan is on the disc, Rama will be in the end zone? Flywell 11-12 against Pancake. Rama just making amazing plays. But of course, with the help of his amazing teammates. Very impressive showcase of skill from Farwell. With 10 minutes to game, it is a very close game. As we expect from the Open Division Final of Trio Invitational 2025.
2, 1. The game starts now. The game
Pancake on
starts
offense on this one. Signaling for readiness. And the disc goes up. Nice, beautiful floaty pull to the line of Pancake. Pancake slicing it through the middle, playing up line on the sideline, looking downfield, getting it around. Number 88 of Pancake looking downfield, trying to make a play. They managed to get. There's a little travel call there, uncontested.
Right now. I repeat.
Pancake man. Ooh, impressive backhand break there from the handler. Through the middle. Flywell's defense going on hyper gear right now, trying to stop Pancake's offense. Pancake shoots deep, and it connects in the end zone. Pancake in the lead again, 13-11 against Flywell.
Pancake playing textbook offense here right now. Simple throw down the line nicely to the receiver.
I remember.
And we are back again. Pancakes with the pole, 13-11, game to 15 or timeout. This floats into the hands of Flywell. Flywell sets up for their offense. Open side throw on the forehand side. A forehand to the open player, Rama with the disc. Open again, elevates, gets it. Hucks it into the deep, and it is caught by Flywell, securing their 12th point of the game. Wonderful exchange here of scores from both teams, playing smooth offense.
It's just incredible display of athleticism from Flywell in this open final game there. Beautiful put by Jargon right there, I believe, into the hands of number 11. You know, Ryan, that last night I couldn't really sleep and I was pretty tired throughout the day for today. But looking at how the teams are playing right now, I couldn't relax and I cannot calm down. I'm wide awake, fully wide awake, because of these amazing talents out here on the field.
Well, I'm glad that this game has been something that you are expecting indeed since last night, because this is it. we are at 13-12. A very close, not a comfortable lead for Pancake, but then again, Fly a While is coming hot. And we shall see at the end of this 5 minutes who will come out on top. Right now we have a little bit of a heat break. We'll be back shortly. There you go, a little bit of a performance coming from the Pancake team. All vibes. Good stuff.
Four and a half minutes to game. Fly a While on the pool, trying to make a play to keep them in the game. Fly a While, massive pool, floated it into the hands of Pancake. Impressive round down there from Genie of Fly a While on the defensive mark, and there will be a call downfield.
Just a little bit of a discussion downfield. This will go back to the initial handle when the foul was called. Now, Pancake on the open side. Puts it closer to the sideline. Now, the upline coming to Pancake. Pancake hits it deep. And a beautiful disc down to the receiver. Pancake secures their 14th point right now against Fly a While.
And with that score, from the replay that we see right here, Pancake is going into the game strong with one more point to take the win for the Open Division of Trio Invitational 2025. But I do personally believe that Fly a While will not let it go easy, as we still have time on the clock, and they will push their very hardest to get the break against Pancake. Two and a half minutes to game. Pancake on the pool.
Now, pull from Pancake, soars high, floats with the wind. Lands in. Fly a While with the disc. Not rushing this. Puts a comfortable open. Hucks it deep already. This is floating. Fly a While elevates and gets it. And it is a score. Both teams clarify, checking on each other if they are all right. Good display of sportsmanship right there. A little bit of replay. Rama again with the forehand into the end zone. Perfect throw for the receiver.
Rama just making plays that are so crucial to Fly a While to make the point gap so ever so closer to Pancake. 1 point game
for the win for Pancake. And a 1-point game for the equalizer for Flywall. Pancake on the line, waiting for the receiving.
Now, Pancake has displayed their efficient offense, and in order for Flywall to have a breakpoint chance, they really need to pull together something right here. On the line, the man, the myth, the legend, Rahman is to pull. Can he make a play? Can he make a turnover on Pancake? Here's what we are ready to see right now. Pull floats into the hands of Pancake.
And that will land outside with Pancake calling for a break call. With a crucial point this late into the game, both teams are putting up their most stacked line on the field, as they know this is the one. This is the game. This is the point to win it all. Pancake near the sideline, trying to find an opening. Flywall, amazing match defense there. Pancake directing traffic, still down the same line. Zipper across the field, centering the disc. Pancake men still have possession, shooting it deep. Do they have the win? Oh, just ever so slightly too much. And Flywall with the break chance against Pancake men. You can see there from the faces of Pancake men Ultimate how devastated they are from this turnover that would be costly to them.
Flywall with the offensive chance on the open side right now. Ooh, and the contact there, step on the foot. Flywall checking. An apology there from Pancake. This is checked in. Flywall with the disc on the open side. Forehand to Rahman. Deep throw, sends it out high. Ooh, and it unfortunately too high. Wind caught the disc, blows it up too. Now Pancake with the disc, throws it out to the break side. Looking down, pops it high. Rahman with the disc now. Dishes it back, taking a time to recuperate. Open side, throws it on the sideline now. Hits a cross field and a score. Flywall equaling the score between them and Pancakes. Now we have a universal point. Oh, there is a call on the field right now between the handler and the defender. What a crucial point this is, and seems like the call might be contested. Yes, it is a contested travel. This is going back to the handler. Flywall, not there yet. Dumps it to the break side. Looking patiently, open side. A fly, ooh, and a catch back. Rahman still securing the disc. What an effort from Pancake. Beautiful bit, but still Flywall having their chance. Plays a upline to the sideline. Travel. A call down the field.
A little discussion there between Neela and number 88 from Pancake Ultimate near the sideline. Neela still with the disc though. This is in, trying to find the upline. Number 7 trying to shove the disc down, but
goes for the reset instead. Wiser choice, and there is a contact called. It is understandable that at such a high stake of ultimate, there will be multiple calls, but everything seems to be good. Flower still with the disc, looking down line. Rama trying to make a cut. Oh, sorted off by Pancake amidst the mess through the middle. Pancake, massive throw. Oh, just a bit too far for the receiver. What a turn of events for this universal point for the Opens Divisions Final Trio 2025. Massive layout there, but just shy of an inch to save the disc. This is exactly what we live for, and there is a call from the start. Fly well with the disc at the corner of their end zone, trying to get the disc out of their hands. Gets the disc on the open side. Another open throw, forehand. Pancake not making it easy, pushing Flywall back into the end zone. But Flywall, no problem with that. Getting the disc up the line. Massive throw. Do they get it? Oh! Rama with the second attempt. Rama. Wow. Pulling in for the 14th score. The equalizer. Woo! And we are going on universal. Wow. Amazing attempt there from number 11, but good second attempt save from Rama. What a play. Rama putting his name on the scoreboard again. "13 points in a row. Rama at least an assist. Or the score staple to Flywall."
Hey, Jared, just checking in here because this is awesome. Also, I've been doing a great game over between Singapore Mixed and Shook, but I wanted to come over for this. We are going down to double game point. Rama looks spent, as he should be. It looks like he's scored or thrown every point. Were there any points that he threw to himself?
Yeah, I'm just quite amazed that Rama haven't managed to pull that off one yet. Maybe in the universe point, he's keeping it up in his bag. We will see after the timeout call.
I just ran over here, so I'm not sure whose timeout it is. But if I was Flywild, I'll definitely be calling timeout here because you want Rama in this. He looks whooped, as he should be, the work he's put in so far. But you want him back on this field. There's no way he's not playing this last point. This is wild. This Flywild team is out of this world. This is so much fun. I am very thankful to be able to be here. Thanks to Ryan for letting me to run over here as he covers the Singapore Mixed versus Shook Mixed Final. I'll be back over there in a sec. And of course, you do have the women's final coming in after this one. But this is so much fun. They're pointing at you, all you people watching. Wow.
Flywall putting up the strongest line on the field to put defensive pressure on Pancake. Flywall with the pull. Massive one. Going up and floating in the air. Dropping right in the end zone of Pancake. Pancake making quick work. Moving the disc out of their end zone. But not being hasty with their throws. Inside break.
So yeah, Pancake, so many great athletes up there. They are looking up the field. But this is Universe Point of the Open Finals. This is no joke. It's hard to contain all the energy that these guys have right now. They got to make good decisions. And there he is looking away. He was looking for the next throw, trying to figure out what he was going to do. And that is it. This is one of the best stories we've had at Trio Invitational. Like, nobody saw this. Nobody saw this. Wow. Fly Wild takes down the Open Division.
And you can see that Fly Wild going ham there in the end zone, celebrating the assist from Rama, the man of the match. Absolutely insane. And this has been fun to watch, and I hope that it has been very entertaining for you, for those watching from home. Let's look back at the replay here. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful throw from Rama. What a game. What a game.
You know, don't actually belittle the last throw of the game. He's picking up the disc just outside of the end zone for a chance at a historic victory for Fly Wild. I'm going to do it. I'm going to call it historic. This is definitely, I'll say definitely, the first win of an Indian team at Trio. I don't know that an Indian team has ever won a tournament in Malaysia. I, to be honest, don't know how many international tournaments Indian club teams have actually won. This is a great moment for a great club. And if you know anything about the history of Ultimate in this region, especially in India, you know that Fly Wild's been around for a long time. And they come from Chennai, which is the main center of growth of Ultimate in India. So this is just a massive, massive day, not only for that club, but also, I think, for India Ultimate. This was awesome. Congratulations to the well-deserved winners in that one. Wow, that's special. And I'm just happy to be able to watch it.
Yeah, and with that, we will close off for now from Field 5 of Trio Invitational 2025, and we will see you next for the Women's Final Division.
Medals, I need tables to set up for the prize giving. So by halftime, I want the tables to be here, right at the gate there. I need the medals, I need all the prizes, the MVPs, everything to be out. They are all in the media room. Okay, I'll do it.
Finally, it's time for our long-awaited women's finals here at Field 5, starting in 1 minute. Do keep yourself at the edge of your seats. And in the meantime, please be remembered that if you're a spirit captain, please, please, please rate your spirit scores. I repeat, if you're a spirit captain, please rate your spirit scores right now. Thank you. You may start your game. Let's go.
Pulling to DMG women. Both international teams having different players from different nationality batting together for this interesting round of finals here right now. DMG swings it to the break. Number 86 looking downfield, swings it across. The wind is picking up. Throws are getting harder. DMG maintaining their possession, hits a break, and it's intercepted by PWR Power. Women Power maintaining their cool, keeps the disc alive, setting it up for their cutters downfield. A pick call on the field. Stall count discussion there. Starting on 4, it seems. And the disc is in. Power looking for a reset. Throws, and it's a handy read by DMG women right there. And now DMG to set up for their offense. DMG picking up the disc, looking for options on the open side. Back to the middle. Flipping the field. Finding a different angle of attack. Some poaches in between, leaving DMG women free. And a disc hitting the ground of the end zone. Perhaps the wind has caught on to it.
Yeah, just judging from the trees at the background there, it is getting quite breezy down on the field. So that may have made an effect on the disc right there. Power on the disc, getting it out. Oh, a big second attempt, but couldn't quite get there. DMG now back on offense. DMG looking for a reset, gets it. Looking down the sideline, directing traffic. Number 95, getting this out. And, ooh, there was a clean D from Power Endurance right at inside the end zone. And players on the fields are seemingly signaling for a new game disc to be replaced. Amazing attempt there from DMG, but well read from Power. Power with the disc, puts up for the open backhand side, put it up long. Does it pull it down? Oh, didn't quite manage to find the connection. DMG now back on offense.
Lots of turnovers so far. I think both teams trying to test the waters out again. Also because of the wind, right? Maybe needing some time to adjust here. Well, at the end of the day, the first team to adjust would gain the utmost advantage for this match. Who would it be? DMG Women or PWR Endurance? Power on defense right now. Brick throw to reset on the center. Frick, a little bit miscom and is thrown away. Now, Power having the chance on offense. Looks downfield, no option. Hopes to reset. Stall count getting high. Chucks it to the side. Ooh, layout attempt, but unable to clench it back. Now, on defense. Puts a zipper into the end zone, caught and scored by DMG Women. 1-0 on the scoreboard.
That was an incredible roller coaster of a point there, showcased by DMG Women and PWR Endurance on the field for the first point of the Women's Division Finals. Amazing forehand inside break there to secure the first point. But it is still very early into the game, and I do believe that Power Endurance team will not just let that slide. They will keep that score back in the back of their head, and they will try to break DMG Women, as they do want to get the goal for Trio Invitational 2025. DMG with the pull.
What's the women's name again? The one, the Filipino, one made a lot of plays on the previous game. What's the name? Daniela. Janica. Players to look out for right now on Power. Janica on the far open side with the right hand glove. There she is with the disc right now. DMG sets up a zone defense against Power, trying to stop the deeps, but to no avail. Power still puts it through, and a layout attempt from DMG Women, and now Power to clinch their first score. 1-1 across the board.
Power with a showcase of these skills on the field, undeterred by the zone put up by DMG Women. And they are here to show that, hey, we can make the big throws, we can play the arounds. We are here to take it. Incredible, incredible display of skills on the field. DMG Women unfazed, back on the line, ready to receive the pull to regain control of the game.
And Power now to pull a roller that's trailing out of the field. DMG taking their time to set up from, and the start will be on the sideline. And it looks like Power to set up a zone defense on DMG right now. How will DMG stand against the zone offense? Zone defense. Oh, and throw floats a little bit longer than expected. Power managed to get their hands on it. Playing offense now. 1-2. Bring it closer to the end zone. Open player on the other side of the field. Centers it. Right now, DMG Women putting a tight defense on Power. Power seem to be stopping more or less the middle throws. No particular force of any direction, and is a hand block read by DMG Women. What a play, just right outside the end zone when it mattered.
A great D from end there from DMG Women. Now receiving the disc, DMG at the far side, slicing through the middle, playing along, just a bit too far out the sideline. Now Power back on the disc, centering into the neutral zone. Power making sure that they make every pass count. Receive. Oh, just a little bit behind. And DMG Women will be back on offense. Resets to open up the field. The Power Endurance putting up a zone against DMG Women. Immediate hug from DMG. And with the grab and the push score for number 95, DMG Women, getting it down 2-1. 1 point lead against Power Endurance.
High. High intensity plays, high spirit on the field from these two high level teams right here. Incredible showcase of athleticism and as well as sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. there you have it, a heat break right now for the women's women's division final. And we are back after the heat break. Now having DMG women against Power Endurance. Both are international teams, players coming from all across the world: Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Japan. Apologies if I did not mention, but if you want more details, you can check it up on Altiscore right now. Pull out of the field, Power to start on the break mark.
Power with this. Oh, great second attempt there from Honey, I believe. Back in the middle, neutral zone. Massive throw to Jenica. Jenica, OI cross and connects with her teammate for the score. I believe that is 5th ton for the second score for Power Ultimate, and assisted by Jenica Angeli, a name to be looking out for from Power Ultimate. Power Endurance with the disc on the equalizer throw. Massive roller down the middle, picked up by the MG women. Reset. Backhand over the head to the other side of the field. Power Endurance putting up a zone, looking for pushing the DMG women to throw away, which they managed full to get there. Power Endurance immediately putting up, second attempt. MDC pulling it down near the sideline, centering the disc Power with the disc on offense. Dumping it up for the handler. Looking downfield, trying to get the break. Power still on the disc on offense. DNG women not making easy work out there for Power Endurance. Power Endurance trying to make it cool. Beautiful inside break for a backhand throw into space for the score. Power Endurance leading by 1 point, 3-2 against DMG women.
Check ko lang kung lumingon ka na sa akin para alam ko kung tagagalaw na. Gusto ko sana eh kasi na-open si Bernie.
A pull from Power with the downwind. And now DMG to play offense on the slightly upwind on weather on the field. Power putting on a zone. Right now, difficult to put big throws due to the wind. DMG playing it patiently, pops, swings between the handlers, keeping the throws close. However, throws a high one into the hands of Power Endurance. The zone was a crafty choice from Power, and the play turned out into their favor. Right now, Power with the offense. Danica on the disc right now, looking to make a play, swings it. DMG intercepts, and now DMG running too deep. Can they make a play before Power sets up their defense? Power already on the mark. DMG looking around for open. Power playing the tight zone defense. However, DMG found options through the tight zone defense. Flips the field. This now closer to the sideline. DMG might be in a little bit of trouble right now. Still manages to find a dump through the line, catches it close to the sideline, a little bit of a squeeze. Now trying to find open, gets it, number 52, throws it behind the back of Power and into the hands of their receiver. What a look, what an idea, having to throw this right behind of the Power defender, taking the open side. Let's take a look at that again. A smart play from DMG indeed.
And DMG women are not afraid to show that they are very, very comfortable at the sideline. As you see from here, absolutely beautiful shot, placing it right into the hands of the receiver.
And right now we have our heat break. We'll come back after 2 minutes. All right, we are back from the heat break. DMG women setting up their D-line for their play against Power.
Zipper pull into the end zone. Janica to pick up the disc. Centering. Power. Shooting it down the middle. Retaliate. Not letting DMG women get it easy. Oh, and a tipped off there. And DMG back on offense. Behind the break mark. Trying to put a point. Punch into the end zone. Scuba. Oh, and a trip from the receiver. Two couldn't get to the disc because she tripped in the field. That's just unlucky. Power now back on this. Throwing it down through the middle. Looking deep. Nope. Shot through the middle. Power dumping for the reset. Playing the open side. Big upline and a missed catch there. Making it a turnover. Another chance for DMG on the offense. Both teams are taking it slow as we still have 53 minutes to game. Not trying to rush things here with the equal team. Equal points to both teams. DMG, tips it. Save on the second attempt. At the sideline, centering it back to number 6. Power endurance. Making it hard for the thrower. But they managed to find a crack and a massive throw into the hands of Power. Unfortunate. And Power now with the old chance again. DMG on the Power endurance, just slicing through the field. Angelica throwing it. Almost a score from Faith Tan. Honey with the disc right outside the end zone. Put it inside break and Faith Tan manages to get this score. Third score there for Faith Tan for Power endurance. And an absolutely beautiful inside break throw from Honey.
Team Mukata Spirit Captain, Team Mukata Spirit Captain, please fill up your spirit scores. I repeat, Team Mukata Spirit Captain, please fill up your spirit scores.
And we are up this
Team
pool.
Mukata Spirit
Now
Captain,
DMG
please fill
for
up
a
your
chance
spirit
to score
scores.
the next point. Power setting up a zone. Putting it straight to the sideline where Power wants the disc to be. Can DMG get it out? No problem at all. Finds a gap. Gets it to the break side. Now this in the middle. Swings it to the sideline. No gaps in between. Points goes back to the sideline, but with yardage hits the middle, closer to the end zone now. Down the sideline, DMG playing patiently. 52 all alone. Everyone rushing towards her. Might be playing to her hands as she has now opened the field on the other side for their players. And there we go. A smooth throw into the end zone, scoring now.
Let's take a look back at this replay here. Number 52 throwing a fast forehand flick, lefty forehand flick into the end zone, meeting Chen Guanhua into the end zone for her 4th score of the match to equalize against Power Endurance. .49.5 minutes to game. DMG on the pole.
Right now, DMG rips a pole down to the field. Seems like it's trailing out, and it is. Will Power start on the break? Hands are up. It will start on the break. Power hesitating to grab the disc as the play on the other field is live. DMG responding in kind with a zone defense as well, making use of their extra defender to win. And now Power throws a overhead backhand, breaking through the zone. However, not much yardage gain. Good coverage from DMG right there. DMG maintaining their distance, keeping and containing Power's offense. Swings to the other side of the field. Power making use of the momentum here. Holds it a little longer. Swings it to the other side of the field. Continues the barrage of throws. Power playing very patiently here right now.
Hi, attention to all players. This is your reminder to fill up your spirit scores. I repeat, fill up your spirit scores right now.
And a throw through
Attention to all spirit
the
captains,
wall and
please
through
fill up your
everyone
spirit
else
scores
into the hands
right now.
of
Thank you.
Power. What a play. So quick that it happened. Almost couldn't catch what has unfolded there on the field.
Heat break! Heat break!
And from the replay right here, that forehand break meeting the designated receiver and finisher of Power Endurance, Faith Tan, in the end zone for the easy clap catch. All smiles there from Faith Tan as she secures her 4th point of this game. Power Endurance 5-4 lead against DMG Women. And the heat break will be implemented right now.
Hello? Sa ako? Hello? Hello? Mga pamilya. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Hello, hello.
And we are back from the heat break with 44 minutes on the clock. Power Endurance 5 against DMG Women 4 for Women's Division Final. Trio Invitational 2025. DMG Women receiving the pool. And there will be a break call from the DMG Women. As we can see here from the live stream, the field is lit up bright, and it just shows that the sun is out and it is getting toasty out there for our players on the field. So if you're tuning in from YouTube Live, do hit on the comments and just cheer on the players on the field. Give them a bit of an emotional support as they much needed it through the relentless heat of the Malaysian weather. DMG with the disc on offense, trying to play through the zone gave up by Power Endurance, and seems like, oh, second attempt there and there is a call. But that was a good second attempt there from number 17 of the DMG Women to pick up the disc that is slightly overthrown. And there is a contact uncontested call, I believe, downfield. Seems like the players involved are having a little bit of a discussion. Let's look at the replay right here. Position with the disc. Throwing. Oh! A big collision right there. And I do believe that the disc will be still with the DMG Women. This back to the thrower. DMG opening up the field, playing small ball, not trying to rush anything right here. Ooh, good grab, good reaction right there. Playing the open side. And through the middle crack, they found a crack, and on the disc, faking a big backhand and dumping it back to number 73. DMG Women relentlessly just breaking the deep power endurance zone, making quick work of the play and try to slow it down now as they near to the end zone. Power endurance zone, working extra hard to make sure that the DMG Women would not get this score easily and try to get the good beat from the DMG Women. Number 52 with the disc. Power Endurance seemingly putting up a good defense against the DMG Women as they are struggling to find cracks in between. But we do believe the main handler number 52 will find creative ways to break the zone, as we see there with this scuba over the top. And with the disc right at the sideline and securing the score for DMG Women to equalize 5-5. DMG Women and Power Endurance.
Both teams playing hard, wanting this championship right here. Important plays, important throws, but both able to stand on their ground for this. Who will come out on top, DMG Woman or Power Endurance? Now, this on Power's possession. DMG Women putting on the textbook zone. However, keeping the distance and a fumble on Power. DMG wasting no time. Checks the disc after the travel. However, there's a stoppage, so there will be some discussion on the field. This dumped back to the handler. A shimmy and is caught by Singing from DMG. What a score. What great footwork there is to get open. And now DMG is ahead. 6-1, 6-1, pula 6-5 against Power.
What is up? Huh, Alvin?
Singing with a beautiful score, giving the lead to DMG Women against Power Endurance in this very important match. I just love how both teams are just trading blows with each other as they are just trying to fight to get the champion. And I believe there is a heat break called with 37 minutes left on the clock, and we will catch you right back after this.
And we are back from the heat break. Power Endurance on the line, discussing how they want to play the game moving forward with 34 minutes on the clock. The MG women still talking on the sideline, discussing some strategies. DMG having a bit of a chill there on the sideline before they enter the game.
Right now, DMG in the lead against Power Endurance with the pull to start the game. A pull down the field right now for Power to make a play. This is centered. DMG wasting no time setting up the defense right now. Match defense. Power sends it down and it's defended. However, there is a call, a contact call on Power.
It seems to me that the players on the field are having a little bit of a time to discuss the play. And it will be an uncontested contact call there. Power still with the disc. Honey looking big forehand hug. Tapped. Oh, almost got it on the second attempt right at the goal line. Amazing D by the DMG defender. Just tap Grisling from DMG. DMG now on the break chance offense. Beautiful backhand on the open side. Finding back the main handler. Forehand. Oh, tapped by Power Endurance. And a laser throw through the middle. Again,
seeing Faith Tan in the end zone for the equalizer from Power Endurance. Faith Tan has been making huge plays in this game for Power Endurance, with 5 scores on the scoreboard.
Yes, definitely a go-to for Power to look for Faith Tan in the end zone. As a receiver, she does a very great job finding an open space in the end zone, securing the point to equalize with Power and DMG right now.
And we have another heat break right here. As time passes, 28 minutes to the game. And as you can see here in the foreground of the live stream, we have the jersey trading already going on at the side of the field. And from the announcement, it is said that the heat break will be lifted and there will be no more heat break after this. Power Endurance walking up the line, wanting to make a defensive play on the MG women that will go on the offense for this play. And he's up. Right on the dot, on the sideline. Power Endurance. Great placement of this there for the starting point. Power Endurance setting up the zone defense and breaking a big backhand open side into space near to the break mark, and Scuba back, finding the teammate on the far side of the field, centering the disc, 52, position with the disc, dish it up to 52, a quick 1-2 movement there to play against the zone defense, put it up by Power Endurance. Very smart play on the DMG, trying to stretch the zone of Power Endurance and find cracks in between to play through the middle, which they successfully did so. But Power Endurance not making it easy, trying to clamp down the damage on the sideline. Big high throw to center the disc. DMG is still 3 steps away from the end zone. Looking for the score downfield. Gets the dump. Power Endurance doing a very good job holding the fort. But DMG unfazed and very calm with all the plays. Ooh, absolute big grab by number 73 and through the middle to number 13. 52 with the disc position, faking off. Quick forehand break to the other side of the field and the middle break. Finding Chen Guanhua again. But it seems there is a call from
downfield on the handler side. I believe it is a travel call, but players are having a bit of a discussion, and it seems to me like the disc will go back to Zishan. And this is in. Zishan right in the end zone line, trying to pop, get it back to the reset. And with the disc on the sideline, big around throw to number 73. 98 getting the disc in the center field. Power endurance, putting up a good zone against the MG woman. And big fake there, and finding Zishan on the forehand open side. Pop through the middle, and a quick 1-2 between Zishan and Ann. Swing around, playing the other side of the field now. DMG women still with the disc. Now 2 steps away and back. DMG women, beautiful offense played, very, very calm and confident. Slowing the disc, controlling the pace of the game, and in hope trying to tire out the zone of power endurance. But the power endurance are not giving up on the fight as they push on, holding out the front fort. The NG women pop from 73, try to shoot up the middle around 98 with the disc again. I just love how the MG women played against the zone so calmly, and Chen Guanhua with her first assist of this game to number 37 for the score with the lead.
That's right. This zone point took very long, longer than most expected. One would cause a turnover after the tiring persistence, but DMG showing that they have the gas in the tank, keeps it up, maintain that possession all the way through the zone, and finally puts it in for a score. Now gaining a 2-point lead against Power with 20 minutes on the clock. Both teams waste no time to line up their next set of players for the following point. Apologies there. This 1-point lead, 7-6 to the MG women. Pool went out. Power to start on the break mark. Jogging up to the break mark. Will the MG put a zone, or will this be a match defense? Seem to be a match right now. Power with the disc, looking down the field, open side. Little low, forcing a turnover. DMG with the advantage again. Now, chancing to pull a 2-point lead against Power. Will they get it?
Medal table right now. Social media team, please go to the medal table right now.
And the disc picked up by DMG. Backhand into the end zone, however, not quite there. Overthrow. Now Power picks it up. Power swings it to the middle. Attempt on a break side. Gets up high, comes down with the disc. Dumps it back to the handler. Call down the field. A pick call. Stall coming in one. Power looking up again. Another high release backhand. However, not a lot of action down the field. Not a lot of options. Puts a bladey forehand into the hands of their player. Another forehand into the air. However, it is short for the intended receiver. Now running to set up for offense would be the MG woman. The disc is in. Looking for options around. Gets a reset in the middle. Lots of poaches from Power looking to shut off immediately, containing the offense of the MG. Power doing a good job, forcing them to swing to the middle. A open side throw down to a handler. Puts a forehand up in the air. It floats and it comes down to no one. Turnover. Power to pick up the disc. Starts immediately, wasting no time. Getting the disc back in the center. Hoping to clinch this point. The MG woman managed to set up their defense in time right now. However, play is looking difficult for both teams right now. The MG women are putting up a tight defense, but understandably seemingly tired. Forehand into the deep, and Danica with the disc coming down with the catch. What a throw, what a grab. Getting it at the highest point. There you go. PWR 7-7 draw for the women's final right now.
Power with the pull. Sixteen and a half minutes to game. DMG on the offense. Number 52 picks it up and immediately dishing it back into the center. Finding 98 and a forehand hawk. Massive throw. Finding number 95, Chen Guanhua, a staple on the scoreboard. And a score.
Beautiful play indeed. The AMG women celebrating on that score right now. They are on a 1-point lead. A great exchange of points here between PWR and DMG. They are level square between each other. 15 minutes left on the clock. Who will come up on top? And a pull right to the end zone of PWR. Now PWR centering this right now. fix a throw down, keeping the disc alive. Ample amount of passes. DMG working hard to shut down the offense from Power. Power, no problem at all. Showing that they have the throws. Sends it deep, high, fast. It's intercepted by DMG. DMG expecting that throw to come out. Right now, DMG looking to pull away the distance between the points right now. Ooh, and the disc coming out a little bit too low. Not able to secure that disc. Turns it over now, PWR to pick it up. PWR playing down the line right now. Still down the line, effortlessly. Faith running into the end zone. This still outside the end zone, just a little bit, and it is a slider into the end zone that scores. Now 8-8 for both teams.
Amazing patience and dexterity with the perfect amount of float for the receiver with the slider. Incredible display of skill on the disc by the main handler of Power Endurance. And I do believe that she is Angelique, assist to Clara Chow for the equalizer at the 13 minute to game. Power Endurance with the disc now. Big pull, floating up, and it will land outside in the next field as DMG women call for a break. It seems to me that there had been a call for a new disc to start the game immediately without wasting too much time. DMG women on the break mark. Shoots open, forehand side. With another one, number 17 receives. Very comfortable putting up on the sideline. And for the reset, Zeshan coming down, helping, but a big arcing backhand to number 52. And a big floaty OI. Oh, just didn't connect with and in the end zone. And that will give Power Endurance a chance to break this point for the lead with 11 minutes on the clock.
This is in line. A high release backhand right to the receiver of Power. Power wastes no time. Looking for the forward throw, however, to no avail. Swings it back all the way. Centers it now. Ooh, a reach grab right there. Open side. Toes it into the sideline. Hucks, forehand. This is up high. Who will come down with the disc? DMG right there. Able to snag it down. Now DMG to play offense against Power.
It is a good positioning defense right there, displayed by number 73 of DMG women against the big hug from Power Endurance. Now Zeshan with the disc, finding 52 far side of the field, and there is a pick call downfield. With 10 minutes to go, this will be a very, very interesting matchup as both teams are now on an equal
stats and on the scoreboard. And both teams are just eager to punch it in, a score into the end zone to make it them closer to win the game. Fancy little throw there through the middle, and N secures the disc back to number 52. Open side, backhand, finding Zershen at the sideline. Zershen dumping it back. Playing again on the sideline, and the big hug from number 98, trying to find number 12, but oh, just a bit too much on the forehand flick. Number 12 couldn't find her footing to run down the disc. Now power back on O.
Spectacular attempt there. I think both teams are a little bit tired. They are taking their chances, wanting to get this very point right now. So commendable effort. However, the risk did not reward, but that's not the end. A D point chance and a brick point chance for Power to get the lead. Power looking down. Not a lot of options downfield. Happy to just get it on par. Break throw to the center, into traffic, and it is a defended disc. DMG with the possession right now. Looks downfield. Can they get another opportunity to put it in? Let's see. DMG swings it to the middle. Break side to the middle. A little bit of a stumble there. Good fakes. Back to the middle. So close to the end zone. Forehand into the space. Oh, and it's a grab. And a little bit of a pirouette on the way down. Very impressive. A little bit dangerous. Glad nobody got injured from that.
DMG with the lead just now with a score from Chen Guanhua, contorting her body through the contact and coming down with the score to get a 1 point lead at the 10-minute mark of the finals game for the Women's Division Trio Invitational 2025. DMG women now on defense. And the pull just didn't come quite back into the field. And Power Endurance main handler Angelique Cortez signaling it before the disc hits the floor. She's just slowly walking up to the point of exit of the disc. Starting on the sideline, immediate throw into the end zone. Finding Jenica for the score. That was quick work there. The connection between Angelique Cortez and Jenica Angeli. Just look at this throw. Look at this play. Oh my God. Amazing throw. And as if she knows that Jenica Angeli will be there to receive her disc in stride. Just pure chemistry on the field.
Score now is 9-9. We will update the scoreboard shortly on the live stream, but take note, this is 9-9 draw between PWR and DMG right now. DMG on offense. This is centered. Man, it's a match. Defense. DMG, no problems playing on the open side. Looking for options. Swings back to the middle. Onto the break side. Hucks down the field. Both teams running down hard, and comes down with the disc is DMG women, putting them 1 point ahead of PWR 10-9 with 9 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock.
Great throw there from Anne for a forehand flick into space, fading away from the defenders. Two defenders of Power Endurance, finding her teammate, number 17, in the end zone for the lead. And just showcases how well she can play down the field, getting the disc in the downfield and putting it up confidently into the end zone for the score. DMG women calling out for one more person to go on the field before the pull. Power Endurance on O now. Angelique Cortez resets to the center of the field. Backhand to Jenica again. Finding Angelique Cortez. Leading forehand to Honey near the sideline on the far side of the field, but there seems to be a call further downfield that the camera didn't pick up. Honey putting it down line. Finding teammate at the sideline. Resets to Cortez. Cortez looking down, deep shot. Shooting a long shot leading to Honey right in front of the end zone. And a hammer. Oh, great D there by DMG. And a even greater second attempt, but unfortunate by Power Endurance. Now DMG back on offense. DMG handler number 7 slowly walking up the field with 2 minutes on the clock, trying to nail this win. Seeing with the disc on the sideline. Shoot. Oh, big fake there from number 48, sorry. Power Endurance defense trying to force a sideline throw, and a fumble by the DMG receiver, causing Power Endurance to go back on O, trying to make the game. 25 seconds on the clock. Cortez shoots, finding no one. DMG with the intercept, immediately playing the open break side, the open side, finding the middle. Grace with the disc, forehand open side, finding number 7. Big fake forehand there. Power Endurance have to make off something here to make themselves relevant again in the point. Fade with the disc, number 25, playing upline. Number 10, DMG, looking for reset. Slight overthrow there. And Power will be back on offense. trying to score for the equalizer.
Power wastes no time, picks up the disc, throws it deep, catches it, and scores. Right now, we are going into a 10-10 draw with time.
Impressive display of throw there into Jenica and a floaty backhand to find Faith Tan into the end zone for the equalizer. Power Ultimate showing the MG women that they are not done just yet.
Team last call, team last call. Please fill up your spirit scores, please fill up your spirit scores.
Faith Tan happy with her performance. Power Endurance now on the disc.
This should be a point to 11 now. Power to whiff the pool. Power putting it all in this pool. DMG, can they secure this win with the whole offense? DMG looking down the field, gets an open pass, continues down the line, looking deep, no option there. Hucks it anyways, this is up high. Will it come down? And it is caught by DMG. Everyone looking around. And it's called a score. Game to 11, and there you have it. DMG women 11-10 at the end of the game.
Exertion with a beautiful, beautiful toe in after the assisted hug from Chen Guanhua for the win. DMG women. Insane play there. Awesome awareness as well. And now we conclude the game. Trio Invitational 2025 Women's Finals. DMG women champions. Power Endurance had been putting up a huge fight against DMG women for this match. But they just fall short on luck, I believe, as it was a very close game and it could go for anybody.
Yes, that's the end of the game. And that is the end of the live streams for today for Trio Invitational 2025. This is Ryan here, and this is Wei Chun right next to me. We have been commentating for the past 2 days. Lots of talking, lots of yapping. I'm going to be waking up with a sore throat tomorrow. We have Jared, honorable mention. He was helping us out. Thank you, Jared. If you are listening to this, we really thank you for having to come and commentate with us. And for the viewers, thank you for tuning in and being awesome crowd right there. This is Ryan.
And this is Wei Chun. As of now, we will sign off and probably see you next year. Goodbye. Have a good one.
out。Labaw mo na oh! Marunong kayo, gikuha niya nga ni Jeep ko, si 25, nag-beat sila naman niya. Gimidig, laging puti, Bart. Oh. Amo to, si 25. Amo ko ka-down, boss. Kaya ba mag-ipalit? Oh, ipalit ba eh? 65 may, ipalit puti. Maybe I can sky you now. Oy, jersey! 20. Balik eh?
Okay, and in second place for the women's category, pancake fan. Round of applause for pancake fan.
Thanks for coming, guys. I hope you all had a good tournament. I hope you will tell more friends about this.
fun lah. Top score for my team. Very top stat for my team. I think I was farming price. I'm just farming stats. Jack hunting. I heard you and Alvin just hunting game. Huh? You and Alvin just hunting. Yeah. Yeah. They have to lah. They can't stop man. They can't stop this shit. Then why we have to stop this shit? Leo. Satu lagi aja. Tiba-tiba butuh orang.
And in first, for the Opens division, for the first time, Flywell from India.
Ngayon na nila. Jersey mo yan for free.
So in addition to the gold medals that they get, schools have sponsored some ice cream for them. Oh, sorry, popsicles for them. And the best prize of all, Trio has agreed to sponsor a full kit if Flywell return for Trio Invitational 2026.
Ben, us also. Ben, us also. Ben, kit also. Next year. Oh no.
Sorry. Equals one goal, is it? One goal. Come back late.
Yes.
You guys were one swing away.
Yeah. One swing away and then break fast. Congrats, Ben.
Congratulations, Flywell! And now, in celebration of the spirit of the game for the Opens division, I'd like to invite Malaysia Hornbills to come collect the Spirit Award.
I didn't bring off.
For the next division, we would like to invite our president of Malaysia Flying Disc Association, Mr. Loh Wai Lun. In second runner-up, we have Team Black Widows. Let's give them a round of applause. Congratulations, Black Widows. Now, the first runner-up, we have Power Endurance.
Everything nice. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect blue girl. Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra.
And in first place, we have DMG Women! And just like the Opens division, the women's will receive a full kit sponsored by Trio if they return for Trio Invitational 2026. And on top of that, they have received a bag of popsicles from our sponsor, schools. Congratulations to DMG Women! And now, in celebration of the spirit of the game for the women's division, I would like to invite Black Widows to come collect the Spirit Award! And now we have the mixed category. We would like to invite our sponsor who has been keeping us cool throughout the sporting heat this weekend. We have Michelle, the Marketing Director of Schools. They also were our sponsors for last year's Trio Invitational 2024. wait at the guardhouse. Just tell them to wait at the guardhouse and don't come into the venue. For all those teams that have ordered buses, vans, or bigger vehicles, please ask them to park at the guardhouse. Thank you. So for the last award for the mixed division, we have the first team, Singapore Mix.
Singapore man, yeah!
So for the Opens MVP, we have from Hardcore Ultimate, Amos Kojasha. Amos Kojasha. And for the women's division, we have from Aurora, Bird. Congratulations. And for the mixed division, we have the male MVP from Tainan Pentafi, Wang Guoxun. Anybody from Tainan Pentafi? And for the female MVP, it's also from Tainan Pentavi, Yang. And then for the last prize we have, it's for the overall MVPs, based on your overall statistics recorded during the tournament. Now we invite the chief designer from Trio who designed the tournament kit, as well as the cruise hoodies that everyone is asking to trade for. And also one of the bosses of Trio, none other than Ben's other half, Eva. The winner of the overall MVPs will get the BFF 2.0 Trio bag and Sunday shade.
Raga. Raga. You only got one now.
Okay. For overall MVP opens from Team Taiwan, Ziva
she fucking sick, bro.
And for the last overall MVP for the mixed category, from the team of Rich Cheesy Ultimate, Sok Kim Che. Since they're not around, we'll move on to the next in line. From Team Cabas, Lim Yong Kin. Sorry, he's still here. Thank you all for coming. And before we go, let's have a few words by none other than the man of the hour, Geo Invitational 2025 Tournament Director, Ben Ong.
Alright guys, thank you very much. Thank you once again for everyone in trusting myself and my crew. Again, none of this is going to be possible without my crew, filling water, scorekeeping, making sure you guys are fed, everything. Thank you to my crew. They are the heart and soul of this. Without them, this tournament is not going to run smooth. So thank you very much to my crew. Thanks, Enrique. Another thank you goes out to Arrow's medic team. They station almost every member by the field. Whenever there's a call, they have gone out there. They are having a debrief underneath out there. If medics, Arrow crew can come out right now. Everyone just give them a round of applause. Right underneath the banner, guys. Arrow's the medic team. Again, thank you from the bottom of my heart for everyone in trusting me, trusting my crew, and see you guys next year. Arrows, thank you. Crew, thank you. I think we're gonna take the team picture later. All right, signing off. See you all next year.
Can I shower at your box? Can I shower at your box?